Mm, mm. Testing, testing. Are we live? I can't see it. It says I'm live. Hold on, testing. Please hold, Chad. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Make sure you guys are subscribed. But if you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. And if you ever miss anything, we better check you out on the nightly watch list. Second link in the nightly watch list, baby. But, as Kudlow would say, there is a lot going on. The market is up 3% pre-market. Excuse me, huh? I'm still yawning. I'm still waking up from the weekend. Oh man, we still on quarantine. We still got a lot of stuff, a lot of different things happening, man. But earnings season is on the way. It is right around the corner. This bounce is gonna do something. This bounce is gonna tell us about something. So, I mean, I hope you're. Please get prepared for some turbulence. We're gonna see what's gonna happen here. But shouldn't be a pretty smooth ride, nonetheless. That will be good. I sound good. How you feeling? A little better. Still some stomach stuff, but I do feel a lot better. A lot of water and a lot of rest goes a long way. So even though we went live on Friday or whatever, I was still. I just got a lot of sleep, bro. All I did was pretty much sleep. That's what my body's right now. My body's like, bro, wake your ass up. My body's like, let's go back to bed, bro. I got a lot of sleep, man. This was a sleepy weekend. It was nice. I probably caught up on like 2-3 weeks of sleep. All I did was sleep. It was crazy, actually. It was crazy. Like, I'm talking like I was sleep. I think I fell asleep at like 6 on Saturday. I fell asleep at 6 on Saturday. I woke up at like 10 or 11. And then I remember I got food and then I went right back to bed. It was so. But we'll see, man. It's just hard out here battling Wuhan. It's hard out here battling Wuhan. So make sure you guys are healthy. Make sure you guys stay safe. Relax a little bit. Okay? But today is going to be wild. So we're still going to have another week filled with economic data. This is going to be the pregame to the pregame of earnings. I mean, the pregames are starting to kick off. I mean, that's how earnings is. So I don't know, depending on where you guys went to college, depending on how you partied, your pregames might be a little different. It's the same thing here with earnings. There's going to be some pregames. There's either going to be some big moves before. I mean, the question is, are you gonna be the guy who turns up at the pregame? Are you gonna turn up on the pre-earnings? Are you gonna turn up on the first couple of companies that report? Are you gonna maybe if you pass out before then? I wouldn't want you to throw up and not make it to the real party of earnings. So it's on you. Earnings season, man. I'm gonna turn up every morning. Oh man, we'll see, baby, we'll see. But we got an exciting day. So let's see. Excuse me. Excuse me. Here, give me 1 second. But second link, nightly watch list, the main channel. That will take you to where you need to be. We'll go over that real quick. We'll see what plays we got. Let's see what we got in the mix of everything. Yeah, give me 1 second. 1 second. Please hold. Ba-dum-bum-bum. I need more water. Had to get some vitamins. Party time incoming. Incoming for the party time. Well, it's here. I think today's going to be a party. I think today's going to be exciting. I mean, the market is up a crazy amount. I mean, and some people are even starting to bring up this discussion now. Some people say that a recession follows the end of a bear market. So pretty much they're saying that once the bear market ends, the recession begins. And then once the recession begins, that means the stock market pain is over. So it's a very old traditional view on there. So we'll see. We will see what happens. I mean, a lot of different theories, a lot of different ideas. I mean, all in all, the market's getting pretty wild.
Hi, do you want to improve your...
No, I don't want to improve my whatever you're offering me. These guys out here. Hold on, what am I trying to get you guys? I'm trying to get you to the watch list. Oh, we only have 6 minutes, so we're gonna have to hurry here. Let's go, baby. Sorry, I got a little ahead of myself there. What did I need to show you guys? Oh, yes. There it is. Yeah, so second link in the description. That'll take you to the nightly watch list and main channel. Once you're here, this is a good place you want to be. This is the nightly watch list, so if you ever miss anything on any day, we'll cover it here. So make sure you're here. Let's see. You're slacking on the likes, man. Tell them. The stock market goes crazy every Monday, don't it? It does. It does. So let's see. We're going to skim through this here. I got 4 or 5 minutes. I'm going to see what I could get through. And we got to skim through all the I want the Lexus comments. That's always a difficult task. So I hit them with the game. EA, FedEx, started with a little, but still reinvested. All puts up here. Where's my Lexus? Let's go, baby. Trade Trump. Let's go, J&J. USO, look at TLT. Regen, 630. Those regens are looking nice. Regen's already up. Zoom is being sold. And again, if the market does positive, watch the companies that did good when the market was bad. Watch for them to do the reverse. Any Oxy dividends, I'd be careful of that. Amazing video. Never financially recover from this. Joe Exotic. You look at that Lexus reviews. Let's go, baby. Watchlist, FAZ, ALK, SOXS, Uber, Lyft, UNH, NKO. Oh, the banks will be important. The banks, apparently the bailout thing did pretty good. Or at least most of it went smoothly. So that was supposed to give us some sort of idea there. Ready for another week. Stay Golden, Pony Boys, SPY, SPLX, GLD, Amazon puts, UUP. I was with the 2020 Lexus, watching Guild. Donate 1.5 experimental. They ain't donating there. What do you mean, like? They ain't donating. They get free trial members. That's scary. How many call? I don't care about the plays. I only want the Lexus. LK still serving coffee. Still expecting in the country coming into its coffee craze. Bought January 1st. 20 calls. Selling calls. Plan on premium. Till let me know what you think. I like your logic. I like the initial logic. I agree. LK is going to be selling coffee, but I don't know how it's going to affect their stock market performance in the United States. So I still think they could be a successful company, independent from the stock market. So that may be it, because they kind of got tarnished there over last week. CCL, MFA, tell me what you think. Not a fan. I don't know what MFA is. A lot of people brought that up. CCL, I'm going to stay away from there. We wait a little bit. Still holding calls in J&J, Bob, and Apple that expire mid-July. UUP call in case. Watching TVIX. Hunting for long-term holds in text. Trading on a smaller account. Patient, so it's hard to keep. Oh, man, keep it up, baby. Tesla shop, Amazon. Ooh, I forgot. What's it called? That one? How you say? The Tesla. Don't forget the Tesla. You guys remember Tesla last week? See? You remember this? I think all of Fang is going to be important. Remember, we got all the earnings we got to get up there. Still old JJ, amazing video. What do you think? What about IWM puts? So I've been listening for a bit. I think we could expand the platform to high percentage picks based by performance of sponsored player. With Chad Code. Let's get that shit. EEMTOTREK. Going to be a billionaire. Let's go, baby. Look at take positions on E. Start next week. I'll see how it really picks up. If the market's good, plays out, come through earnings for any PFE, fast foods, petrol stations, Mylan, Tiva, MVS. Okay. We're over 300 points right now. Futures, let's go. Lexus, money bag. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Futures up. I just want the Lexus. Sent in the Lex. Haha. Never considered the Lexus until now. I just want the Tesla. You guys are crazy. Walmart calls. Those are up a little bit. TLT, Microsoft, AMD, Walmart. Intel. I already said Intel. I think I'm looking at them. Okay, it's not too bad. Not too bad. China just reported the most new COVID cases in a month. Uh-oh. Since to invest in the Tesla, Lexus long term, I don't know. Lexus long term, I mean, if you have the Colt behind you, you'll be in. All right. So that's Watchlist. Second link in the description. Make sure you guys are subscribed and make sure you all drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Woo! Look at that. See, that's beautiful. That's running 50% right at. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. See? Look at that's beautiful, baby. I just want the Lexus. I just want the Lexus. Let's go, baby. But please do not forget, my friends, you live in the greatest country in the world, and that is often it's easy to forget with everything, but I think with everything going on, I think it's also easy to remember all of the opportunities we had or have, whichever way you want to look at it. But shout out to our medical workers as well, all of our public servants out there, the cops, the firefighters, the doctors, the teachers, all the people out there who just, are just amazing, man. So shout out our vets. We really appreciate you. Thank you so much. And thank you for all the people helping during this time and all the people sticking together and all the people even listening and just being just beautiful, baby. Just being beautiful, man. Just the history of America. Oh, man, don't get me started. So please say it with me. Right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Let's go. Send in the Jets! Let's go, baby. It's game time. It's game time. Run it again for all, baby. For all of them. Oh, it's game time, baby. It's game time, baby. It's game time. Oh, we waited all weekend for this. We waited all weekend for this. You know what it was like on a Sunday? Waiting, you that full screen. Oh, you ain't see it. You guys missed the live one, huh? Let's go, baby. I can do this whenever I want now. Oh, I could get so hyped. This is so good. Literally flipping the switch, baby. Woo-hoo! Oh, yes. Oh, you guys are in for something. They don't know what they just gave me. Y'all know, new player unlocked, baby. New player unlocked. I've been getting my EXP up, baby. I've been getting that VC. You know what I'm saying? Now I got a horn. Let's go, baby. Oh, they're like, hey, Josh, we'll give you the decision to determine the horn. I was like, word, let's go. Oh, wait, we're still on members only? I'm retarded. My bad. Yo, if you're not a member, it ain't even like that. Yo, it ain't even like that. I still love you like that, my non-members. I didn't notice that. Damn, that's crazy. We really active with no members then, huh? My bad. I ain't trying to be rude. It's just hard to stay true when they get paid for the views. PPC, CPMs, how they evaluate news. That's what incentives to do. That's that Senate to do. But fuck it. I sounded petty. I should just be getting ready to push us. Oh, man, that's beautiful. We still love you. Let's get that Lexus. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You know what else I got for you guys besides the Lexus? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Welcome. So where was I during my speech? I was mid-speech explaining. You waited for this, baby. You waited the weekend for this. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, just for that bell, baby. Just for that bell. Beautiful. All right. We are up 900 points. Woo! That's crazy. Yo, that's a huge gap up. Bro, we're opening up 900. Where they do that at? Where do they do that at? I'm so fucking annoyed, bro. You just depressed, bro. It's okay. I rebuke the depression demon. I love you. God bless you. Thank you for being here. You know what you need? Maybe this usually helps. This helped with my depression a long time. It's just like, let's go, baby. Yes, good morning. I rebuke you. Get your head in the game. Okay? That's some early hate. That's what happens when you come in with the energy in the morning. You know what I'm saying? It's like that guy when you go in your office and you're like, what the fuck you smiling for? Why the fuck you always happy? I'm that guy. I got that a lot in my life. Why are you always this? Why are you always this? Why you so excited? Why you always talking about the Lord? TLT is blowing minds. Hope not. GLD's up with the dollar being... The dollar's still up. The dollar's going to be an interesting one. Wait to see oil. Oil's at 26? Damn, I thought oil was at 20. That's interesting. I think we got some boost off of there. My first YouTube measure. No way, bro. No way. Get it? No way. Appreciate you, baby. I appreciate you. Good morning, too. I was trying to check out my oil chart. It's not loading up on Thinkorswim. Market is up 875 points. That's crazy. Yeah, TOT a little bit clapped. Let's see. I like Walmart. If Walmart could kind of come down here. It says Walmart's, I guess Walmart's only up 0.17. They did good. HD up $7. That's beautiful. Did we get, I don't know if I got those HD calls. Yeah, my TOS has been acting weird. My TOS has been acting weird even since yesterday. Ooh. I'm going to clap that open. I'm down 2,000 on both accounts, so I'm down like 4,000 right now. That's pretty. Oh, those UNH puts, those went negative. Damn. The GLDs are up 60%, though. That's weird. The NOCs are coming back a little bit. Those 3Ms are down, but they're coming back kind of, but they're still down. But if we did start to rip from here, they would make their move. It's an interesting move. It really is. I think we're getting clapped on. I think UUP, TLT just barely are moving, or we're losing a little bit on them. Then a lot of slow cuts on every other play. But, I mean, I'm cool with it. Like I said, we're going to just be setting up for earnings. I mean, that is the real... That's the real money maker. You like to start selling premium? Yeah, it's still... Premiums are still high. I still want to sell some of those strangles. Wow, we're only down 19% now on the long term. I got to remove some of the... we got to remove the 2 handle. It's a blessing. Remember, we were down 20%. So now overall, we're only down 19.3. That could change real quick, but we'll see. Shout out to long term. SPY's coming down. Still up 800 points. Still absolutely insane. Intel up 4. NVIDIA up 4. What's USO at? USO came down. SCO, I'm pissed at that. I kind of want to buy more SCO. Because SCO, dude, SCO's back at 18. We bought that at like 50 or 60. But chain hasn't moved yet. Give it some time. That one's even earnings. That one has a lot of time too. How's Boeing? I'm surprised you guys haven't looked at Boeing yet. Remember, we didn't play it last week. Yeah, Boeing's up 5%. You can play Boeing for this week, $30 both sides for like $100 total, maybe a little bit more. So it's decent. LRM 30 calls. It says it's worth 128. Just check the spread. I mean, always everything I look at is always the bid. I use the bid to really get my prices. Bob is coming down. Is UWT gone? They probably did some sort of split, if anything. There's WDC back on the high. Bro, crazy open. Crazy open. That filled for 0.7, but what's the bid at? UWT got delisted. Damn. The bid is 130. Damn. Then you doubled up. If the bid is 130, then you doubled up. If not, what's 0.3? Yeah, that's why I'd say, and then you're up then. Yeah, my thinkorswim's tripping out. Spotify in the lows. Bookings killing it. Up 8%. Starbucks only up 3. What else was there? Starbucks. Let's take a look at Lucan. Cat is out. Oh, I forgot Caterpillar. Oh, I didn't send the stocks to watch. Damn it. Why do I always do that? I literally type it up and then I forget to send it. Well, Tesla, that's what I wanted to watch. One of those. Microsoft's coming out. So, again, you're going to even start seeing a lot of stuff hit the low ticker, but I don't think anything's really hitting a low. Like they're going to be they're hitting lows, but they're all going to be, largely green. I think this is just playing off this move. So look at, you see how this is, and now this is both good and bad, but this move actually isn't that good. What's wrong with this move? Let's see, my option traders. There's something wrong with this, or there's something that doesn't make this ideal type of move, regardless of whether what direct. So you don't need to really care about direction, more so what it's doing with volatility. Yeah, there you go. It's killing premium right here, because you're gapping up 1,000%, and then you're selling off. So the trajectory is gap up, but then sell off for it's only been 8 minutes, so we'll see. But so I'm already seeing. I'm like, well, this is probably gonna be a wild day because we're already up 900, dropping down 200 or 300. Then maybe we'll come up and then come down. The first hour will be crazy. There's Boeing on the low ticker, but Boeing's still up 5%. Yeah, my thinkorswim's tripping up. How many percent is my Coca-Cola? I don't know. 3.2%. So we still, not bad. Manipulation. Well, we'll see. I mean, and that's what I said with earnings. I mean, I'll tell you guys right now, the key is going to be, and this is where, even technical analysis, a lot of people are looking at pretty much this is just, and this is kind of it's like a broader metric. That's why it could be both technical and, macro to a degree. It's just the performance on the month. That's what we need to see here. The real question is if we close red or not. If we keep closing, if we close red and down in April, that's going to tell us something. And then that's going to, the question is, do you see new 2020 lows by April 30th or not? That is the only question that we need to see here. So that's why, and it makes sense because with what we have with earnings, that could kind of push it. So that's what we want to see. And we want to see, where we are. Do we break out of this range or no? Or does this set a new range coming in earnings? There's Boeing again. Dude, Boeing is still up 5%. GLD's up. The premiums went up. There's TLT. TLT's getting clapped. Surprised UUP's up. I haven't played Wayfair in a long time. Med school tuition, $50 a trade. Any $50. I mean, wait till earnings, spread in events. So I would either probably sell spreads until then with the $50, or I would just wait until some of the bigger earnings and then deploy that $50. The right earnings at the right time, you know? Simple, man. Simple. I give you a trick right there. Very, very big trick. Mm-mm. 3K in likes. No, I think you guys are doing pretty good. I mean, like the video, drop your thumbs up. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. I think people did good. I mean, when I looked in the morning, 50% like ratio, I was pretty impressed. What other 17-year-old wakes up at 4 a.m. to join me? I don't know. That sounds illegal. No, but that's good, man. Keep it up. Let's go. Cave time. I don't know. I know we got some young killers in here. So let's go, baby. It don't matter, man. I think it's just as impressive for the young guys to wake up as it is the older guys. And I think it's yeah, and Cali, bro, 6 a.m. What about me? Why don't I get a shout out for waking up? Okay, you know, I felt like poopy and I had to take a lot of poopy. I didn't want to wake up. How about me waking up at 6 a.m.? Come on. It's 9:30 in Ohio. Still Ohio. I just like making fun of Ohio just because of Mustafa. Just because Mustafa's like typical, like, you know, Ohio. Like, he'd flip out if he saw like an Applebee's. He's like, oh my God, you guys have a Chili's? Dude, we gotta go. For sure. He's freaking out, man. He's like, you guys got 2 Applebee's in your city? Oh, dude. Fuck. Give me a sampler. Mustafa was such a. I love the sampler too. I'm definitely not knocking the sampler. That's all I order. I feel you. No, man. I remember when Mustafa came to LA the first time. He was such a LA noob. He was just a dude, bro. You could just tell a kid has never left Ohio. He was like, oh my gosh, the weather. It's crazy. It doesn't hail when you walk outside. It's crazy. You could walk out with shorts. It's nuts. It's like, whoa. This is crazy. How do you guys get these houses on these mountains like that? It's nuts. We got one hill in our town. Yeah, we go hiking around it. It's crazy. The guy who owns the town mill owns it. Okay, I'm sorry, Mustafa. I love you. Mustafa's a good sport. Amen. Have fun in Ohio. I'm sure it's really cool. Nat! No, #1 Norwegian fan. See, Norwegia, that's tight. I want to go to Norwegia, but I ain't want to take a Norwegian cruise line. No. Nor airline, actually. I don't want to do any time. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm going to FaceTime. Am I that loud? Do I need to turn it out? What's wrong with you guys? That's it. You guys liked me when I was sick? Some people are, that's up. Some people, they don't like afternoon Josh in the morning. I just woke up excited. See, okay, so look at this is that first move now. We're back to open. This is, I mean, if you add this up, bro, that's a 600-point move so far. So this is moving a lot. It's already messing with the premiums. I mean, if we scale in on some smaller plays, we could get it. I like Boeing. I think Boeing's decent. $30. Wait, didn't we hit Boeing? Didn't we get 165s last time? Right? Isn't that what we hit on Boeing? Yeah. It's just, this is going to be a weird week coming into the earnings. Maybe I won't think about that too much. What do y'all think? You guys like Boeing? You could strangle it both ways now. So you could we could find a play both ways. It's still going to be far at the money. You could play both ways, $30 out the money for $100, theoretically. Oh, short week. Look at you, Chad. I like this Chad guy. We should keep him around more. Yeah, it's a short week. I totally forgot. That makes sense. Because I was like, that's a deal. But you have one extra day off. So any contract you buy with the weekly, you are getting a short week. So be very, very careful. Good call. Good call. So I was like, dude, they're offering $30 for both weeks. Why is it a short week? I think it's Good Friday, not Black Friday. Jesus holiday. I'm sure that doesn't make the demons excited. This is stupid. They should be trading right now. Weekly, I mean, maybe this could be a decent week to sell premium now that I think about it. As long as you don't move too much. Should we do those NVIDIAs again? I think that NVIDIA last week would have hit. No, you would have lost on the put side. But I don't think you would have lost too much. Let me check. $1,300 for the NVIDIA. So 244 either hits its lows again or 271. So literally you're paying for the exact range. 1350 max gain. Oof. But remember, we could cap it too. I might want to. So here's the play. So you could do, I don't know what this is called. I think this is like an iron condor or an iron butterfly or some shit like that. But what it is selling the straddle. Because you guys see here, if I did this play right here, remember, this is the play we were looking at last week and we didn't do it. But if you do this one, you make $1,300. Buying power is $23,000. If it goes above 243 on NVIDIA or below 243, you lose, or higher than 271. But then what you could do is you could just buy this contract and then buy this contract, and then you spend some of the money, collect $1,000 up front, but now your max loss is $700. So it's a pretty nice, I mean, 1-to-2 ratio, but then your probability of profit is 47%. So what do you guys think? Should we hit that one? That's what we looked at. We looked at that whole play last week. Iron pyrite. It's decent. I think it's decent. I don't think it's that bad. I wanted that whole play because what's going to happen is every day that comes by, that play will still exist. It's just going to get cheaper by $300. The host is drunk. I hear slur words coming out their mouth. Yeah, you have anything for me? Don't send the super chat. Send the super beer. I would really enjoy it right now. You have one? Thanks. Coin? The Iron Lexus. Let's go, baby. Oh, the Iron Lexus. Oh, damn. Great strategy. You are drunk, don't lie. No, I said give me a beer, super beer. I press the little button, add it to my tab. Please. I'm thirsty. Yeah, gold's popping off. If you take 47% expecting the lose to be the same, you'll get clapped. No? What do you mean? Well, this one I'm not. Well, no, I wouldn't be expecting. Ooh, SPY really ripping. So we might be able to get a different play on there now, depending on how it moves. I think I'm gonna do that play, and then we'll wait a little bit. Let's see how this pop affects it, because in that way we could have a decent play in there. It's good, man. It's good. $249 and less than 270, or greater than 246 and less than 260. Oh, I got to change it around. Is it profitable? Yeah, the profitability it's a 1 to 2, so it's a 1 to 2 risk to reward. So you would make twice as much as you risk, and then the probability being 47%. You know, the amount that I'm playing like 2% probabilities, or even like worst case 30% probabilities. So, or best case. So that's still 40. It's higher odds. How can you increase it? You don't buy the other contracts. So believe it or not, if let's go, baby. I hit the wrong button, but damn, that got me hyped. But if you did, so you see how I bought these. So if I don't buy the if I don't buy the extra protection, if I don't make it the Iron Lexus and I just do a normal short straddle, you'll see here the probability increases by 15%. But since I spend the money, so by spending the money here and buying the protection instead of just letting it, I'm spending $300-400. I could have just kept that, and that would give me a wider break-even range. So if I did that, I would actually be better off, but it would take a lot of buying power, and it would have more risk. It's a damn good button. So 47 is screwed in a way, is skewed. You're actually profitable. Well, no, you're not. You're not profitable in the long run. I mean, the probability of profit, that's the nature of every contract. So there's no such thing as a 100% contract, or let alone 50. The natural contract, like if you just bought a random put or call decently, not too far at the money, not too close, it's going to have a 30% probability of profit. That's just the nature of premium and time and how it works with value. You need to learn to trigger buys. You don't need to, it doesn't matter when you trigger it. It's how you trigger it. That's why you scale in. So, right? So, like, you're like, I don't know when to buy. So, what you do, take the amount you want to invest, cut it into 3, and then you scale in thirds. So, when you think it's a good time, you put a little bit in. And then you're like, okay, I was right or wrong. Then you put another bit in. Then you're like, oh, I was right or wrong. Then you put another bit in. Netflix is ripping. See, I want to sell that play, but I don't know. No, because I don't think Nvidia will stay above higher than 277. Amazon lagging. There's GLD. Gold is really going crazy. Gold put the team on its back. Yeah, those golds are up 80% now. Yeah, Netflix is going crazy. I just saw that. Join a member. Oh, yeah, you'd have to cancel the one on the Trading Fraternity channel if you want to be a member on this channel. You have to sign up for it on here. It's really weird. It's all through YouTube, but appreciate you. It might be an extra step removed, but you'll be good. Don't worry. And then you guys see here too. So we're taking L's on this one now. See, the gold is up, but we're down 3,000 here. Now look at the balance. We're down to 75,000. So remember the last few days, we've been holding 80,000. So that's the first balance that's starting to go. Compare that to the Robinhood. Which you're losing some on here, but you know, our cash balance is relatively the same. Leaders of Lucan are enforcing up to 74. What? Against collateral? Oh, the lenders are? Yeah, they're like, yo, we out. Excuse me. All right. I'm going to flip the coin for that NVIDIA play. Because I like it. I think it's a decent time now, but damn it. Coin says fall back on the NVIDIA. Did this to me last time. Fall back on the NVIDIA. Damn. Just when I thought you guys are going to get to see something new. WDC up 10%. Let's see then. Excuse me. So yeah, all these weekly contracts only have 3 days. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Count it. Were you thinking weeklies? Yeah, I was gonna sell a weekly straddle on NVIDIA. I was gonna do the Iron Lexus. So I was gonna short straddle and then just buy the premium on the outside to hedge it. It'll take a while to sell a spread, yeah. JPM is ripping spam chat. Gabe, your age is really showing today. Okay, you had that one comment you got timed out for. Now this, so you brag about being 17 doesn't mean you act like a 17-year-old. Okay, fix up. Tesla actually made a ventilator. No, I did not hear that. I want to play the Tesla. Either that or I'm going to get the... I'm looking at the NVIDIA. I was like, well, if the coin says no on the straddle, maybe I just buy a cheap call, but we'll see. That's cool. They said Tesla ventilators aren't good enough. Yeah, there's a lot of big standards, like with everything. And we're going to see. I mean, what did they say? I think it was the Surgeon General last night. He said this next week is going to be our Pearl Harbor 9/11 moment. We're going to see, bro. I was freaked out on Friday, man. Did you guys realize how freaked out I was? Because I thought I got it. I still don't know if I got it or not. You want to make a call out? No, you can make a call out. Just be careful with any extracurriculars saying like spam the chat or saying things are homosexual, but not referring to their sexual orientation, but more so your personal preference of what you believe it is in a derogatory form. It's not good, especially at the age of 17. Okay? 17, 18, this is where you separate yourself. Okay? That's it. When I was 17, 18, I looked like a child, but when I opened my mouth, you couldn't tell. So, let's go, baby. You're in a cult now. Not flamed, not at all. I'm putting my man on game. I just increased his stock. He's going to get drafted first round now. You know why? Because he's in the cult. There's a difference. The guys who are in the draft, they didn't have that cult coaching. They're going easy second round, maybe third. They might even go undrafted. So you don't want to get drafted? That's fine. Sit your ass down. Okay? I'm not going to, I can't force you. That's it. There's a difference between the players on the mic, how you conduct yourself. Man, they don't feel me. Lace me up. I want that Lexus. But no, like I was saying, I was really freaked out on Friday. Because I mean, I still could get it. My stomach's still been hurting. Like, I've literally, like, I slept 80% of the weekend. Like, I was even down in NyQuils and shit like that, too. I was getting a little loopy off that. I was like, it was nice. It was good sleep, man. It was good sleep. But I was getting freaked out just because I was like, well, shit. Like, if I ended up getting it after not going outside, I was like, damn, this really is about to be a scary 2 weeks. But we'll see. I mean, that's what we're waiting for. We got some different news as far as, some areas are slowing down. Some places are increasing. And then now we just heard that news with China today. But it makes sense. We even said it. I told this to Lending Tips because he kept telling me all the numbers. And I was just like, listen, man, it's very, very simple. Anybody who kills 1,000 people a day, you would be scared of them. And that's what this virus is. I mean, and then, imagine somebody was just walking around killing 1,000 people a day. You would be like, that's a scary, scary fool, bro. I'm feeling random chest pains and my stomach has been crampy. Yeah, that's what I've been experiencing. But, like, I honestly think, like, there's a good 50% in your head. Like, because that's how I felt. Like, And then it makes you feel like I felt weird, though. I felt different on Friday, but then again, it's hard to understand what was really in my head. Like, yeah, it's probably like I think it was probably stress or not. I think it was just stress of like thinking I got corona. We are with the boys, baby. China just reported an increase in number of cases for the first time, and then at the end of last week, they were putting on lockdown in a new city. I think that's what I talked about there. You're gonna get a start-stop system. That's what the question is: what is our economy going to turn into following all of this? Are we gonna go back to normal? Some people would attest that we will. I disagree. I don't think we're gonna go instantly back to normal. The question is going to be, what is going to be the economic system? And it's going to be a start-stop where it's going to be just like we're saying now, where it's just going to be it's going to find a way to, execute what we need to economically with gaps. It's like red light, green light, like do as much as you can, throw everybody on lockdown, ease restrictions when it gets better, things come back. And when we do that for the next 12 months until we have a vaccine. Well, I could definitely be stressed. Yeah, just go get sleep. That's it. That's the best thing I could say. Is go literally just like go pop Mad NyQuil if you can't fall asleep. I mean, maybe I shouldn't say that. But do whatever you need. Just go to sleep. That's all. I literally slept. Like no exaggeration. I slept. I woke up and streamed. I streamed for like 2 hours. Went back to bed. So I slept from like 3 to like 7. Got on from like 7:38 till like 9 or 10. Then I slept till 9 a.m. And then I woke up. I ate food. And I think I got your guys' video out there. And then by like 2 p.m., I think I fell asleep again till like 8 p.m. or like 10 p.m. And then I woke up again, took another NyQuil, went right back to bed. None of this is a recommendation. Option trade is extremely risky. Please consult with a health professional. And this is a recommendation or advice to handle or combat coronavirus. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. So that was my whole weekend, bro. I woke up yesterday. I didn't take a nap yesterday. I don't think. I just went to bed real early. Yeah, but I got a lot of sleep. So I'll just go to bed. There's Bowen. I just want the lashes. I make any replays? Nah. I want IRM for REITs. I'm scared though. So we will have to see. Hold on. Yeah, Guild's getting clapped. I still like the Guild. Where's the region? Oh, that's what I want to look at too. I want to look at the REITs are looking shaky. I mean, this is one of those instances too. With such a weird economic effect where like besides 2008, it's like you were a lot of people were expecting more solidarity or solid footing on some of these REITs. Bro, you could get O at 5% now. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, dude, fuck IRM. That's crazy. So if you could get O at 5%, I would do this instead of, this is just quality. So I still like IRM. I really do, but O is like the best REIT you could buy. They were just too expensive. They just weren't worth it at 1%. Oh, yeah. O is solid, bro. Bro, you're getting, look at that. You see? It shaved off 5 years. And then that's the range it's still. Oh, man, that's easy. I should look at O's. I should look at their balance sheet. Anybody know the payout ratio? I'll look it up. You guys could too. Look at the payout ratio on O. Oh, very good. I mean, IRM's not that bad. Most of them are getting 12 except for O. Just keep them. Keep them until they get, obviously, I would just go look. If you were really like worried about them, look at the payout ratios. Just look at the ones that are, in the worst case financially. That's it, or not in the best position. That's what I'm looking at. That's why I still like IRM. Don't get me wrong. Like IRM's great, but the payout ratio scares me. O payout ratio is in 182. I think O's payout ratio is like 92. Is Bitcoin going to be the next currency to crash? Well, no, it's not necessarily the crash. It's not like the euro crashed. They introduced the euro. So maybe if they introduced a new cryptocurrency, then maybe. Payout ratio this is reference to a dividend stock. So think about the term payout ratio. So it's saying how much does the company pay out relative to what it earns. So if I make $1 in profits and then I pay 75 cents in dividends to my investors, my payout ratio is 75%. So that's what it's saying in this case. And that's why you want to be careful, because some of these companies, especially REITs, if they're paying out more than what they're bringing in, that's a problem. Experts claiming going to be, worst week for the stock market or for what? But again, like we said, there's a shift. I mean, one thing I think we overlooked is how long problems stay for. And I mean that in the sense that we've been like this for like a month now. So do you realize, like, it's been like a month of expectations like this? It's been a month of dropping. It's been a month of craziness. Eventually, you do anything for a month straight, that's a long amount of time. So people are even getting to the point now of what's it called? You know, they think that once the recession really begins, so once you start, they pretty much where recession begins, the stock market ends. So right when the bear market is over, then you're going to see the recession. Then you're going to see people lose more jobs. Then you're going to see people have a trouble time getting to work. But then you're not going to see that on the stock market, meaning that the market will kind of, once the market's priced it all in, it'll go from there. And then the payout ratio, stay away from run. It depends. Like IRM has always had a high payout ratio. So it's just one of those quality metrics just to, you got to give it equal weighting with everything else, but you got to be careful of that. That just should. Moving and purchasing O. I like it. I mean, I've always liked O, but I've always hated the yield. I think I got O in my main portfolio really long time ago. I got them cheap, but that's why I remember. I remember seeing O as like a 1% REIT. I'm like, get out of here. Who would ever buy that for 1% yield? That's crazy. This market is weird. Why is MO's payout negative 480? Because that means they're not giving out as much. I mean, they make a lot and they pay nothing. You pay in my country, you pay ultra dividend, not other way around. So O over IRM, O at 6%, yes. So if you're going to give me 6% on O, I'll take it. But again, that brings up my main point I'm worried about is that with now, there's a different, like, do you guys realize buying any dividend stock today, what makes it inherently different than buying a dividend stock 3 months ago? Let's see. Pop quiz. Read all about it. Well, the yield, I mean, no, we're not. Ignore the dividend yield for now. It's important, but that's not it. It is it, but it's not it. You guys are right, but you're wrong. You're missing it. You're missing the main point. It's not, it is uncertainty, but it's something factual. There you go. I see somebody said it. There you go, another person. Alberto and Mo. There it is, Janet. It's the rates. It's interest rates. So screw the company itself. Let's start at the environment that it's in. Okay? It's the interest rates. They've lowered all interest rates to zero. Do you realize that's a big difference when we bought our dividend stocks in October? Think about it. Rates were high. So with rates at 1.5, you're giving a company money. They're offering you a rate. The companies, they were offering a rate relative to what's going on. So now with the rates at zero, you don't really know the established regime. So this is what I'm saying with O. Because I like O as a REIT, but I don't like O at 1% yield. But that was back a few months ago because it was just too expensive for how much it was paying out. So now we took IRM. IRM was at 6% yield when O was at 1%. So now O is at 6% yield, and then O is what? O is going to be at 6%, while IRM's at 12% now. So that is the biggest difference there. And that's where it's like I'm pretty much asking myself, is 6% going to be the new 1%? That's it. Is 12% the new 6%? That's what you have to ask yourself. That's what I'm worried about. You know, we act like we've never been in a zero rate environment. Well, that's precisely my problem, because last time we were at a zero rate environment, I mean, when was that? Like when did we start cutting rates up? 2018, 2019? I mean, O was at a much different price. And then ever since the rates, you know, were not at zero, once we started raising, the price changed. Oh, is it 24-year history? That's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about what effective rates are telling us. That's it. 6% is a high yield. So technically that's junk. So why is it now that a 1% asset is paying out junk rate? That means the new junk rate is essentially investment grade. My super chat disappeared. YouTube is cucking me, bro. I see your thing, but let me see. Yeah, it's not letting me see it, bro. I see your name, but I can't see the actual chat. I'm going to have to wait a little bit. Hold on. Dude, it's not letting me see it. I'm sorry, Austin. I love you. I can't see it, though. Might not. It's still early. We haven't even been here for an hour. We got 15 minutes shy of that. No stream alerts. I forgot to send out the first one of what to watch. What no other plays today. It says, since you rebuked our demons last week, I felt a lot calmer with things. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Amen. Hey, you know, me too. Me too. But I have been, I mean, with the sickness, I thought I was sick. I've been dealing with a lot of other stuff. But, you know, I feel, you know, I can put a smile on my face. There's a lot of stuff going on, though. But, I mean, hey, well, what can we do? I mean, God is good. God is good, baby. Amen. Amen. Will dividends percent go down when the market is up again? Well, yeah, that's usually what happens. Depress. Amen. Amen. Oh, yeah. You got clapped, 33 years old. Like, did he die or is he okay? Amongst all negativity, you could put a smile on your face. You know, I think that's the key. So I feel, man. Amen. That's good to hear. It's good to hear. I told you. I can't believe it. When do you think inflation will hit? 6 to 12 months. I mean, even UUP's up still. I mean, again, that's the thing. It just sucks because I think they told us everything a little too early. It's easy to assume how slow it's going to be, or it's easy to think it'll happen faster, but like you're right in the middle. Like they're scrambling right now to get cash into the system, and they even put all the cash they put is for 2 weeks. Ooh. My nephew brings up, they say it's not transmitted from food, but isn't that how it started? Damn. See, that's why you need a kid to look at it, baby. The heart of a child. I agree. That's pretty weird. And I think what I've been hearing from people is the first symptoms are stomachs. How terrible it is, kids in life. Well, hopefully, I mean, I didn't see what you said if he passed away or not, but hopefully he's okay. That's crazy, though. Gold to 1800. Yeah, Thinkorswim says we're experiencing issues with CME orders. Please contact the desk if you need assistance. Oh, what? Gold about to hit 1700? Yeah, gold is about to break out from the highs again. See, that's what I'm saying. Everything's moving slick. So even then, gold's taking an extra week. The dollar, the time it's going to take for money. So yeah, I'm thinking, honestly, anything from the next 3 to 12 months, you're going to every quarter, every couple of months, you're going to see some sort of monetary effect take light. Stubby aches and lingering, yeah. That's exactly what I heard. But then, I mean, just watch out, bro. Oh, he did? Oh, man. I'm sorry, man. Dude, that sucks. But it's just try not to overthink it. I mean, once you know the symptoms, you'll go crazy. That's what I think happened to me. But I don't know. I still feel a little weird, but I definitely feel a lot better with some rest. Here for you, you're here for me, baby. Let's go, baby. It's what I'm, man, man, look how easy this is. I love it. I love it, baby. Let's go. Yes. See, just like that, baby. Shout out to Cole, baby. Shout out to Chad. I love you all. It was raining pretty hard out here in San Diego. 2 weeks later, I went to the hospital. Did you end up having it or no? Was on full vent in the beginning. That's weird. My kids won't start saying you got clapped. Good morning, yeah. Good morning. Yes, like the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Second link for the nightly watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. Hopefully we see you there. San Diego, let's go, baby. Did you guys see? I went outside. So I wore my big crazy gas mask. Everyone was looking at me crazy. But I had to go outside. I just stayed in my car and I drove around. I drove to the Lexus dealership. If you guys saw on my Instagram, I was just driving and everybody on chat said this, and they gave me the idea. And I realized I was right around the corner from a Lexus dealership. So I was like, I just want the Lexus. Bro, the Lexus is great. Why so loud today? Coronavirus rated treasury bond is great idea. These guys. But it was crazy. They had people at the dealership at Lexus. I thought it was going to be empty. They really had people out there trying to sell Lexuses still. I was like, damn, Lexus is essential. They know Jad shopping. Evan, Lexus logo. SBA is going to be a huge scam for people. Nah, usually, I mean, I think the government's aware of that. I think they're going to hit people hard off the beginning as a deterrent to anybody who tries it. And it's just, there's just more problems with the banks. It's a brand new loan. I don't think people like, that's why it's starting to come outside. I mean, we'll find out in a few days here. But, I mean, they literally issued a brand new loan. So it's never been issued before. It had cross-cutting, like, you know, it's a business loan. So the underwriting on it is just so different. And then on top of it, it's like, how do you qualify someone for a loan and then just give it to them for free anyway? It's really weird. How do you calculate yield using the EPS? You can't, but what metric are you looking for? I mean, the yield relative, that's a different ratio. That's just giving you a different ratio, but the actual yield of a stock is just how much do they pay for the dividend? You know, what is the dividend amount? Purchase the TTF real. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Get into real estate now. I even said that I had a few of my friends I knew. I told them to do the real estate course while they're in quarantine. It's a good day. Good time to start if you're going to be inside. I'm looking for a resident. We'll start it now. Start it right now, bro. You inside. What else are you going to do? Go get your knock the pre-licensing out now. Do I buy property or buy lots? I buy property. I don't really buy too much land. I don't do too much development. I've barely even done any development. Like I've done partnerships. I mean, I've been there, but I'm not a big developer guy. I do live in the hills, but I still ghetto spread it. Is the $5 course worth it? I think it is, but the question is, what can you get with $5? And now things are changing, so you could get about almost about what, a sixth of a barrel of oil. So that kind of changes things, you know. So maybe if oil was back up in the 40s or 50s, it's a no-brainer at $5, right? But if oil comes down to like $10, $5 boot camp, the relative value changes, you know. And then again, depending on if KFC adjusts the price of chicken, you know, the price of food, and then food inflation relative to now energy and energy resources, that's going to be the real question there. So, yeah. And then, I mean, I don't know how far $5 gets you in the Lexus community. We go all the way up. Remember when that song came out? Why was that song such a hit for like 2 weeks. All the way up. About the stream, I just want to say I appreciate you and your philosophy. Well, thank you. I appreciate you. I got a good philosophy for today. I have a good one. It was the weird sounding horn? What are you talking about? This one, baby. Let's go. Oh. Woo. My mom was sick of that. That's a way to see the value of $5. That's no, it's not a way to see the value of $5. That's literally how your dollar is valued. It's based on what it could get you. You see? And then the world is so complex. So some people might be like, I'll give you this for $5. Other people are like, I'll give you this for $5. Some things you can never even touch with $5. It's all based on what it could get you. So that's why he asked me if a $5 course is worth it. Traditionally, it is, yes. But if the value of the dollar changed tremendously, or if, like we said, if oil stays too low, although I believe the course that I made is helpful and valuable, at the relative value of oil being $10, $15 and that course being $5, I mean, things would inherently change. I mean, it would be, anybody who knows as much as I know, it would be a disservice to tell you it's not. Okay, getting cracked back. I like what somebody said today. They're like, China is still going through its coffee craze. I still think LK could be good, but I think if anything, it's going to go, wait, should we hostile take over LK? I don't know. Can we hostile take over anything from the Chinese Communist Party? But I agree. I think they'll be able to survive as a company, but I don't think they'll survive on Wall Street. The overall push-up is temporary. I don't know. The key is I don't care about what. All I know, man, I'm telling you now. I said this before. I keep saying this on the watch list. I don't think anybody's really feeling me. It's like the opportunity of what is going to happen with earnings is tremendous. That's it. This is all we're waiting for right now. Especially with the market acting how it is right now, it's very, very clear what they're doing. That's it. Everybody's waiting on earnings, but this is going to be where earnings goes crazy. This is where there's such a wide margin of error. Everybody is flying blind. Your companies are flying blind. Your analysts are flying blind. We are flying blind. I mean, sadly, I thought about this. It's a sad example. I mean, seriously, rest his soul, man. I mean, see, I get, you guys hear that? I start choking up a little bit. Rest in peace, man, to Kobe Bryant. I love the guy. It was great. But what happened, his pilot has flown many, many flights that shouldn't have happened to Kobe. It really, really shouldn't have. But there was a unique situation that happened, and it was the visibility. He was literally, VFR, right? IMF through VFR or whatever it's called, and I honestly think that's the environment we're riding in now. I think we really you're flying in very, very VFR to IMR, yes, something like that. So you know what I'm saying. That's what we're in right now. That's it. You could only see so much ahead of you. Like if you know what the whole VFR or IFR, you know what it is. Visual flight rules. It doesn't matter if your helicopter was rated for it. The problem is you don't see everything around you. That's it. You could only see so much, and that's it. It could have been prevented, but you shouldn't fly in it, right? You shouldn't. You should only do certain things. So that's what I'm expecting here with earnings. I just think, depending on the companies that are cautious or the companies that aren't cautious or even the investors, you can't see anything right now. It doesn't matter. So the brightest minds, and again, we've saw 5 or 6 of the 5 or 6 of the latest of the economic metrics are broken. Everything from PMIs to all that other stuff, it's changing. And even the biggest historical unemployment, it's clear that this situation is truly unique. So there's zero way to expect anything. So that being said, I think it's going to be good. People detoxing the climate. That's funny. It's like idiocracy. But what I'm saying is that this is going to be an opportunity for us to, there's going to be big price movements, and I think finally, once all that stuff happens, then you'll see the market kind of decide. So that's why I'm saying I don't know what's going to happen in between. The key I'm looking for is what happens with earnings, and then where does the market end April 30th? That's where we need to be. Because if come by May, because if we hit new lows by April, then it's going to take, then we're going to do a month of May, and then June. I don't know. I see. Then you start hitting the danger months. Like once we hit June, August, October, those are the 3 months you have to worry about. That's it. If those months, if we either get rid of the problem by then or we're fine, we're good. But if by June, June, August, or October, you're screwed if anything bad happens. And yes, like the video, press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up, and I love you all. God bless you. I need a carbo. You said don't try to predict. I'm not trying to predict anything. I mean, as you see here, I'm giving multiple scenarios of what I'm looking for. I mean, I'm simply the captain of my own ship. All I have to do is just make sure I avoid any of the rocks, keep us in deep enough water, and make sure the wind is there for the opportunity. That's all we're looking for. That gives you a carbonara. Can I tell you my year-end prediction? Yeah. Ain't that stupid? That's fucked up, man. You got me giving year-end predictions in April, man. In April. Last time I gave the year-end prediction in October, and it's accurate till this day. It's kind of scary. But pretty much I'm just taking the basis of what we got in the first few months already. So, again, I've talked about this many times. You've been here. You've listened to it. But usually how the first few months ends, what you see in the first couple months, literally up until like March, that's usually how the market is going to end. So I think we're going to see just this. Like what you see here looks exactly the same. So what I think is going to happen is we're going to kind of just chill back. I think literally we're right here now. Just picture this, but just on a bigger scale. We dropped. We're going to hold down. We're going to come back. We're going to slowly go up. I don't think we're going to have a big rip. It's not going to be like last time. It's just going to be a slow kind of melt up zone, literally just barely melting up. Maybe it'll come right back up here. Maybe melt up right here by end of the year, and then probably like I said, any of those dates, then it's just going to start coming down. It's just going to look like this. Well, what you saw in the first 3 months, you're going to see it at the end of the 3 months. If you don't like what Josh is saying, there's another YouTube channel. There's other that is very true, and I agree 1,000,000%. And all we'll follow that up with is just we hope that you guys find somewhere that you like, that you could learn from, that fits your style, that fits your personality. Josh and the Colt and Chad and the Lexuses. It's not for everybody. When you go outside, not everyone's driving a Lexus. I mean, it's just simple as that. You know, not everybody is going to be in the Lexus, whether it's personal, preference or everything. There's different cars out there. So, you may be a Honda guy, you may be a Mercedes guy, but, you do what you do. Okay, we got our Lexus, we got our ponies. We like our positivity, but that's fine. We love you all. Appreciate you guys. I may actually buy I think I'm going to have to buy a Lexus now. Are you kidding me? I don't even know what I'm going to do now. FHA loans, yes. FHA loans are killer. Prius. I would. Can I get a Prius instead? I would do a Prius any day. I would buy a Prius without even hesitating. Do they have like a Prius version of the Lexus? Give me the wagon and you give me a Prius. Mustafa, I don't even think you could turn on the G-Wagon, let alone put it in a drive. He's like, damn, y'all got push to start? They don't have this in Ohio. That's crazy. So it's push to start? Do I just put the car in neutral and then just roll with it? What you mean, Josh? I don't get it. I'm trash Wednesday. Damn, how many of you guys are from Ohio? I'm sorry. I'm just trashing Mustafa. That's it. Y'all should get mad at Mustafa. The only representative I had from Ohio was Mustafa. That's it. So that you guys realize how politics works? You get one representative. So in this case, you guys unofficially elected Mustafa. Damn, look at all of these people in Ohio. Cincinnati's hot for real estate. So Houston rep, baby. Okay, no, calm down. I'm not. This ain't turn. Nope. Okay, this was about Ohio. Okay, see Ohio. You see what happens. You try to rep your set, and then everybody tries to take your thunder, Ohio. You see that? See, so don't blame me. Don't blame me. They trying to steal your shine. I was trying to focus on Ohio here. Now you guys turn this in. Don't do it. No, just cut it. Stop. I don't want to hear where you're from. I just wanted to know about Ohio. That's it. Trump's a con artist. I don't like him as president. Okay, that's cool. You should check out. You should go to Philippines. I heard they have a real good president. He's really accepting. I heard that he likes it if you offer them. It's a sign of respect to offer him a joint. So go to the Philippines and bring a ceremonial joint for the president. You'll fit in fine, perfectly. He'll love you, and he'll love your freedom of speech and opinion. Wait, Yellen? Former Fed Yellen on CNBC. Unemployment claims are absolutely shocking. Is she on there right now? I miss Yellen. I want to listen to Yellen. Zoom is hitting up 120. Oh, dude, she's on. I miss her, bro. I'm going to put her on. Oh, it's not letting me put her on. Come on. Isn't there like a CNBC thing? Or do they switch it to Bloomberg? Or doesn't Thinkorswim have it, the live TV? Trader TV is not showing it. Oh wait, CNBC. Oh, there it is. Do you guys hear it? Okay, hold on.
A very important bill. We're really fortunate now, for
Okay, you guys should
example,
be able
to
to
have
hear
a
it now. Do you hear it now?
strong, well-capitalized, liquid banking system. We're seeing the benefits of that. What Dodd-Frank did to provide regulators
So
with
this
these
is Janet Yellen.
macro-prudential
This
tools
is your
was
former Fed chair
insufficient.
before Powell.
So I would have
I used
liked
to
to
hate
have
her,
seen
but now I really love her. It's like
stricter
that teacher
controls on
when you leave
credit
school and you're
growth,
like, dude, she was a
on
bitch, but like
leverage
she was a
lending
good teacher. You know
over
what
the
I'm saying?
last several years that
Like, so
would have
Yellen.
left
So yeah, this is Yellen.
corporations in better shape to handle a shock like we're seeing now. And I would simply say I don't believe the regulators'
Oh, come on.
environment.
The financial system obviously being better capitalized than where we were in 2008. Though I mean, these stocks have gotten hit pretty hard.
Dude, this is Yellen, bro.
How sound
That's
do you
crazy.
think the banking system is right now in this country relative to where we were in the financial crisis?
Well, I think the banking system is much better capitalized, has much better liquidity,
it's
is
crazy.
doing a much better job of understanding the risks that they're subject to. I think stress testing has been a tremendously important innovation. But there will be a lot of stress on banks. And many people feel that what we're seeing in the economy now, especially if we're not able to restart activity soon, is about as severe a shock to the banking system, to the economy, as the severely adverse scenario in last year's stress test. And so, look, if this lasts long enough, eventually the losses that banks will realize, plus just the fact that we're in a low interest rate environment that hurts bank earnings.
So SPY's coming back down here.
Eventually, there will be a toll on the banking system as well. So I think what's essential is to do the testing and put in place the public health things that we need.
In the meantime, should the Fed make the banks suspend their dividend payouts to preserve capital, or would that send an alarming signal about bank solvency?
Well, I would be in favor of asking the banks to suspend dividends and stock buybacks. I know that many of the largest banks have said that they would suspend stock buybacks. Banks tend to be very reluctant to stop dividends and stock buybacks because they worry that it will make them look as though they're vulnerable, and that there's a reason that they have stopped dividends, that they see that they have difficulties. But if the regulators ask them to do that on the grounds that we need a banking system that's able to meet the credit needs of the economy,
is the CNBC chart
and we
thing.
don't know how severe or long-lasting this pandemic will be, I think that's a different situation. And the way I look at it, if things go well, the banks will be able to pay those dividends or do the stock buybacks later. And what's critical is they be able to meet the credit needs of the economy.
Yeah, I think that the bankers would disagree with you on that point. A number of them have said recently on our air that they will not be suspending dividends. They're in an entirely different shape than the European banks, and that they feel relatively confident at this point that they can ride things out.
I know I've heard that. I still think it would be a better idea to do so.
Yeah. So obviously the Fed has done a lot in the last
That was
few
a
weeks.
young
Zero
person
rates,
answering old person.
open-ended quantitative
Yeah.
easing,
Okay.
intervened to
Great.
steady markets like the credit market
know.
and the muni market and the mortgage market. What is there anything else the Fed should be doing right now in your view?
Well, it's really impressive. The Fed has acted aggressively, quickly.
Yes, tell me
They've
about this.
absolutely pulled out all the stops. And I think with the additional resources that the CARES Act provides to provide equity for them to scale up their lending programs, they now have in place all of the facilities or almost all of the facilities that they'll need to provide massive support to the economy to keep credit flowing. We don't yet know the details of the Main Street lending program. That could be very important. It's a brand new program they have no experience with and need to figure out how to run that. There are a variety of possibilities, but with the new corporate lending programs, the primary credit facility, the secondary credit facility that's half. As you said, they've cut interest rates to essentially zero and are doing unlimited QE and interventions in the repo market. They're providing massive support to financial markets and in turn to the economy.
What about something like buying stocks? Do you think the Fed should be considering that? And if not now, what would it take to get to that point?
Well, the Fed is not legally allowed to buy stocks. The Fed is restricted to buying government debt and agency debt that has government backing.
Yes, I've told you this before. You've learned about this.
Substantial change.
You guys should all know this at this time.
Give the Federal Reserve the ability to buy stock. But it is something that's done in a number of other countries, including Japan. I frankly don't think it's necessary at this point. I think intervention to support the credit markets is more important. But longer term, I think it wouldn't be a bad thing for Congress to reconsider the powers that the Fed has. The Fed's powers
wouldn't it be a bad idea?
with respect to assets it can own is far more restricted than most other central banks. And even with respect to owning corporate debt, the Fed's not allowed to directly own corporate debt, and most other central banks are.
Yeah, I was just going to ask, I mean, if one of the goals is to stabilize the credit market, well, what about buying junk bonds? Is that something the Fed should be looking to get the authority to do?
Well, I think that's something, given the resources that they now have, that they need to think about carefully working with Treasury to decide if that's appropriate. I think their priority should be to start up the Main Street lending program and get these corporate facilities working. There are issues about what the potential losses would be if they move beyond investment grade
LQD
bonds and corporations, but it's something that if this lasts a long time is worth thinking through carefully.
While we're talking about policy support, you mentioned the CARES Act. I think you praised it. What else should Congress be doing? And if you were still advising the president, I know you did in the Clinton White House, what would you be telling him as far as stimulus and just how long the government can really keep the economy and workers on this life support?
Well, I think it's absolutely essential for the government to protect workers, ideally to keep them
It's actually a federal
attached
mandate
to the jobs that
following
they have,
post-1970s.
so the economy can more easily begin again when the lockdown period ends. But to support the income of vulnerable workers and households and small businesses. So I think that needs to keep going. If this lasts a long time, there'll need to be additional support for unemployment insurance, possibly further checks to support other needs that households have. I think state and local governments need more support than the CARES Act provided. perhaps health insurance, particularly for workers who's got health insurance through their jobs, and that's been severed. Those would be things on my list.
When you were at the Fed, was there ever any discussion of a pandemic and planning around something like this? I mean, how do you even prepare for this?
Well, there was emergency planning. When I was at the San Francisco Fed, we did tabletop exercises about how we would respond in the event of a variety of earthquakes or tsunamis or health emergencies. But I don't know that the Fed has ever done anything on this scale. But certainly, the Fed has taken very seriously the lessons learned from the financial crisis. It learned a lot about how to do emergency interventions and has made sure that one generation of policymakers transmits that knowledge to the next. And I think we're seeing the benefit of that now, that the Fed has been able to quickly restart facilities where there was a huge learning curve during the 2008 crisis.
I think people would be interested to know how you are managing, how you're, what you're doing on a daily basis, and whether you advise and speak to the current chair, Powell.
So I'm hunkered down at home with my family and telecommuting and learning about Zoom and other ways to stay in touch with people and continue
this lady
to do my
manage
work.
the Fed.
And I am talking with some policymakers. I talk periodically once in a while with Chair Powell, but he's doing extremely well. My former colleagues, I feel very proud of them. And I am conferring with some policymakers, lots of economists I know in think tanks and in universities.
And she knows mad economists. That's a fact.
About how we can intervene in order to have this terrible pandemic do the minimum damage possible to the economy.
Yeah, the ideas are flowing here at CNBC as well. You know, our Jim Cramer was just mentioning this idea to Larry Kudlow at the White House of instituting a type of war bond, because it would be so patriotic. People would be happy to contribute and invest, and that would help the federal government do more, as you have outlined needs to be done. What do you think about that kind of idea? Would that work?
She's like ready to laugh. She's like,
the federal government
Jessica,
is going to have
I didn't do shit while I worked there. I just
deficits.
listened to whatever they told me.
They're already running at about $1 trillion for this year. Before the
Jessica, do you not know who I used to work for?
And now we're probably looking at deficits well above $2 trillion. So thinking about how to finance those is something very worthwhile. Maybe a war bond is an appropriate approach. We're fortunate. The government is fortunate that we are in a low interest rate environment, so that the interest burden of that debt is likely to be manageable, at least for many years to come. But it is certainly appropriate.
No, I'll explain that joke for you guys.
The best way to finance
this is something. Just pay attention to what she's saying. This is the old Fed chair.
And finally, you know,
and her stance is a lot. It's different from when she was in office and out of office.
With the scale of the job losses and the economic toll that's taking on our country, and the human toll and the devastation, more people are wondering if this is going to be a depression-like economic scenario. How do you think about that? How do you even define that?
Well, I think that unemployment rates for a time may go to depression levels, but this is very different than the Great Depression or the recession in the U.S. economy that we experienced
in
2009 and after.
It's a good answer.
We started with an economy that was in good shape, with a financial sector that was basically sound, and this is a health crisis. It's having severe economic effects, but if we're successful in supporting people's incomes, during this time, if the government can be, I believe we'll be able to get back to a normally functioning economy in much shorter order than during the Great Depression, after the Great Depression, or even the Great Recession.
Months, years? What is a shorter order?
Well, my hope is that, there's likely to be some lingering effect that could go on for years for the reasons I earlier explained. But my hope is that unemployment will come down to normal levels pretty quickly.
Janet Yellen, thank you so much for your time and your insight. We appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Thank you, Janet.
The former chair of the Federal Reserve. Hunker down at home like the rest of us, Morgan.
I like that wall background.
And what a great interview that was, Sarah. Thank you for bringing that.
Thanks, Sarah. All right, so there you guys go. How did you like the audio? Was that clean audio? Do you guys like it now? We got that fixed. That was no longer playing through the ghetto the speakers. It should be right in your ear. Should be good. You should have me over the top of it, blended perfectly. Beautiful. Good. So that was Janet Yellen. That was the former chair of the Federal Reserve before Jerome Powell. I even heard some people, they said Miss Powell. No. This was the other chair, and that's why I even made that joke. You guys are like, hey, why are you saying that? Because literally, it's so funny because Janet Yellen, for her whole term, she was just kind of like a puppet in a weird way, where she would just, she really played into what policy was expected of her by the White House. That's my opinion on it. But the point about her is that the minute she left that chair space, her attitude shifted like 180. She went from very, very conservative to then when you would hear what she would say afterwards, like she would just always say like a lot of like, now she'd be like, oh, it's bad. She's very more vocal on it. And honestly, I think she's a genius. She knows a lot. I used to hate her. So imagine like for some of you, your first experience of a Fed chair is Jerome Powell. So like you guys like you have spreads and events, like you're watching her and like doing that. I used to watch her, think about from like 2008 till like 2016, 2015. I would be listening to her and she was very, I used to hate is a strong word. Well, I was young then, I was young and immature. But I remember that I wouldn't like I didn't like how she would talk with stuff, but then it was so funny because a few months ago it clicked for me. She's literally just like Powell. Yeah, literally they do the exact same thing. It was so crazy. You guys heard her literal voice though. She just sounds older. She sounds different. But then, Powell sounds more eloquent. He's more of a smooth talker. But at the end of the day, they say the same thing. They both dodge the questions. They both never answer it. Jay Powell is a little bit more, I think, I don't know. You would think he's more independent, but at the end of the day, they're both pretty similar. She was the Fed chair during the .com boom. I don't believe she was. No, that was someone else. I think that was Bernanke. Got Carl Sayer. Jay Powell, I don't know. He just sounds different. But at the end of the day, you realize they kind of do the same thing. Yeah, that's Greenspan. That's who it was. Allen. Young Allen. Then Bernanke was the... oh, wait. But... yeah. Who is the best? I think they all do the same thing. They all literally are like puppets, and I say that because it's a tough position to hold. You have to really walk the line very, very. You can't say a lot, and then the minute they leave office, they just start running their mouth, and they're like, "Yeah, this economy's shit," or "Yeah, we should do this." They're like, "I can't believe it was so funny when I would see Yellen go after even Powell and say stuff." I'm like, "Damn, that's crazy," but they're pretty much all the same. That was funny, though. That was nice, man. We're all puppets, Morty. That was nice listening to her. I haven't got to see her in a long time. And, like, listen to her during a market day. So that was cool. They cause confusion. No, I think it's an art. I think I'm getting better at it. I haven't fully mastered the translation, but that's why we listen to every single one of those Fed meetings. I think it's an art to be able to translate. I think they speak in a very cryptic language. Allô? And I think they have to. It's a language. If you know it, you know how they communicate. That's what I'm saying. Like even when the Fed cut rate, they've been communicating. That's why I think I'm kind of getting it. But they speak their own language. Allô, allô, habibi, hello, allô, get your baseball. Hello, hello. Send in the camels. Send in the camels. Hello, baby. What should we be watching in terms of big movers? Coming into earnings is going to be your companies that are actually holding up. You know, and then check. I already showed the Amazon one. Laggers and leaguers. Laggers and leaguers. I said leaguers. I meant leaders. AMD. It's almost like lawyer language. Yes, that's how everything is. I mean, honestly, I think I've talked about this before. The key is communication. Remember we talked about this a little bit on Friday, but the key is how it gets communicated. That's all. Do you know what they're saying to you? Do you know, like on an earnings report, on a number? Everything is communicated in lawyer language. Everything business is lawyer language. Everything you're seeing with this health thing, so far it's been lawyer language. With how this virus has, they're like, well, you know, we're not calling it a stay at home, stay shelter in place, but we're not saying that you can do whatever you want, you know? Remember Como, he's like, the wording's very important. That's how everything is when it comes to business. When it comes to serious implications, you gotta finesse it with how you word it. I wasn't fired. I was laid off. Wayfair is huge. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch is the main channel. First link for the Screaming Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. We love you all. Hold it down. Thank you for being here. If you're new, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. OG, show them where the Kool-Aid's at. You remember your first time joining a cult. Don't hand them the Kool-Aid. Show them where it's at. It's really awkward when somebody hands you a Kool-Aid and you say you're in a cult. So if they feel comfortable, they could grab the Kool-Aid. Be positive, be respectful, show some love. I love you all. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your weekend. I'm going to be back in like a minute or two. Not even. We'll see. Yallah. Got royalty inside my DNA. Whew. So little effect by the bathroom. I wonder if Josh is still holding Coca-Cola. Find out next week on the next episode of the Watchlist. We see another leg down by May. That I have to see what happens with what's it called, with end April. That's going to be the key. Am I a college grad? Yes. Yes and no. I didn't, what's it called? Because I graduated a year early. I took my thing. I didn't walk. And then I don't like ceremonies and shit like that. I don't like the attention like that. So I just took my degree and dipped. My mom's still mad at me about that. I said, Yalla, mish mishkila. Why you have to do all this? Just give it to me and let me go. I don't want to do it. I don't even know these people. I don't want to sit in the fucking outside this whole time. See, you guys too? Thank God. That's cool. See? There you go. See? I got so much shit for that. Everyone got so mad at me. Nice. See, look, I knew we were in a cult, baby. I knew it. I knew it. Amen. 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 That's really cool. Damn. Yeah, bro. I was like, for not walking, I didn't want to walk. Because it was in Arizona. I was like, my whole family's in Cali. I was like, why are we going to come out here and do all this and like spend here when like I could go home? Like, like, why would I, what do you mean? I don't get it. Dude, that's funny. I thought, because I was I remember all my friends in college, they thought I was crazy. But then I was already gone for a year too. I was like, I'm not going to go back just to walk with people. I was like, I love you all, but still. Now you walk online. What now, Mom? Ain't no graduations no more. Everybody walking online with your avatar. You going to go on Xbox Live for your graduation with your Avi. You going to walk in cloud. Dun, 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 dun. Nah, that's the wedding shit. I don't know. I don't even know the music they play. That's crazy. So now that's pretty crazy if you think about it. If all the schools are online, that means they're now competing in our space. We're a school. This is like a campus of like 6,000 people. It's pretty cool. You graduated. You could get through anything if magic made it. I think Southwest. It'll be crazy. I don't know. I'm about to get it. EXP World. Yeah. If we were at school, how do you graduate? 10,000 hours. It's an experiential school. How do we feel about astrology? I mean, remember we had that 11 at 11 call? Like, I think, like, looking at the stars and shit is cool, but, like, I'm not going to look at the stars and shit and then be like, yeah, like, I'll flip my coin. I'm not going to look at the star. We have our different superstitions. But, yeah. That's astronomy. Same thing. I don't even know. E-Trade account. Can't find the charts. Says I have a second platform. You got to go to E-Trade Pro. Then you go to Tools. And then I go to Classic Chart. You're grateful you stumbled upon this call. Amen. We're glad you're here. Do you think the trading floor will come back? I hope so. But this is how history has changed. A lot of times you get forced to go to a system, you may end up liking it. So this online, dude, we're up 1,000 points today. That's crazy. So they're going to they might stay here. I think it's in the cards, but I think there is definitely advantages to the trading floor being back up. If we just trade, so you see that. That's a good one. I like it. Well, I think it will. I think this is already showing it's obsolete. Like, why would you spend the money? But then again, it depends. It depends. When does Costco report? I called out Costco on the thing. It was looking ugly. How can you convince your employer to allow you to work at home? So I'm going to tell the government that you fired me and that you're committing fraud on your loan. Ha. No, well, I don't know what they're doing. So it depends what they're like, Are you saying you just don't work? Maybe they don't have work or what? But today seems so chill. Remember that's how it was like the other day? It's wild. June 4th for Costco. No, don't cough on. I mean, people are getting arrested for that. You guys know that's not a joke. So like if you cough on somebody, or even if you're lying, even if you say I'm sick and cough on somebody, that's a terroristic threat. So be careful. Like I wouldn't even mess with that. Like that's actually against the law. It's a very serious offense. Yeah, it's very serious. Say Patriot? No, I think it just Home Depot won't close. Oh wow, that's crazy. How is Home Depot been? Bad earnings expected. Yeah, I think it will be iron. Well, we've already got to see with Chewy and stuff like that, So we could see the only part is it will be iron condors until one of them really breaks out through the range. And then philosophy, I think we'll start it at like 9. I got something for you. I got something. I'm checking something. What, with tinfoil on algorithms? Not really. I mean, I just know their role. Like that's why I don't like to day trade and try to scalp as much. It's like Charlie Munger. Just I go where I'm gonna win. I think I'm bright in some areas. I think I could compete, but I don't think they're going to. I think they'll murder me at what they're good at, and I'll murder them at what I'm good at. But they could become a problem just because in arbitrary, where they arbitrarily do things where they don't really see the same reflective value, and then it exasperates stuff. But I do agree the overall benefit is good. It just turns into a problem when they could, it's not like, it's like the flat, it's the pretty much is how the system is set up. There could be instances where it just shuts down and then it's not good. And then it makes, that's what we were seeing, honestly, when we were having spreads and plays that were small and then all that. And then all of a sudden that goes away. That's because the liquidity just disappeared. So it's good when it's there. But the problem is the minute you have it leave, you're relying on it too much. So it's like China. It's literally just like China. The algorithms are like China. It's like, it's kind of sketchy. They do stuff, but since it makes everybody money, we're not going to cry about it. But then it's something where like you need it. It's like it's good when it works, but the minute you can't get shit from China and then you put all that faith in them and then the liquidity goes away, that's the problem. See a spike in the market when stimulus checks starting? Maybe. We will see. What helped me understand the stock market when I started out? Just watching it and not analyzing it so quickly. And I think just being a part of it consistently, because I was young when I did it, and it took me years and years of seeing a bunch of different stuff, experiencing a bunch of different stuff. Yo, McDonald's. Yo, whoa. Oh, wait, that candle looked big. But market's coming down. McDonald's looks interesting there. Keep an eye on that. Check any of the other value ones. Good call out, Chris. Good call out. Yeah, some checks take a while. Some are direct deposited. Intermodal for the virus. Now intermodal drivers are coming to help Home Depot. So Home Depot looks as though Home Depot's doing good. That's because I didn't, somebody said it here yesterday, and then a few other people brought it up. They said they're doing homework, like they're working on their house now during the virus. I was like, that's a great idea. How we sell premium? Oh, I need to check that one. Let's see. Okay, hold on. With my theory, which one? About the imminent mortgage collapse story. Yeah. I mean, we've been talking about it. I don't know if it's going to be, I think the mortgages have already collapsed in a weird way. I think they're getting ready for something, but there's just a problem. Externality was created in the mortgage industry. A problem, fixing this initial problem created another problem in the mortgages. And there's something, and then again, not to mention this situation where we are going to get late payments. You're going to get a lot of defaults coming up soon with everything. So it's going to be weird. I have not sent any stream alerts out today, no. My son said, you sleepy and need to go night-night. Oh, man. I should go night-night. That'd be nice. Crazy to think how I know. I mean, dude, isn't that weird? And it just happened. Bro, it's crazy. Like, do you guys realize, like, isn't that funny how we've already adjusted to just, like, we're just dealing with today. We're dealing every day. But, like, if we just, like, stop for a second and just think, we just saw the craziest 45 days ever. Like, I really hope you guys, like, don't forget that. And now for you younger guys or you guys who, we haven't got to experience too much shit. Now you're going to be like, oh, because someone was like, if you were born in the 80s or 90s, you've seen a lot. Well, same thing now. Now you guys are seeing a lot of stuff. You got to live through the middle of this. You got to be in here. It's crazy. I mean, all of this. I mean, it's just a weird moment. Yeah, if you have a FICO, you need 3 months of reserves. They are not accepting any type of rental income. I know, it's crazy, bro. The lending standards changed. I'm talking like this is over. No, I'm just saying, like, before you get caught up looking at the scoreboard, before you get caught up looking at, at anything, just don't forget what just happened. How would you go about an account that's consistently losing money? Well, I've lost a good amount of money in the last 2 weeks, but that was my set plan, So the key is just controlling the balances. The key is making sure you have money and, setting it. That's the best thing I've done is even on anything I've taken a loss on is the best part is that I planned for this. I mean, I was already, I'm still holding the same plan I did I kept the balance, I slipped up a little bit. I ended up spending extra, $10,000 or so on the other account, but I planned for it, so just holding the cash balances, budget is the best way. So it's like, you're going to lose money in this market. I mean, it's simple, especially if you're trying to take a bet to bet on more downside, or you're trying to take the bet to hit the upside. It's think big short, and anybody. That's the tax you're paying. So that's why on a lot of these plays where I lost 30, 40%, honestly, I just view it as tax. Just because I know I have time and I'm holding them. So you're going to, you're going to lose. I mean, it just, you have to budget. The key is to stay alive. That's it. That's all. So the point is, even if you lose money consistently for a month in this volatility, you know there's consistently going to be opportunity. So next month you can make 10 times as much, and then the month after that you might lose half of that. It's taking advantage of when it's favorable and not. But the plan is have enough money to keep going. It's to space it out and budget it. That's it. The best thing you could do is say, I'm going to spend this much this week. I'm going to spend this much in a month, and then stick to that, and then just go from there. My budget is 100 per place. Should I buy 5 or 10 contracts with less time, or one contract? Split it up. Why not buy 2 to 5 instead of 5 to 10, and then get some close to the money far? Just diversify it. That's what I do. No, this is a recommendation. I'm just talking to myself. I'll try to children again. Those almost financial. Please, financial advice. Personally, I think you're wonderful day. UUP. Now UUP is getting clapped. TLT started doing good though. Yeah, look at TLT came up, but TLT is still down. GLD, very, very impressive move. You have 200K in cash. When should you scale in? Well, none of this is a recommendation, but scale in as soon as possible. See, because if you have that much leverage, you just start taking little pieces. Just time. That's it. Start picking up little stuff. I mean, you're getting stuff 20%, 30% off right now. Coca-Cola, bro. Why didn't we buy the full position? What's our Coke at? Up 5.7% on that Coke. Ooh. And then we got like an extra half a point on the yield. That's what I was just checking on. Yeah, 3 point. What did we get? We got the yield at like 3.7. Or did we get Coke at 4% yield? We got it like here. What? Tuesday? Or no, we got it on this day. Got it at 3.89. No way. Yes, we got 1/3%. No, I think it was at 3.89. That number sounds familiar. That's great though. But you see, that's the whole idea because the stock. I mean, it did go up a lot. It's up $4 almost. Good for you, Coca-Cola. Good for you. So then Coca-Cola is going to have its earnings soon, too. They're one of the first companies. Percent yield and its significance. I do. It's in the description under the long-term stock video. If you switch up the yield, do you get grandfathered in? No. The dividend yield is for everybody. So if you own a common share or whatever shares receive dividend, they say every share pays out this one. It's unarbitrary. I don't know what the adjective to that would be, but it's not arbitrary. And it's the only thing that would make a difference was if you had preferred shares or something of that nature. But if it's common shares, you get whatever it is. So if they raise the dividend, every share gets more dividend. If they lower the dividend, every share gets less dividend. But now what's changing the yield is the price. So usually stock stays the same. The dividend stays the same, but now the price starts moving. That's what's changing the yield. So that's why, Coca-Cola's up like $4 since we got it. We got, our yield, since we bought it cheaper, the dividend yield goes down because the price went up. Snap is doing good. I mean, I'm up like $300 on that premium sell. And it's like, that's crazy because it's still like right at the price. But Snap is holding up good lately. I mean, it's kind of just looking like the overall market. If Snap goes down to like 7 or 8, I'm going to go crazy on it. Is it time for some stocks or wait? It's a time to do both of what you said. It's time to get a little bit. It's time to be patient. Scaling in little by little. Just little by little. I wanted that Coca-Cola the other day. I bought some. I didn't spend all the money. I held some. We still got some options. We still have different opportunities. The key is scaling in. The key is you don't know what to do, so don't get caught with it. Don't get caught without it. Just a little bit here, and you're just using a balanced strategy and balancing, and a little bit here, a little bit there. That is what is going to be the key here, because there's so many opportunities. You don't know what's going to hit. You don't know if it's a good time. You don't know if it's a worse time. So little down payments, little positions consistently over a long period of time, that's what will be the winner. And there's the SPY. We're still up 1,000 points, 5%. Oh, another strategy is push-up time. Amen. So, and I just got a crazy idea. I think I might do it today too. So, make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed if you're on mobile. Need you to press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. It's right there. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Check out the other channels. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And please read the rules. It is now our holy hour of health and fitness. Sitting is the new smoking, my friends. So please, please, please get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. We've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. Just get the blood pumping, baby. That's all we need. Then the optometrist recommendation: stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Ah, feels good. Feels great. Ooh. Oh, then drop your shoulders. Some of you guys are scrunching up your shoulders. You got a lot of stress in there, a lot of nerd neck. Drop those shoulders. Relax them. Fix that nerd neck. Chest to the sun, baby. Stand up straight. Let me get my resistances. Then let's get a deep breath in there. Let's relax the jaw. Okay? Breathe in really, really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Okay. Resistance. Oh, man. The resistances are so good. Okay. Como's at 9. I think it's so funny that we actually listen to Como. It's pretty funny. So then, well, just because he's like a New York governor at any other time, you really wouldn't see a governor have any, like listening to any governor just wouldn't really do the same market effect, like it just the level of importance. So it's an anomaly as far as following stock news, I would say. There's very few times where someone would hold more weight or have more information. So it's just weird. It's just very unexpected. I mean, that's why I think it's funny, because I'm like, oh shit, like it's at 9. We gotta get Como on here. All right, let me go to the bathroom. So if Como's at 9, we will start our philosophy very, very soon. So let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Make sure you guys like the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Let's go. Thumb. Oof. See, I slipped up right there. I was just scrunching. Everybody, shoulders down. Relax your shoulders, okay? There's no need to tense them up. I'm just talking to myself because that's what I was doing. So just relax the shoulders. Chest to the sun. Chest to the sun. Okay? Okay, good. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I love you all. God bless you. I told him God bless him. CME order issues have been resolved. Yeah, I just saw that on my Thinkorswim. Yeah. Wells Fargo and JPM report Monday. Ew. So that'll be good. I don't like the banks, but that'll be good. I don't like playing the bank earnings, but that, woo! Bank earnings. The bank earnings are interesting. Okay. All right. So I hate to disappoint some of you right now. So make sure you like the video before you head out, because you might want to leave right now. Otherwise, some of you might get really excited because it's game time, baby. You know why? It's philosophy time. Let's go, baby. It's game time. So I hope you guys are ready. Yes, it is time for our philosophy. It is time for our philosophy. Yes, so it's a good one. And, you know, I have a few things to talk about. We're going to talk about... man, I don't even know where to start this one. You know what I'm saying? I really don't know where to start this from. What we are going to talk about is the Colt. We're going to talk about Colts. That's part of it, so you might like it. Teaching online, just want to say I appreciate you. I love you. It's a good one. You need more. It is going to be a good one. I mean, I really, I think it's very good. Honestly, I really enjoy it myself. I love it. I'm just trying to see, where do I start from? Because I heard this from T.D. Jakes, a pastor, and he was bringing up a part of it, but then he said something, and then I listened to what he said, and I learned something, and then it led me on a whole different line of logic. So I'll start with what he said, and I like it a lot. I think it's very, very important. It's the word agriculture. Have you guys ever heard of the word agriculture? You guys, I'm sure you guys have all, you've all heard it. You've all heard it, T.D. Jakes is a false prophet. Well, even if he is a false prophet, I think God's plan, he's definitely sparked goodness in me, and I've learned stuff. So whether he's a false prophet or not, the word of the Lord was spread. So I'm with it, Agriculture, you guys know it. See, and this is why I love it, because this starts to speak. This is how everything, think about all the stuff we were talking about politics, and we were explaining the value of currency, the value of the dollar, all of that stuff. The key is, like, these are stuff you've heard about in school. When you guys were in high school, remember agriculture? Do you guys realize what agriculture really has done to your life? Agriculture has changed everything. Without the advent of agriculture, when they started doing agriculture, it literally, it changed the world. It changed how food was there. They literally, the sewage systems and what was it with the aqueducts and all. Remember, does this sound familiar? Am I bringing you guys back to, am I bringing you back to 8th grade, 10th grade? Does this sound familiar? You guys remember reading this in a history book at one point? It sounds right? So what was it? What was agriculture? So, like, again, now we're going down to the words. So this is where we look at it. Agriculture. Agra is what? It's planting. That's it. That's all it is. It's plants. It's planting something. But agriculture, and when it's agriculture, or it's from the land, right? Yeah, it's from the land, planting, something along those lines, right? But the point is, agriculture, the number one thing about agriculture is that it is not necessarily a natural result. Isn't that weird to think about? Why is agriculture not necessarily a natural result? Why would that be? Let's see. Result, GMO culture. Hybrids planted by man. It's a result of action. Well, yes. Well, think about it. Why was agriculture so game changing? It was man-made. It was the ability, like Babylon. Babylon was known for it because they found by having aquifers and aqueducts, it allowed them to bring plants where there wouldn't be plants. It allowed them to grow where things shouldn't grow. Agriculture is forced. Agriculture is taking something and making it grow in the land, really a land that it shouldn't have been in. Or it's based on a plan. It's a design. So that's agriculture. So agra is plant. So now, what's the next one? The next word, agriculture. Ha! Cult, baby. Cult. So I looked this up, and this is where I'm going to talk to you about it, because this is what led me now on my own line of thinking. Cult. Cultivation. Do you know what cult stands for? In this case, the root cult simply means forced. So plant that is forced to grow. That's what agriculture is. Creating that system. A cult means it's forced. What is culture? So this is what I want to talk about. I want to talk about culture. When they say culture, I was breaking it down to you guys over the week. When we were talking about it, we said the culture is going to change. Right? The culture of investing, the culture of all of this stuff, it's going to change. So this is what I want to talk about, culture. So what does cult mean? Cult means forced. So when you're in a culture, have you guys noticed that? Guess what? Old people and young people, how do you know you're part of a culture? You want to know what's part of our culture? Social media, TikTok, YouTube, memes, all of this stuff. How do you know that's part of your culture? You want to know why? Because there's some of you guys, you're older, you're like, I hate social media, this, blah, blah, blah. But guess what? It's forced upon you. You're sitting there. Smartphones are everywhere, whether you like it or not. Everybody around you is doing it. All of this behavior gets forced on you. That's why you have culture. And yes, another definition is worship, right? That's what people say with cults. And the word cult has changed many, many times, and there's many meanings behind it. And this is one of those meanings. It's called a network of faith. You call it whatever you want, but it's culture. That's it. At the end of the day, when you are in a society and why do you live how that society lives? More often than not, it's been forced upon you. Whether you agree with it or not, it's happening. The culture of your friends, why is it you hang out with a bunch of potheads and you don't even smoke weed? That's the culture. It's forced upon you. You grew up with all those guys. They all started smoking. You didn't, but the society and how they function, that's what it is. Everything with this lifestyle. Why do we do this when we're 18 years old? Why do we do certain things here? Why is it expected that young men should act like this? Why should young ladies act like that? It's all forced upon you. It's culture. That's why why do you think people get so angry and doing all this and all this other things? Because they're like, I hate society, I hate this, because it's forced upon them, but they don't know how to live with it. They don't know how to react with it. They don't know what to do with it. So, culture. I want to know about the culture. I want to ask you guys, what culture are you in? You see, what are you think about it yourself. This is what I started thinking about. I said, cult means culture. Cult is something forced upon you. And that's when it got me to think, what do I like about culture? What do I like about my culture? What I don't like about it? Then I started thinking, here at the cult, guess what? This is a cult. You know why? Everything is forced upon you. When you come here, what you come into this chat, if you break the rules, guess what happens? You get banned. Until you decide to follow the rules, you will get banned every time. Is that not culture being forced upon you? Is our culture of don't flex, we don't like people like that. We have a culture of sharing information. We have a culture of this. We have a culture of that. It's all rules. It's simple as that. You're forced to cop the Lexus. Amen. It's culture. You have to follow in line with it. So this is what I was thinking about, where I was like, and that, do you see why people can't, that's why people don't like us, because we have a culture and they don't fit in. They're not fitting in, and then they don't want to. That is not rule dictatorship. So you could call it what it is. You see, but now this is what's going to happen. The dictatorship, I can't kill you. I could just ban you like I just did right now. So what's going to happen until you learn to come in and be positive, respectful, till you learn to keep it on topic and not do those comments, eventually you're going to do two things. You're either going to acclimate to the culture you're in, or you're not going to be a part of that culture. It's very, very simple. And that's what happens here every time. I literally just did it. It's the influence of culture, because it's not even just me. See, I could ban you, but guess what? There's thousands of other people here, and they like how we operate. So they're like, I don't like it when people act like that. They're like, I don't want that either. You know how many people, you know how much culture we have in here, is that some of you will be like, yo, Josh, clap this dude. Oh, Josh, clap it. We have so much culture. And again, this is knowing where you came from, knowing everything, right? But people, you guys could smell a clap coming from a mile away. Some of you start laughing at your computer when you read the chat because you're like, oh, man. And then you know I say one word, you know the clap is coming. But that's culture. The tribe is spoken. Amen. Isn't that funny? The tribe is spoken. At one point, that's what happens with TV shows. Why do TV shows become part of culture? It becomes a show, but then everyone's like, hey, have you seen this show? Have you seen this show? Oh, you should watch this. Then it becomes this. Then it becomes a meme. Then people start talking about it. Before you know it, like, what the fuck? I don't watch Game of Thrones. That shit was forced upon me. But that is a part of our culture. So this is what I'm asking for you guys, is to understand your culture. But now, let me take it one step deeper. What was forced upon you? That's what you need to recognize. What is being forced upon you now that you tolerate and don't tolerate? Which is the stuff that you accept as part of the culture? And now, what culture are you coming from? Some of you guys, sadly, you know, and someone said it today, they're like, I'm from a culture of winning. I hope so. But a lot of people come from a culture of losing. A lot of people come from a culture of nothing. They come from a culture of you're not going to be successful. There's a culture of, you know, they can do it and not you. Oh, I know some of you feel me too. But what is the whole point about being from that culture? Hopefully you understand what I'm telling you right now, because I haven't hit you with the punchline, but hopefully you get it by now. Because I know you feel me on that one. I know, again, that one directly, you know, especially the one like my parents, like, oh yeah, like, investing's for them. It's not for us. That's what I was told. You know, it's for these types of people. It's for the people who are there. It's not for you. And this is the point about it. Don't forget what I just explained about culture. It is forced upon you. Let me say that again. It is forced upon you. So how many of you guys say you feeling like you're not going to win? You feel like it's never going to happen to you. You can't have this. You can't have that. Yabba dabba dooba, whatever it is. You know why? It was probably forced upon you. Just like our rules were forced upon you. You probably grew up every time you tried to do something. What happened? Oh, damn. You can't do this. Oh, this. The culture started every time. That's how you got corrected. The culture would correct you. Right? When you would go outside of the lines, it would say, no, you're only supposed to do this. No. That's why your friends, when you pursue a business, why do you think your friends can't understand it? Come on, stupid. They come from the same culture as you. You all come from, it was all forced upon you that you were going to work for someone. You were never going to hire people. You're never going to be that. So now they're mad that you wanted to do something outside of the culture. Now you're mad that they don't understand when you're going outside of the culture. Now then you guys are both butting heads, and now it doesn't make sense. But it really does at the end of the day. Because now what starts happening, this is a clash of cultures. This is what happens with me and the penny stock traders. This is what happens with me and anyone who fucking disagrees with me, honestly, with it, anytime. It is what happens with you and your friends. They're trying to force your old culture on you. They're trying to force your old culture of whatever it is, but then now you're trying to force something else on them. Now that's why you guys are like, I don't get it, my friends. I want them to see that they could do whatever they want. I want them to know that they could have money, that they could do this, that they could do that they could, but that's a new culture, my friend. You're trying to force that on them. Whoa, it's crazy, huh? So this is something I want you to think about. What culture are you a part of? And then why do you value it? Like, seriously, like if you like being here, why do you value it? Otherwise, the other culture, why do you value that? But even more importantly, I want you to value it and like it and not like it so you could understand what culture are you in right now. What are you being surrounded by? What is being forced upon you? Whether it's true, and you know, we had that debate the other day. It's like, what's true, right? It's like, I believe what I believe. You may believe, like, what is true? I don't know. I don't know what's true. You see, I can't tell you the conclusion, but we could at least spot the premise. What is this culture you're around telling you? What is being forced upon you in your life when it comes down to how you want to live? Like, you can't do this, you can't, and just be aware of it. And just ask yourself, you know, is this the culture I've been forced into, or is this the culture I'm trying to create? Is this the culture I value, or is this the culture I don't value? You know, that's why when I would tell, when people throw me side eye, when people make jokes and this, that's why I always say, I'm like, man, you sound like high school. Because that was a culture I didn't like. Because I'm like, that was the culture. Like, you think that the culture of people, like bringing people down or about how you look. It's like, I'm not 15 anymore. I'm not 17 anymore, you know? It's a different culture. If I don't like it, I'm not going to participate with that. So I don't deal with some people. I'm like, if you're going to be like that, I just won't even do it. You know? That's it. I won't do that. So I just don't participate. But if you don't know what you like or don't like, if you don't know what about your culture is good or bad, well, you'll never be able to make those moves. But cult, forced upon you. So hopefully, I know, you know, you understand. I know I could be weird. I could be emotional at times. I could get pissed off about likes. Sometimes I pop off. Sometimes I'm hard. You know, I tell you guys to be positive and respectful. You know, I'm not always positive and respectful. You know what I'm saying? You know, I make fun of you guys you guys with your little sex bots and the nasty stuff you do. You know, sometimes I see some of those Instagram thotties. I'm like, all right, not bad. You know, I'm a human. You know, we're all human. You know, it's just at the end of the day. And what I'm trying to say with all this is hopefully you understand that the rules that we have in here, at the very least, you know, I want a culture to do something positive for you. At least I want to force it upon you. You know, I may fall short. Everybody is going to fall short. God is good, baby. That's why I believe in God. Because regardless of the mistakes, we will always have an opportunity to try again. But at the end of the day, it's just, what do you value? See, I value that stuff. Just because, and that's the problem, because when you value something, have you noticed that? It's like you value being good with your money, but then the minute you're not good with your money, all your friends will be like, oh, you're doing that, you're doing that. It's like, because I value, you know, just because I fall short doesn't mean I don't value it. So I value that stuff, and hopefully you guys see that, and that's the culture you're around. This is the culture we want. This is what we want to happen, and we want goodness, and that's the next part, you know, the etymology of the word cult. Like some people say worship. It's a particular form or system of worship. It even means care, labor, to reverence. But then in the 1990s, it started to change. The definition of cult, it became an organized group of people, religious or not, with whom you disagree. And that's the point I'll even ask you guys. Whether you like the rules or not, whether you think Josh is crazy, whether you think Josh is a religious kook, whether you think I'm doing this for my own personal gain, whether you think I'm just a philanthropist, whatever you think. Doesn't matter what you think. As far as these rules are, do you disagree with them? It's simple as that. Do you disagree with me? Do you disagree that people should love their neighbor as they love themselves? Do you disagree that we should work together, that we should source information, that we should try our best at all moments to not be prideful and be humble and not flex, to look out for one another, to source information, to not put this information behind a closed door but make it freely accessible, that everybody should have access to share stock information, that they should be able to talk together, that it shouldn't be a big dick swinging contest, and that people who are experienced can learn from the inexperienced and vice versa. Like, if you disagree, you disagree. I get it. But if you don't disagree, I mean, that's what I'm saying. And you could call it a cult. And that's why I've already asked this. I know someone's like, why would you call this a cult? Why would you call this a cult? And it's something I said last time. I said, once I realized this in my life, it changed a lot. It even helped how I portray myself, even how I want to come across. It was easy because I started doing what I wanted to do, because I understand now. It's like, why would you call this a cult, Josh? Because you would have called it a cult anyways. You would have disagreed with me no matter what. But that's the problem. People often look at me. That's the problem. That's why it's Chad. Shout out to Chad. I love you guys. That's why I love you guys so much, because damn straight at this point, it's not just me. It's everybody. It isn't me. Screw me. Screw Josh. It isn't not about me. It's everybody. It's what do we all agree collectively? That's why I love it. You guys hook me up because you guys are helping. You know, it's like, how can we have this many people and our biggest issue is fucking sex bots that are on all of the fucking YouTube channels? Great. It's because everybody agrees. And that's hard to get that many people to agree on anything. You like the rules. I like the rules. Some of you don't like me, but you like the rules. You like the community, and that's fine. I'm cool with that. You know? And maybe I'll give you that as a little, that's the different types of people that you're going to encounter in life. And hopefully you understand that. Maybe this is part 2 of the philosophy, you know? You're going to have the people who support you. You know, they have in politics, there's constituents, there's supporters, and then there's people who are, and then there's the enemies. But sometimes, you know, you'll have people who will support you no matter what, right? But then you know what a constituent is? Some people, and this is what I understand, and you have to understand this too. If you guys want to be successful leaders, you want to go make a change in the world, you want to do anything, get the fuck out of your feelings, because you're going to deal with so many people, and it's going to be hard. And I had to deal with this. I had to get crushed by people. I had to put so much faith into people. I had to get disappointed because I didn't understand this concept, is that you're going to have people who will be there for you no matter what, good or bad, they'll be there. That's a small group. And if you could ever find a good select friend, a group of friends, anything like that, who no matter what, whether you got into business or not, whether you talk to them or not, they're still there. That's a very valuable group you'll have. The next level is constituents. You know what a constituent is in politics? It's somebody you represent, where pretty much they don't really care about you. The minute the constituent is there to get what they want. So as long as you're helping them get closer to what they want, they like you. The minute you fail to do that, you're gone. You're out of the list. And that's fine. You see what I'm saying? Some people would get really heartbroken on that. Have you ever been around people and that's what happens? And again, isn't this funny what I'm telling you? Part of what I'm telling you is culture. This is what's been forced upon us. This is how people are. You're either going to get really, really good people, then you're going to have the friends who are constituents, and then you're going to have the common enemy constituents. So sometimes there's people here, they don't like me. They don't even care about the play. They just don't like the other team. They just don't like CNBC, or they don't like all these traders on whatever, but they just know we have the same common enemy. So then they'll like you. That's it. Those are your 3 types of people. And that's what you're going to get in life. So don't get caught. That's why. So be smart with who you're putting around yourself. But you have a mission and you're trying to accomplish anything, you're going to encounter all these different types of people. Stop getting all butthurt with what happens and understand that is part of the culture. That is what gets forced upon people. That's how we've been forced to go where we get the value. Go with, some people, and we all have different cultures of how we view the people around us. So that was it's connected. It's different, but all in all, man, I'm telling you, we could all agree. A cult is when people don't agree. People say, oh, you have these beliefs, but we don't agree. But the point I'm trying to say is that our culture here is different. It's positivity, and it's going after that stuff. It's going after goodness. It's showing love, and that's something I want you guys to see. But now, even more important, you see agriculture. Before I could plant you into my new culture, I got to get you out of that old land you're in. It's not conducive. It doesn't have the nutrients. It doesn't have what we need, okay? It needs electrolytes, okay? What plants need. You don't have the Brondo. You need the Brondo, bro, okay? Simple as that. And that's what I'm saying. Whatever you have been forced upon, and, don't use this, hopefully. Any of my philosophies, man, they're so borderline because I know one day, like, somebody crazy is going to listen to it and use it to justify something crazy. I'm not saying down with this, what's been forced upon you, revolt. No. What I am saying, though, is really start to think what has been negative. Like, what has been telling you, don't do this. You can't become successful. You can't achieve success. You can't be in the stock market. You can't do any of this stuff, right? You have to see what has been forced upon you. And you have to ask yourself, really, is it you or is it the culture? Can you not do this? Or is that what the culture that you're around has told you? Like, is it really stupid to save money, or is that just the people you're around? Is it stupid to pursue this and think about this stuff at age 18, 19, 20 when the culture of 18, 19, 20-year-olds is what? Nothing near that. You know? So think about that. What culture are you around? What beliefs do you have that were forced upon you? And the point is, most of you got that belief at an age where you were too young to fight it. You didn't know any better. Or if a message has been consistently sent, well, you're going to receive it. So just ask yourself, what is it? And try to eliminate what it is, or focus in on it so you could make better changes. Make better moves. And it's okay. And now it's on you. What culture do you want to be around? Even what we do here at the Cult, this is just an example. You could probably make something better. Or if you have a better idea, you're like, I like what Josh says about this, but I want, what culture do you want to be around? And then don't underestimate what I told you. Remember the lesson I told you last week? It's your mind is programmable. Don't underestimate what culture is downloading into your head. Don't underestimate the impact of culture. And then the final role, I will say, all you guys who are part of this, all you guys who are part of, you like this culture we have, don't underestimate the pervasive nature of culture. Don't underestimate your positivity. Honestly, you guys know and I thank you so much, all of you, because like hearing when you guys, I love the positivity, and you're like, oh wow, I love it when you do this philosophy. I love it when you're positive, like your attitude, like even days I'll be in a bad mood and they're like, your attitude just brought me up. I'm like, how? I don't get it. But it's beautiful, because it's just like I've learned to see how contagious it is. And we've talked about that before. But don't underestimate how pervasive positivity in this culture is that we have. You guys could go and just do one positive thing for somebody you don't even know. Do you realize there's people out there who are looking at you and you don't even know it? You know that? I walk outside, people look at me all the time. I don't even know it. Imagine my social media. You know how many people are watching my stories and I don't even know who the fuck they are. You think that's just me? You better wake up. Same thing's happening to you. You got, even with your 20 followers, 30 followers, 100 followers, you have somebody out there who watches you. They watch everything you do. Or you go outside, somebody's observing how you handled the old lady. There's somebody out there, they see what you're doing, like, oh, this kid's helping his mom. This kid's doing this. Damn, that's crazy. So don't underestimate what you can do. Like, don't underestimate your ability to force that positivity on somebody through your own culture. That's the problem, is that if you don't have enough experience with living your own culture, that's why you guys are jumping from culture to culture. You see, because then that's why other cultures would influence you, because you haven't found a culture you stuck to and that you liked. So that's why you see other people, they're like, oh, no, you should do this. And then you're like, oh, maybe. And then you get tossed and turned. One day you're a trader. Next thing you're looking into multi-level marketing. Next thing you're a photographer. Then next thing you're editing videos. And then now you're back. Yeah, you're a real estate agent. It's just like all these different things are put. Oh, I could do this. Oh, I can't do this. I could do. You're going all everywhere. Don't underestimate what you could do. Literally just sticking to something. And then that way, when things come along your way, you're going to stick to it. And that's what it means to have the armor on. That's what it means to be solid, don't move, don't waver. And that's what you need to call, baby. Amen. But you decide, pick and choose what you want. If you want to make this cult better, you want to make your own culture better, it should always be stuff that benefits people. It should always be love. It should always be positive. That's it. But that's the basis of the culture. But end of the day, I want you guys to be very, very aware of the culture you're around, of what's being forced on you, and don't underestimate your ability to force what you want, you know? So I will leave it there. That is that's your philosophy. I hope you enjoy it. God bless you. God bless you all. Oh, Como's live? All right, let me see. Let me get him up. You needed that? I hope so. And I hope so. And that's the thing too, man. I know a lot of this stuff. Hopefully, like, I get it. I know it could be, hopefully don't misinterpret any of this. And that's at any corner. If you guys hear stuff, it may not always come out in the best way. It all depends on how you take it. So it's a weird topic. I mean, it's a very, very weird topic to say. Oh, wait, I was messing my thing up. All right, hold on. Well, it's just different things. I mean, it's just different things. I think when people hear it at different times too. Yeah, I'm putting Como on now. Can you guys hear him? Okay.
What is the curve? And we've been talking about cases increase until they don't. When they stop increasing, then what happens? And the projection models have a number of alternatives. Some suggest basically the curve goes up and then drops precipitously. Some suggest there's a slight pause at the top. Some suggest there's a longer pause at the top, which is effectively a plateau effect. Or again, the straight up and straight down precipitous drop, which is the peak effect. No one can tell you which will occur. They say any one of the three options. You study other countries, you've had a combination of the above. We are studying it as we have used the projection models from day one to determine actually what we do. How do we set policy and program? By following the data. Dr. Malatras has been working on the numbers, working with the statisticians and the projection models, and helping us incorporate that into an operational model. And Jim, if you want to just take a moment and speak about the projection models here, please.
Great, thank you, Governor. As the Governor said, we have been looking at projection models from the beginning to determine the size and scope and severity, and the Governor has mentioned this over his briefings. We've been working with many organizations and using their data like Imperial College, the Institute for Health Metrics and Evaluation, Cornell, McKinsey, and others. And some of the initial projections that we first saw at the beginning of this was at least 100, up to 110,000 beds for COVID patients alone. And the peak would come at the end of April. Those were some of the earliest modeling from many organizations that it would be at the end of April, around 110,000 beds just for COVID patients. There are other models too that we were tracking, one being lower at about 55,000 COVID beds, but again, peaking at the end of April. We follow now that we have a pretty robust data set to go by for the last several weeks. The bottom line there, the purple line, is sort of where we are tracking today, which suggests it's a little lower. And the question was, what could you do to lower those initial projections from 110,000 and from 55,000? So a lot of the activity was, we saw where the statisticians and the folks looking at these types of models said it was going. So what activities and actions could you take to aggressively lower that overall number? And the answer really was, and what the governor has been doing, was aggressively enforce and enact social distancing to lower the overall number. And this number and the current data suggest that that is exactly what's happening. And it's not settled yet because we are going day by day, and the numbers, as the governor says, has changed a lot over the time based on what numbers come in. But this could suggest that we are indeed potentially at the apex, or beginning to be at the apex at this moment. Like the governor has said, there's been a range of models, 7 days, 14 days, 21 days, 30 days. It looks like we're towards the earlier side of that time frame based on the current projections and modeling that we've been looking at.
Thank you, Jim. But you also see on these, you see on this slide where we are now, right? And it can still go any way. We could still see an increase. So it is hopeful, but it's also inconclusive. And it still depends on what we do, right? These models all have a coefficient of what we do and how successful we are at social distancing, et cetera. And from our decision-making point of view, it doesn't really matter if we've hit the plateau or not, because you have to do the same thing. If we are plateauing at a very high level, and there's tremendous stress on the healthcare system. And to say to this healthcare system, which is at maximum capacity today, right? This is a hospital system where we have our foot to the floor and the engine is at red line, and you can't go any faster. And by the way, you can't stay at red line for any period of time because the system will blow. And that's where we are. We are at red line. People can't work any harder. The staff can't work any harder. And staying at this level is problematic. And if we are plateauing, it's because social distancing is working. So we have to make sure the social distancing actually continues. On the relieving the pressure on the hospital system, which is unsustainable at this rate, we're continuing what we call our Surge and Flex program, where we get all the hospitals on the line on a daily basis. They're all doing inventories, they're all doing data sheets, they're all on the telephone, and we're shifting among the hospitals, ventilators, PPE equipment, who has gowns, who has masks, and that happens on a daily basis, that adjustment. Also, to relieve pressure on the hospital system, the Javits coming online is a very big deal. That is the relief valve for the entire downstate system. The 1,100 military personnel started to come in. 300 were sent to New York City public hospitals to help the New York City public hospital system, the H&H system, which has been under stress. The rest will be going to Javits to bring that up and running to full capacity. That transition is happening now. That is a COVID center now, started as non-COVID, it's now a COVID center. The majority of the military personnel will be coming in tomorrow and the next day. But that Javits Center is going to be a major relief valve. Second, the United States Navy ship Comfort. The original plan was that would come in for non-COVID people. The original plan was it would also be a relief valve on the hospitals, but not for COVID people, that it would take all the non-COVID patients, if you will, from the hospital system. That was the plan. As it turned out, there's not a lot of non-COVID people in the hospital system, which is a separate story, happens to be a good news story. A byproduct of shutting everything down is you have fewer car accidents, crime rate is way down, fewer trauma cases, so there is not a large non-COVID population in the hospitals. I'm going to call the president this afternoon and ask him to shift the comfort from non-COVID to COVID. Then we would have Javits and the ship Comfort as a relief valve. That's 2,500 beds and 1,000 beds. That's 3,500 beds, which could serve as a relief valve for the whole downstate hospital system. That is the only way we sustain this level of intensity in the hospital system. And I understand what the original plan was with the Comfort, but I understand that there is no preordained strategy here. You have to feel it out day to day, and you have to adjust with the facts. And we don't need the Comfort for non-COVID cases. We need it for COVID. If we had those two facilities as a relief valve, that would make a significant difference. Now, bringing online 3,500 beds is no small task. Northwell Health is going to help us manage those, but they're going to be staffed by military personnel. Only the military could bring in that many people that quickly with that logistical operation. And I want to thank DOD very much for their cooperation because God bless the U.S. military. We're fully aware of what they do to defend this nation, but this is a different application that we don't see every day, and they're doing an extraordinary job. So I'll call the president. He has been helpful to New York in the past, and he's moved very quickly in the past. I'm going to ask him if he can make this adjustment for us because it would be truly beneficial. We would feel much better knowing that we can sustain this pace if we could start to offload patients to these two facilities. In any event, plateau, not plateau, we still have to extend New York pause because if that curve is turning, it's turning because the rate of infection is going down. One of the reasons the rate of infection is going down is because social distancing is working. We have to continue the social distancing. Schools and non-essential businesses will stay closed until April 29th. I know that's a negative for many, many reasons. I know what it does to the economy. But as I said from day one, I'm not going to choose between public health and economic activity, because in either event, public health still demands that we stay on pause with businesses closed and schools closed. Whether we've hit the apex or whether we haven't hit the apex, you'd have to do the same thing. There's also a real danger in getting overconfident too quickly. This is an enemy that we have underestimated from day one, and we have paid the price dearly. Well, the numbers look like they may be turning. Yay, it's over. No, it's not. And other places have made that mistake. Hong Kong has made that mistake. South Korea has made that mistake. And we're not going to make that mistake. The weather is turning. People have been locked up. We've been talking about cabin fever. Now it's a nice day. I'm going to get out. I'm going to go take a walk. Now is not the time to do that. And frankly, there has been a laxness on social distancing, especially over this past weekend, that is just wholly unacceptable. Look, people are dying. People in the healthcare system are exposing themselves every day to tremendous risk walking into those emergency rooms. And then they have to go home to their family and wonder if they caught the virus and they're bringing it home to their family. if I can't convince you to show discipline for yourself, then show discipline for other people. If you get infected, you infect someone else, you go to an emergency room, you put a burden on all sorts of other people who you don't know and who, frankly, you don't have the right to burden with your irresponsibility. And people, especially in New York City, the level of activity is up. Partially the weather made it a nice day. I understand people have been locked up for a long time, but now is not the time to be lax. And it is a mistake. We all have a responsibility. We all have a role in this. We said that from day one. And we have to respect the role that we play. Because the role that we play is a societal obligation. That's how I see it. I want local governments to enforce the social distancing rules. The local governments are charged with enforcement. I want them to enforce them. And I want to be, frankly, more aggressive on the enforcement, because all the anecdotal evidence is people are violating it at a higher rate than before.
They're increasing the fines.
So we're going to increase the potential maximum fine from $500 to $1,000. But it's not really about the fine. Nobody wants the money. We want the compliance. We are serious. And again, if it's not about your life, you don't have the right to risk someone else's life. And you don't have the right, frankly, to take a healthcare staff and people who are literally putting their lives on the line and be cavalier or reckless with them. You just don't have the right. And we want to thank all of the people who are getting us through this every day under very tough circumstances. And we see the illness rate among these essential workers, and we know the sacrifice they're making, and we should respect it. It's that simple. You have the first responders who are out there, your police officers who are out there, the transit workers who have to drive a bus and the train every day, the healthcare workers who are just doing extraordinary work. So let's respect them and let's help them. We're also going to set up a fund run by the Department of Health to assist the healthcare workers with expenses, costs, child care, et cetera. I want to thank Blackstone for making the first contribution to that fund of $10 million to assist the first responders. I hope other individuals and corporations follow their lead. We're also very aware of the mental health aspect of this situation and the stress and the isolation that this has caused, and people are trying in their own way to grapple with what this means and what is the impact. How do you rationalize this situation? And the mental health aspect of it is very real. Headspace is going to partner with New York. They're an app. They're going to have content for New York and free membership for New York, so we thank them. But we also have an emotional support hotline. We have thousands of mental health professionals who have signed up to volunteer to provide mental health services, so we want people to make sure they know about that and it's available. I talk about perspective a lot, maybe frankly because partially I'm speaking to myself, and I had a good conversation with my daughters last night, Cara and Michaela, who are often wiser than I am and wiser than their years. It's very hard to see the number of deaths we're having. It's frightening, it's disturbing, that amount of loss. I'm the governor of New York. I see my job as preventing that kind of disturbance and negativity and loss for the people of the state. Perspective, we like to think that we can control everything. We can't. We like to think that we can fix everything and fix all the problems for people. We can't. The undeniable truth here is that this virus is a deadly enemy, and we will lose, and we are losing people who are vulnerable to the virus. That can't be controlled. That can't be fixed. Why? That's Mother Nature. That's a question that God can only answer. But control what you can. Do what you can. The challenge is to make sure that we don't lose anyone who could have been saved if our healthcare system was operating fully. Don't lose anyone who you could save. That is a legitimate, ambitious goal of government. And that we have done so far. That we have done so far. Have we saved everyone? No. But have we lost anyone because we didn't have a bed, or we didn't have a ventilator, or we didn't have healthcare staff? No.
Oh, 26%.
The people we lost are the people we couldn't save.
$8.
Not for lack of trying, and not for lack of doing everything that we could do as a society, not only as a government and as a healthcare system. So to the extent we can find peace in that, it helps me. And we are still New York tough, and New York tough means tough, but tough in a New York sense also means compassionate. It means that we are unified. It means that we are loving, because if you're really tough, the really tough guys, they're tough enough to show love, and because we're smart. And that's how we're going to get through this.
Oh, yeah,
Questions?
Guy? Come love me.
Drug trial of hydroxychloroquine and chlorine going.
We have
The toughest thing is to love.
we're using,
baby. Amen.
we've allowed usage of the hydroxychloroquine with the zithromycin pack in hospitals at their discretion. The federal government is going to increase the supply to New York pharmacies. We had a 14-day limit on how much you could buy because so many people were trying to buy it. If the federal government increases the supply to New York, which they say they're going to do, then we could lift the 14-day limit. There are a lot of people who rely on this, who were relying on it, people with lupus, et cetera. The tests in the hospital, they won't say that they're too short a period of time to get a scientific report. You know, hospital administrators, doctors want to have a significant data set before they give a formal opinion. Anecdotally, you'll get suggestions that it has been effective, but we don't have any official data yet from a hospital or a quote-unquote study, which will take weeks, if not months, before you get an official study.
So crazy.
Is that a fair statement?
We really don't have that much data.
But not conclusive, it sounds like,
On which?
on that type of
You
treatment
guys
in
remember when we
hospitals.
couldn't even
Yeah,
give this
there
thing a
has
name?
been anecdotal evidence that it is promising. That's why we're going ahead. Doctors have to prescribe it. There are some people who have pre-existing conditions where it doesn't work, or they're taking medication that's not consistent with this treatment. But anecdotally, it's been positive. We'll have a full test once they have a...
Maybe now you hear me? Sorry, the thing's going crazy. But I said, remember when we didn't even have the name for this virus?
supply we can, which the federal government says they're going to send. I'm going to mention it to the president, actually, when I call him this afternoon with the comfort. I'm going to make a note right now. If they increase the supply, we can lift the 14-day limit ban.
Senator, earlier today, there was the notion that the city would maybe be burying these COVID bodies in parks in New York City. Wondering, one, have you heard of that? And two, is there any way the state can lend assistance with managing these bodies? And what do you think about
I
that?
have heard nothing about that. I've heard a lot of wild rumors, but I have not heard anything about the city burying people in parks.
Would you support that?
No, no.
Is it burying people in parks?
I didn't know that there was an issue. I haven't heard that there was an issue. Has anybody heard that there's an issue? Does the city raise any issue?
Has anybody heard there's an issue? I
They
heard
talked to
no
New York
issue
City.
in the park.
I talked to New York City yesterday. I have not heard that this is an issue.
Mayor Bill de Blasio this morning requested that the state release more ventilators from its stockpile to the city. To date, how many ventilators?
That's like when people come in and they're like, Josh did this play, and I'm like, hey, what did Josh? I didn't do that.
They asked for any more at this point.
They have not asked for any that they have not gotten. We're releasing 802. The city is basically responsible for the 11 Health and Hospital Corporation hospitals, public hospitals. There are 11 health and hospital corporations. 11 health and hospitals in that system. And I spoke to the head of the system last night. I'm going to speak to, he's going to be on a phone call at 1 o'clock, Dr. Mitch Katz. He had all the equipment he needed, and I'm going to speak to him again at 1 o'clock. So if they need anything, we'll get it to them.
Is the 802 combined? Like, that's how many?
802 for the downstate area. Now, every hospital will say to you, I am running low on everything, because they are low on everything, right? When we do these daily surgeon flex discussions, there's no margin for error, because we don't have any margin for error. We just don't have the supplies. The whole system is over capacity. So everybody is low on everything. And if they had a wish list, everybody would want, stockpile and a reserve in their own hospital. I get that. We don't have that luxury. I'm taking ventilators from one hospital on a daily basis, bringing them to another, and then shifting them back and forth so every hospital can get through this period. That's why I say it's unsustainable for us. So we're doing that with PPE equipment, we're doing that with ventilators, we're doing that with patients. If we can systematically get patients out of the hospital system into Javits and the Comfort, then you can relieve pressure on the whole system. But the system is running at red line, has been for days.
I just want to laugh.
This is the most intense management function that we have ever undertaken. So it's not here, in this situation, it's not what they want, it's what they need. That's what I say. Everybody would want, I want to have 100 ventilators on reserve. I know.
I'm trying to decide if I sell
it's what you need,
calls right
and that
here.
we're doing on a day-to-day basis. But everyone has what they
if we
need.
Play within this range.
There is no one who said,
I'm
I'm out of ventilators, and I have a critical need who hasn't gotten them.
You're calling for.
Go ahead.
You're calling for increases in crackdowns on social distancing, but we're getting reports of funerals and weddings in Orthodox Jewish communities in Rockland County and in Brooklyn still being attended by hundreds of people.
Then they should enforce the rule, Jesse. I don't care if you're Orthodox Jewish, Catholic, Christian, Muslim. I don't care what. It's not about religious observation.
But is there anything you can do with state police or other resources to try to break these
The state police will enforce it also, but let a local government, it's a job of local government to enforce.
Get your push-ups
I'm doubling the fine. It's my way of saying, this is serious. This is serious. What right do you have to act irresponsibly in a way that could get you sick or someone else sick, and then I have to send an ambulance to pick you up and bring you to an emergency room that's already overburdened, that doesn't have staff, doesn't have supplies, doesn't have ventilators, because you were reckless and irresponsible. You don't have that right. And I have to talk to these healthcare workers all day long. I talk to transit workers, I talk to first responders who, truthfully, nobody wants to put themselves in these situations, and I don't blame them, and they're doing it out of passion and commitment and public service. None of us has the right to be reckless in our own behavior, which compounds the problem we're dealing with. Now is not the time to be playing Frisbee with your friends in the park. It's just not. Now is not the time to go to a funeral with 200 people. Look,
But if
I'm
you
living
want to
this
play Warzone, feel
with
free.
my own family. Yes, I understand grieving, and I understand how the religious services can help with the grieving process. And I understand how it's hard not to do that. But as a society, the risk is too great. Enforce the law. The localities have the legal right and responsibility to enforce the law. My doing the penalty, raising the penalty, is my way of saying, do it. Just do your job.
What percentage of available ventilators in New York are being used today?
Oh, all of them.
They're-
We're beyond capacity.
What about the stockpile, like how much remains in the state's stockpile?
We're beyond capacity. We are into the Plan B, C, D that we outlined, right? We are into using BiPAP machines instead of ventilators. We're into splitting ventilators, turning two into one with two sets of tubes. We are into all backup plans that we had.
So how many ventilators are still in the state stockpile, though, at this point?
The stockpile, I don't know. I can get you the number, but we are over capacity for the number of ventilators in the whole system. We're using BiPAP machines, we're using splitting, et cetera.
I guess that begs the question, though, why not, if there are still ventilators in the state stockpile, why don't you send them to New York, to the city?
No, we don't have anyone who says they need them now who doesn't have them.
But you just said they're over capacity.
Well, they're using the Plan B, C, D. We can't give everybody a ventilator for every situation. We have 9,000 BiPAP machines, for example. We're using the BiPAP machines, we're using the other machines. But we don't have anyone who says the 802 that we're sending today represents the number that people say they need now. Let me tell you that.
Elections, 10 people have gotten sick and 3 people have passed away. Do you think they should continue working processing petitions or challenging petitions?
We extended the deadline, the voting and filing deadline. So I don't know what else legally that we could do than extend the deadline. You'd have to cancel elections, period, for the year. And I don't think we're in that position. We've extended the use of absentee ballots.
Governor, are portions of nursing homes being set aside to treat COVID patients?
Are portions of nursing homes being set aside to treat COVID patients?
We're working with the nursing homes and trying to cohort patients within the nursing homes. Remember, this is something which we've identified in multiple nursing homes across the state.
So does that mean you'll be moving COVID patients in to facilities that are otherwise COVID-free?
No, within those nursing homes, we're working to make sure that we minimize the spread of the COVID disease within that place, that facility.
And Governor, regarding unemployment, I'm sorry.
In other words, what Dr. Zucker is saying is, when you have a COVID patient who has been in that facility, they're trying to isolate the COVID patients on one side of the facility. We're not using a nursing home to treat COVID people. We're not bringing a COVID person into a nursing home.
Regarding unemployment, is there any break in that log jam? And we're hearing that people who are on the hook to pay child support or spousal support who are out of work are having difficulty coming up with the money. Can the state help them out in any way?
The Labor Department website, the unemployment website, do you know anything about that?
Yeah, so we've now partnered with Google. We're going to be releasing a new interface by the middle of this week. They've moved from 5-day-a-week hotline to 6-day-a-week headline. They're now 7-day-a-week headline. They've expanded the hours. We've gone from 4 servers to 50 servers. They're trying to do the queue by last name so that if you're between A and D, you call on Monday, and separating them out to try to manage some of the volume. But just so everyone understands, at the peak of the 2008 crisis, in the single largest day of claims was 13,000 in one day. We had 6 times that 2 days ago. So this volume is something that we've never experienced before, and it's frustrating and it's horrible and it's unacceptable, but we just ask that people remain patient, and we are working at it. We just put 300 more people in addition to the 700 people that were manning the call system. So we are trying to do everything we can to attack this issue. And most importantly, you will get your benefits going back to the date of your actual unemployment, even if there's a lag in being able to get signed up for the benefits.
Governor, the Board of Regents this morning announced they were canceling the regents that were going to be held in June. Do you agree with that decision, or are they planning?
I haven't even looked at their decision on the regents.
Governor,
It sounds right, but I haven't even looked at it.
the de Blasio administration canceled the pilot program to open streets for New Yorkers in order to encourage social distancing, et cetera. But they announced they're shutting that down because there weren't enough New Yorkers to justify that. What do you think about that? Was that a failure of that attempt? And also, you just increased penalties, so what's going on here?
I don't know, New York City localities make decisions on their own on local issues. So I have no reason, I don't have any opinion on what the mayor did. I just don't know the facts well enough on that program. The social distancing, we have, again, hopeful news in the data that it could be slowing, plateauing, turning, but it's also dependent upon what we do and how we handle ourselves. And we know that social distancing is important. That's why I'm extending the ban on keeping businesses closed, extending the ban on schools. But people, it's individual behavior that has been problematic over the weekend. I get that it was a nice day and the weather was good and people have been cooped up. I get it. I get it all. I'm living it just like everybody is living it. But we get reckless, we change, or we're not compliant on social distancing, you will see those numbers go up again. That's why I showed you the Hong Kong, the China experience. They let their foot off the gas too quickly. And we have been behind on this virus from day one.
Instituting a dollar program.
And this virus has kicked our rear end. And we underestimate this virus at our own peril. We learned that lesson. Now is not the time to slack off on what we're doing. One more question.
Downstate.
We are moving ventilators now among the system. When someone has a change in patient load and they have additional ventilators, we move ventilators. But we have moved.
I said, check out UUP. It's probably going to make a move. There's IMF news around like a dollar program.
We've acquired thousands and thousands of ventilators. I also want to thank Oregon for sending ventilators. I want to thank the state of Washington for releasing ventilators and suggest that they be sent here. I want to thank California that also this morning released ventilators.
No, I'm not exiting any trades. And then even for the account balance, someone said you keep spamming in here how we keep losing on trades and are up. We will talk about that, but you don't put the whole, that's balance control. So we still have over $100,000-something
and handle the surge as it moves across the country. That's just what we're doing here in this state. Surges in Nassau one night. We move assets to Nassau. Surges in Rockland. We move assets to Rockland. So that's the only way we're going to do it, because the federal stockpile. If the federal stockpile has 9,000 ventilators or 10,000 ventilators, that's not going to do, it's not going to be enough for a nation, right? So you're going to have to get states cooperating and shifting and moving within the country. New York will be first on that list. As soon as we get through this and we have any flexibility in our system, we will be there for every other state, like they have been there for us. And we will lead the charge, the way we always have. Hurricane Katrina, we were the first ones down there, right? So when anyone needs anything, we're there. And right now, healthcare-wide, I'm going to get on the phone with the hospitals now. There is no hospital that needs ventilators that doesn't have ventilators. There's no hospital that needs PPE that doesn't have it within the state system. Again, they're all going to say they're running low because they are, but nobody doesn't have what they need to do their job. And that's my point on perspective. Are we managing this situation the best it can be managed? Yes. Have we lost anyone who we could have saved? I don't believe so. And with that, we can sleep at night. I have to go to work. Thank you, guys.
Gotta go to work, folks.
We don't need any additional ventilators right now, and we have...
Okay, so that was interesting. I was just saying that there was some even dollar news that came out. You guys hear me? Yeah. So he didn't say much. I mean, one thing it's just the timing. I mean, if you guys go back and you saw that chart he brought up, that chart explains it all. We're pretty much right in between the apex, so it makes sense with even how the market's moving and everything else. It looks like we are about. It's just like we're in this. It's a transitory phase. You guys, I said that a few weeks ago. And I think that's what it is. We're just in transition. We're in a transitory phase right here. So we'll see. 100% Como drives a Lexus. I would think so. So there's that. I was looking at some stuff. And like I said, somebody kept spamming it in here. I had to eventually ban them because they clearly didn't want to hear the answer. But it is a very, very important part because I'm getting clapped today too. I think I'm down at least 9 or 10 grand, I want to say. Let's take a look on the Robinhood. Where's the big Robinhood? Let's see here. So that's your first one. Where is it? Oh, actually, it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. We're down 2,000 there. And then the main, then the tasty. That one's getting real clap, but down 4,200. So down like 6,000 today. I guess not as bad, but this has been the key. I mean, these are big fluctuations. Nobody likes losing money. But at the end of the day, like, don't forget what we just did in the last month. I mean, we're still up 44,000. This account was nowhere near that, but this is how I do it. I just focus on my cash balance. So even if I'm wrong on everything, the question is how much am I going to walk away with? So I still have 44,000 there. And then even on the Robinhood, we still have 82,000, but 10,000 is tied into this Snapchat over here, or 11,000. So really, I have about 94,000, then another 40,000. So I'm still sitting on about 120, 130 grand cash from the recent gains. So if anything, I made a lot more, and that's where you see I have inflated balances. So I have 120, 130 cash, but then I have 30,000 in value and then another 30,000 in value. So that means we gave back about probably like $30,000, maybe more. So that was it. But the key is holding the cash balance. So that's why it's like, how do you make so many plays? What if we keep losing? You know, we've been buying plays in the midst of some of the highest premium. Yeah, gave back a whole Lexus. Isn't that crazy? That's so sad. That's so sad. You know, but you know, the whole idea is how it's, you know, we got to play in the middle of all of this, but the key is you watch your balance and you don't put any more. And I've been saying this for a few weeks now. I said I don't want less than this amount. I did get a little crazy on the Tasty, but still, I mean, that account is still just under 500% from the February. So I think I still have the statements actually. I need to look at that. The statement on the Tasty account was crazy, yo. Like absolutely crazy. I need to find that actually. Oh, they don't. Why don't I have the March statement yet? Damn. Apex. Here, so I'll have to clean this up, but I could show you guys what I'm talking about. Wait, where is it? So here's even to give you, I mean, it was lower. This is only saying from February. You guys ready? But this is what I'm talking about. So it's like we did lose on some of these profits, but I mean, God is good, baby. We've been doing good. So that same Tasty account, you guys are seeing, it's at like 70 something here. Remember, we were at 80. We had this up at 100, but then I'm still sitting on 44,000 in cash, right? So just take a look at that, right? You guys see that? This is that same account. This is Tastyworks. Here's the statement. This was in February. Beginning of February, we opened up with $12,000. By the end of it, we doubled it up, but then you see where we're at now. So that statement hasn't even came through yet, but you see this account was nothing. We took that account from like roughly 10 grand to 100 grand. So we're still holding up very, very well. And that's the whole point. So it's taking a small amount, and then any extra trades I'm making sure that I am not putting my balance at risk, that I don't want to. So if I did want to, you guys have seen me do that. You know, I've been a degenerate. Like, I mean, I'm fine. You know, if I wanted to bet, you know, if I want to bet 40 grand, I will do it if I'm cool with losing that much. But given the, you know, if it was earnings, the market was fine, I probably would have bet. I did, and I still ended up betting a lot more. But the key is I'm not going to outlay any more than I want to lose. So in this case, I said I want to make sure I walk away with that count. I wanted 60 grand, so I'm only at 44. I spent 14,000, 15,000. It's pretty sad. Kind of disappointed in myself there. But, you know, we got some good plays. And then that Robinhood account, I mean, that's where I'm kind of playing more on the Tasty, because do you guys realize what the real, like, hustle is? Like, I hope you guys realize, like, this account is the GOAT. If you think about it, even though it's the real estate account and I wasn't, but this account's savage. This one has we have 90,000 in cash, and we have all the shares. Yeah, that's insane. And we have all these plays. So, but this one's the real GOAT. I mean, that one is just killer. Killer, what's it saying? Oh, see, it says we lost 10,000 in the last month. Last 3 months, it says we're up $80,000. See, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful last 3 months chart. So again, this is how you're able to take losses, though, but it all comes down to balance control, because there's a lot of plays. These accounts are big. The point I'm doing, you know, it's like literally, I mean, it's very, very simple, and this is what you guys got to realize. Are you ready? It's very, very simple. How do I keep someone, you know, the question kept being asked was, how do I keep my plays or keep losing? How do I keep the account alive? It's very, very simple. I don't put the whole fucking account into anything. That's it. That's the whole design right there. So if you don't want, you know, it's like, how do you keep losing? Like, how do you keep the account alive? Well, you don't put the whole account. That's it. I've not, you know, think about it. Even if I lost that 15 grand, that Tastyworks was at 100, that's 15%. The other account, the Robinhood, I have not risked any of it. I took the money back. I have 90 something thousand in profits, and that's it. And I just started selling premium. Will you add me back on Snapchat? I have investment questions. I'm not going to Snapchat you back with investment questions. I mean, I would tell you to come on stream and ask me right here, baby. So that's how you do it. I mean, you know, it's as simple as this. Not every play is going to work. You're going to lose on a lot. The key is if you go and you put your whole account or 50% of your account and you lose all those options, you'll lose 50%. Don't put 50%. Simple as that. Very, very simple. If you guys keep it in control, you'll be good. That's what you need to do. Would I ever consider being an MM? No. Always cash out, or do you always? No, I'll cash out completely. It all depends. Like Boeing a few weeks ago, we did $300 into like 3,000. I just cashed it out completely once I hit that 3,000 point. I didn't even care. I could have made extra like $2,000, but oh well. I'm asked, but this moves so fast for you to see my messages. Well, usually just like that message that I saw, right place, right time. Just keep asking, stay active. I mean, you guys could do, this is why I like the system. I like the chat. I mean, there's 6,000 of you in here, right? So let's say 10%, 600 people decided to send me an email, direct message, or Snapchat. And then I choose to respond to 10% of the people, which would be 600 people. And let's say I'm somehow able to read the message and type back to it in 60 seconds, 1 minute a message. It would take me roughly 6 hours just to answer 10%. So yeah, keep asking different times, or maybe you could ask somebody else. I've always asked the moderators maybe if we could do it, if you could have it. But usually I'll see it eventually. It all depends on what's going on. Usually it's the timing of it. So right now, we're coming off that press conference. There's not a lot, happening right now. It's a pretty slow day despite being 1,100 points. There's not a lot happening right now. But like if you're going to ask a question while the market's going crazy, while we're making a bunch of plays, while there's a bunch of news during the press conference, I probably will miss it. So, how long have I been investing? 13 years. Ooh, that's creepy. This is my 13th year. Lucky number 13. Is that why everything went to crap? Yeah, I'm still in gold plays. Those GLDs are up 80%. They're holding nice. Premium is when you buy an option. So when you buy an option, you're agreeing to buy or sell the stock at a certain price, but then you have to pay somebody for that contract. So beyond agreeing to buy or sell at a certain price, you're paying an additional premium above what the cost of that would be, just so that you can have it and be able to play. All I want is the lasses. And what world is 13? Oh, I said it's unlucky. That's what I said. I was like, going up with so much bad news. Was all this priced in? No. I truly just think the market is reacting, but here's the thing. As long as there's no more bad news, so, think about how bad it got, right? Think about all the bad news. Think about what it did to the market. You said, dude, 80% on fucking airlines and cruise ships. That's unprecedented, right? So they got crushed. It was bad. But now, if the news can't get any worse, the market's not necessarily going to keep going down, but it doesn't mean it's going to necessarily rip. And that's what I think is happening, is that the news is still, it's bad, but the fact that it's not getting worse is somewhat good. And that's what it's just going to let us it's going to let us flow into this system. It's going to let us go in between a range there. How will there not be any more bad news? Well, no. I said, think about it. Has anything gotten worse than a few days ago? Well, not necessarily. Despite the numbers going up, that's why a few weeks ago, actually, the news was bad, because they were saying this shit's about to get real. We just discovered that we're going to have 30% unemployment, that we're going to have all this. So it's getting bad. But they're just phases. Simple as that. I think that's what's happening. So that's why I'm telling you guys, again, same thing. How did we even play the first move? We knew the bad news was there when it first happened, but we played the events. We got set up. The TLT was because we were preparing for the Fed. Once the Fed started acting, we responded and we played the Fed. That's what this is happening. Play spreads in events, but in this case, we're looking at events. And the only events we need to look for are earnings and end of the month. That's it. You guys saw the curve. Did you guys saw in the New York thing? Remember I told you, I was saying April 30th. That is the edge of the curve. That by April 30th, you are going to know whether or not shit is real, whether or not it's very serious, whether or not did it get worse? Is there now different pricing in? And then with earnings, you're now going to really see the reality of these companies. And then you're going to really see how people are even feeling it. So just play those two events. All we need to see is earnings, and then where are we at the end of the month? That's it. Owner of the channel, explain Alpha, Beta, Gamma. Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, Epsilon, Zeta, Theta, Iota, Kappa, Lambda, Mu, Nu, Xi, Omicron, Pi, Rho, Sigma, Tau, Phi, Chi, Psi, Omega. Woo! Let's go, pledge. Woo! Let's go, baby. Woo! Don't get me started. Let's go, baby. Let's go. But nah, man. I don't use any of that stuff. And if anything, Investopedia will probably be a better way to get that explanation. You Greek, nice. Do it backwards. I can't even do the normal alphabet backwards. I was always like tripping on that. Every time I seen those like DUI tests and like do the alphabet backwards, I'd be like, bro, I would fail that sober. Are you serious? Who the hell knows the alphabet backwards? What do I look like? You practice, of course. How do you rush the Colt? You got to get a bid, you goober. Okay? So we'll see. We'll see how well you fit in. We're going to have an event. Bring a friend to Colt Day. We need to see that you're social. or you're screwed. The point is that you shouldn't even try. Is it really? Oh, word. I'd be like, because I've always like, I was like, I would never be able to do it. You think it's a fake spike? I don't look at something for 24 hours and I'm like, it's fake, it's real. I just let it come to me. I don't look at the market like that. I just don't. I mean, shout out Egyptians, baby. Amen, amen. I just play it as it comes. That's it. Someone even said, Josh, you can't, like in this market, don't let yourself down, don't predict. I'm not predicting anything. All I'm doing is I'm on my boat. Do you see that? Imagine you're on a boat right now. That's why even this destination, you're like, imagine back in the day being out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, sailing from one destination. I'm saying, well, we have to either wait till the clouds and the winds change or wait until this date because this is where we should be this far by then. That's it. I'm just navigating. That's all I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to make sure I navigate. That's why I'm holding the cash. I'm holding the balances because I'm like, damn, okay, we're on this boat now. And I don't know, we need to make sure we have enough resources. That's it, because if we don't know the timing of it. So that explains why I did what I did. Calling things fake is a mental trap in trading. I agree. That you'll be impressed by how easy making money is. The only professions where you could be wrong and still make money. Yeah. And I think it just has to do with that logic that people just, think about the culture. I think that's culture. I think it's truly culture in the market where people get it forced on them that everything is manipulated, that they can't do this, that they could only do this, and that there's like, if anything, it's a heightened sense of ego because it's like the market, like you're not that important. Simple as that. I have to remind myself with that. I've been reminding myself that with a lot of things, honestly. It's like when I get in the middle of stuff, it's just like, and I think this is going to be the effect. Like even I have to remind myself. It's like, dude, you're not that important. God has no favorites. The market has no favorites. Just like sometimes things happen, things are moving. You're not that important. Do I let an option expire? Oh yeah. They're manipulating my daughter manipulation. Bear bull trap manipulation or psychology fault. Well, I understand where they're coming from. I can understand. Simple as that, But it doesn't mean that it's right. Like it makes sense. There's a lot of stuff going on. Market's complex. You don't have as much money, but what? Actually, let me tell you. You guys will learn this once you get rich. 100%. 100%. Or once you start meeting really, really rich people. When I met my first billionaire, I was blown away that they were exactly the same as me in a sense. Like there wasn't any difference. They were just as stupid. They were just as smart in some areas. They do the same things. They go to the same stores. They do all of that. Like you'll just be shocked. And like that's what it is. Because then once you realize, like once you get rich and you're like, damn, it's not anybody. Like no one, like, so even though you don't have as much money, it's easy to think that these people with money have something special or different, but they don't. They really, really don't. And that's what I'm saying. Once you get rich, you're going to laugh because you're like, damn, I got rich. This whole time you thought you had to fucking sacrifice a child and then drink blood to get rich. But in all reality, I mean, you work hard, you save, and you smart, you know what I'm saying? Like just save your fucking money. You'll be straight. And then you're going to be like, oh, wow, it's the same thing. So that's where it makes sense. Like if you haven't been exposed to money yourself or been around, money, you're going to think that there's something up. But that's why once I kind of clicked with that, I was like, damn, it's like shit. And then it opened a door for me. I mean, it really did. The minute I saw that, it changed my life. The first time I went to LA and I got to see, these big ass houses, people with multiple, just crazy cars everywhere you go. And then I was like, and then you associate with them, then you meet with them. It's just like, what? I'm like, these people are literally like zero different than, and I thought it was just completely, it's just so funny. Like, it's just so funny. It's like what you see with money. It's like not everything you see on TV. Like it's really like not. And then once you like see how normal people are, that's it. Owner of the channel. Tell us something about it. Why do I like that? Owner of the channel. Is it crazy? It's a different vibe, right? You thought LA, you thought Ferrari was nice. Then you fucking pull up. They're fucking everywhere. Everybody and their mom has. Literally everybody and their literal mom has one. It's crazy. Everywhere. So rich people are like Uncle Phil from Fresh Prince. Kind of, not really. They're really just like, I mean, anybody you've ever met. There's stupid rich people. There's smart rich people. And that's the whole point. Anybody could get rich. That's it. Anybody could get rich. And you'll start to see, just because there's a lot of money and just because you don't have as much money, it's less advantageous, but it does not mean that it's manipulated against you. Anybody can make it. You thought Ferrari's nice, then you go buy a Lexus. Hey. Josh is a porter to a whole different world. Amen. You know, and that's what it was like for me. You know, I had some good friends. You know, I even sent my boy a message like a month or two ago, and I said I wanted to thank you. He even tunes in. I said the cult thanks you. Because I said without him, I was like, I probably wouldn't know a lot of this stuff. Like, I was like, I may have ended up somewhere. You know, I had all this other stuff. But at the end of the day, you know, he was my portal. He was able to show me, like, he introduced me to a lot of people. And I was just like, whoa. You know, I got a lot more exposed into a whole level of money and culture that I was never aware of. Like, I came from a family like, bro, if I had a BMW and a house and a job that paid $60,000 a year, that would have been, what's it called? It would have been success. That was my life goal. That's every Arab. If I was a doctor, lawyer, every Arab, that was an Arab dream, baby. That's the Arab American dream. I'm telling you. And I got a portal somewhere else. I got a different look at one. I got one taste of the other side. I got to see it from the other side of the glass. I was like, I ain't never going back, son. Who do you learn from? I taught myself. I just read books. I've never had a stock mentor in my life. I've had mentors with other stuff that I valued, like spirituality, you know, living life, real estate, but never stocks. It's kind of weird. I learned from everyone. Amen. I learned from you guys even to this day. Even to this day. Business in general. Yeah. And that's why, you know, nothing beats experience. But then, you know, I've also, as getting involved, I got to meet people. It's just so crazy, even in LA. I'm telling you, bro. Like, I had that one time, I think I have a video of it. Like, you know, I was trying to do a development, and I'm walking outside this house in the hills. It's just a piece of rock, and I'm trying to buy it. Then this dude walks out. And, like, this guy, me and him became really good friends. It was crazy. It was just a random encounter, but, like, that's what I'm saying, experience. And he's like, what are you guys doing out here? I was like, oh, we're looking at this plot of land. And then he starts laughing. He's like, yeah, good luck with that. And then he starts walking away. And I'm like, no. Like, what do you mean? And he's like, come on, kid. Like, really? And I'm like, no. Like, seriously. He was like, come on, man. Like, come on. Like, get out of here. I was like, no, please humor me. And then he gets into a discussion with me, and he starts telling me, he's like, listen, I built these 7 houses right here. That house, the city's not approving it. This is that. He said it was bought by these little 18-year-old Persian kids who thought they were going to do this. They didn't want to listen. And I was like, oh, and I told him, I said, well, thank you. I said, I appreciate your advice. And like I said, I'm trying to learn. I got his number. And then his dad, this guy was like 50, and he was telling me when I told him some stock stuff. His dad ran one of the, like, I forgot who his dad was. His dad had one of the biggest stock newsletters in the world. And this guy, you know, it made sense. This guy was balling. But that was something there, too. It's like that wasn't a personal connection. I didn't know him. I was just out and doing business. I was looking at a property. I was looking at land. The good opportunity, the wind came. This dude walked outside, and then he starts talking shit. And I could have just took it. I could have got aggressive with it, but I was just like, no, I knew it. I was like, dude, this guy's walking out of this $7 million house. I was like, yeah. And then he's trying to, he's trying to hit me with all this negativity. I was like, no. I was like, come on. I was like, tell me. I was like, come on. I was like, humor me. Like, I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Please tell me. And then boom, that leads to a connection. So that's what I'm saying. Like, and you'll see when you get involved with business, it's like richest man in Babylon. If you're wise or not, anybody who's successful, they'll tell you the answer. That's what I'm saying. I've been in so many deals where I've learned so much about business because the people I was either working with or doing the deal with, they would tell me, they're like, that's not a good deal. I would never do that. You shouldn't do that. Even then, he told me, this guy built more houses in LA than I have. He was like, don't even touch that. Boom. I got to learn from it. So and that's what you'll start, and he has money. He's built something. You'll start to learn that as you get involved with it. We buying puts. Just look at the clock. Look at the clock. Threw you some sauce. I know he didn't want to either, but I got it. He was a cool guy. It made sense though. He was just like an LA dude, and he was just sick of like just punks, just young punks thinking that he understood the value of wisdom, because he was like, it didn't matter if you threw a bunch of money at that plot of land, nothing would have changed. And and that's the guy who built 5 houses in that neighborhood, I would trust him than trust my dollar. Is he being a dick? Because he was just being very dismissive. Like, I was looking at the property. He was just being very arrogant with me about it initially. Because it made sense, though. He just thought we were just trying to, he thought we weren't going to listen or be kind of dumb about it. But, like, I was very, very curious. This guy was walking outside of this house. He was there, and I was like, why would he be? Even then, I was like, why would he be telling this to us? Like, who does that? Like, so I was like, if he opened up his mouth, shit, let's see. Let's run it. Turns out you wanted to learn. Oh, dude, especially in LA. Come on. You get a bunch of LA real estate. Oh, you get so many douchebags. You literally see this guy pull up. Like, everybody would just be like, oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Listen to this old guy. I'll just... So I do know who my dad is. And then I'm just like, nah, like, tell me, bro. Like, give me the plug. I'm trying to get plugged up here. I was like, I'm not even trying to spend 1.5 on a piece of rock. So, what you know, bro? What you know? Showing those 515 Facebook puts, yeah. I was like, give me the plays. Hey, man. Anybody? I've never been to LA. People tell me I sound like NYC a lot. Oh no, it's weird. I'm born and raised West Coast, baby. I haven't made any plays today. Eventually step into online commercial real estate. Yeah, eventually. Commercial is just a harder process. So, like, how you do the viewings, how you do showings, and then even how they could you have to think about it. Redfin is a company that profits, So they either refer the leads, or they'd have to set up a commercial brokerage. They'd have to set up a commercial facility. Yeah, it takes longer. It's commercial's hard. Commercial's hard. Well worth it if you could do it, but it would be a different pivot, but I could see that in the long term for them. It's a good look. It was less about the guy telling you something and more of God knew what you needed to hear. No. Oh yeah. I would have lost a lot of money on that deal. I would have bought the land for $1.5 million, and then I wouldn't have been able to build on it. The city didn't approve that plot. It was messed up. Like, that guy put me on game, bro. I'm telling you. That's why, because even then the property was cheap. That's why I went to go look at it. I was like, dude, this is a steal. It was like a $3 million plot. We get it for 1.5. Build a $2 million structure, sell it for like 7 or 8. And then the market was good back then. Things were selling really high. I was like, bro, it's an easy $3 million. But then the guy, whoo, amen, man, amen. It was in Hollywood. It was in Hollywood Hills, off of off of Sunset, like near Sunset and Doheny. It was nice, bro. I love it. How much is it worth today? Nothing. You can't build on that land. So the city wouldn't approve the raw earth material removal. They wouldn't vote on it. So the city, because it's up in the mountain, so to level off the mountain a little bit more and remove some of the stuff, you have to close off the roads. The neighbors wouldn't allow it because what started happening in that area, like the guy himself did it. The guy I talked to, he said, literally, he showed me him. He showed me all 5 of his houses. You know, we've been to Doheny. My boy owns Doheny Room. He told me to go. He showed me all his houses, and he was like, I built all of these. And then he showed me, he was like, my buddy built all of those. And then everybody was trying to do it. And then they were like, the city wouldn't approve it. They're like, exactly. Like if you start excavating and start taking too much, it would make the mountain unstable. There was just too much. So they're just like, no, they're not going to approve it. So it was ready to go. It had permits and everything. Bro, it was turnkey as far as a build will go. So isn't that crazy? It had permits and it had half of it was approved. The other half wasn't. Almost all the buildable land is occupied unless you're willing to fight. Yeah, that's the move. In LA, if you want to build anything in the hills, you're better off buying a piece of shit, tearing down all but one wall, and then building it. So if you saw that one video, I have that video with my boy. I have a video. He's building like a $10 million or $6 million house, and that's what they did. The house is crazy, but they just bought the house, kept everything but one wall, because if you keep one wall, you don't have to get approval for like a full development. It's pretty crazy. Is bribing city officials to get approved in LA a thing? Yes, but it's not called bribing. It's $25,000 for expedited approval, quote unquote. So if you want to expedite it, $25, $50 if you really want to get it expedited. That's what they call it. It's not called bribing, but it's bribing. It's weird. See, just remember, it's legal terminology. It's just like what we were saying. You call it a bribe, we call it an expedite fee. So $25K to day trade property. Yeah, difference is you don't need it in your account. You got to pay it up front. It is manipulation. I've been waiting 4 years to build this property. Instead of saying I'm stuck at home, you say I'm safe at home. Yes, exactly. Buy this rock 1.5, you say goodbye to Lexus. So yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You guys will learn. I'm putting you on game, and then one day, I'm going to say something. Like, I said stuff about real estate. Some people are like, I'm going to try that. They go out and do real estate. They go listen to a lending tips thing, You call it NVIDIA, I call it NVIDIA. Same thing, and just get active. I mean, get there. And if you guys are positive, respectful, you don't get turned off by negativity. You talk to people. Your business, being involved in business will open you. It will give you many mentors, and they won't be they don't have to call you every day. You could do one deal and just learn something from somebody who knows a lot more than you, and that will be enough to change your life. That'll be enough for you to do very, very well. If you're the first-time investor and want to invest your stimulus check, how would you go about doing that? Every month, set a amount aside, a little in the options and then a lot in the stocks. That's it. What comes with the YouTube monthly membership? Well, I thought you'd never ask what it comes down to. It comes with a beautiful green name and a symbol. As you age your account, you'll get to upgrade the symbol. It's kind of like a prestige or your rank. And then that's it. Nothing else. Yeah. Sorry. Option trader, children, mercy, candles, most financial advisement, please, financial advice, exceptional purpose. I think you're a wonderful day. Oh, yeah, you get a cool symbols. Thank you, Evan. Yes, show them. Do you make a majority of your income from real estate? I used to. Up until about a good 12 weeks ago. So, yeah. R.I.P. We get access to the chat. Yes, that is true. It is to support the channel mainly, but there's some features. Then he makes it from TLT. Lake Hughes, Lake Elizabeth. Those are nice places. I like those. I think anywhere around there, bro. Anywhere around LA, you're good. Because it'll push out there eventually. Or as transport. What happened to 10K watchers? Same thing. You'll see them come back. Our viewership correlates directly. Whoa, that's a big move up. I didn't look at the daily. Back in the range, bro. This is our new Wuhan zone. You guys realize that? Well, I mean, 12 weeks ago, the Rona. Well, yeah, people, I have a lot of rental properties. I do, thankfully, I got a Section 8 property, and that thing's still making me bank. But that's the only good one because the government pays Section 8. But everything else is shitted on because people can't pay. So people can't pay me. So I'm in a weird position. Some properties aren't making money. Some have mortgages, some don't. But, I mean, God is good. And we got... I got a good ample reserves. We passed the stress test. The Wuhan zone that's the first range. So the first time we ever dropped, we called this the Wuhan zone. Because was this the first Wuhan zone? Yeah. That's crazy. Wasn't this the first Wuhan zone? And I remember when the first Wuhan zone looked big? That's crazy. It looks tiny now. That's crazy. But then this was the next Wuhan zone. Oh, man. I feel so nostalgic about it. Isn't this crazy? Like, I'm shocked. Bro, I think everything's just been moving so fast and we've been so caught up in the moment. When I stop and look at this is amazing. Like, even the fact we're right in the middle of this. This is weird. Landlord cashed your check. That's funny. I paid every bill I had. I already paid it. I like that. It's a good message to send. So if you had the money, I mean, if you're in a different financial situation, be smart. But like, if you have the money, pay your bills. That's what because it's good. Because I even said, I was like, I'm going to pay everybody I owe now. Because if I do end up needing any favor or assistance down the road, I'd rather be the guy who is saying, hey, or even if nothing ever happens, but then things get worse and I keep a good track record, nothing beats that to be able to say, yeah, this was the worst time in history. I've not missed one payment for you. Here you go. So you want to give me more money? Good deal. That's the goal. All the naysayers, the Wuhan zone's technicals. No. Well, the Wuhan zone, if that Wuhan zone is technical, that tells you a lot about technicals. Anybody could make shit up because I invented the Wuhan zone. So if that's the case, 90% of technicals are just made up. But at least I talk like Elmo, so you could validate the source a little better. Pay off credit cards with other credit cards. Nah, you tripping, bro. If you didn't want to pay off the credit card, just don't pay it. The credit card is unsecured. Literally unsecured debt. All they could do is sue you for it, and then you can still default and settle after 7 years. Now, if it's tied to your property or a car, different story. Then they're going to take your stuff. Come on, you got to learn how to... You got to learn... There's an art to defaulting, okay? Not anybody could just default, okay? There's a skill to defaulting. Okay, ask your president. My man's, he knows how to default like a G, bro. I got a big debate with my one partner. You guys remember Olivier? You guys remember Olivier Answers? Olivier Questions? That's my buddy. He's the guy who owns the Chinese fund with me. And we've talked about this. He hates Trump. And we discussed this because he was like, so you think Trump is a good businessman? after he bankrupts. And I was like, dude, what do you mean? He would go run up all of these debts and then just default on the debt that wasn't backed by anything. I said it was whoever gave him the money, it's their fault. Like, I know it's bad. He was like, you think that's right? I was like, I don't think it's a right thing, but it's a smart business move. That's it. It's like, I was like, come on. I was like, if somebody gave, that's just how the game works. I was like, so I said, I'm not here to talk about, I was like, I'm not going to judge his personality. I'm not going to judge the ethics of it. But if you're saying that's a smart or a bad business move, it was a very smart move. He would get all these people who just wanted to invest in the Trump name. They were going off intangibles and goodwill. And then they would give him crazy loans that wouldn't meet underwriting standards. And then he got to build and use free money, OPM, and then back out the minute there was any pressure. Like, it's smart on the business side. Again, unethical, ethical, good person, bad person. I'm not here to answer that. But, I mean, he did do something decent as far as a business opportunity. So, and that's what I'm saying. It's default. I mean, if you default on anything unsecured, I mean, and again, I don't even like talking about this because I love talking about this, but people mess up. It's not theft. It's the investors. That's the whole point. You guys, see, look at that. Is it maybe because it's Trump? But if you guys saw like a big bank lost $20 million because they got greedy, most of you guys would clap your hands and be like, yeah, the big bank deserves to lose. Now we put Trump in the middle. You're like, oh, well, he's evil. No, the fact was people got greedy. People were they took the risk. They knew what they were doing with it. And if they didn't follow underwriting standards and they gave somebody with, they didn't look at the economics. They just looked at his name. That's it. He's a genius for that, for leveraging his name. That's it. People are like, oh, Trump. Okay, here's 20 million. He was like, you're stupid. He was like, I don't have anything. So, moderate left. Well, that's good. But even then, like, it's an interesting move. But what I'm saying with debt in default, there's a way to do it. There's a way where that's the whole point. If you have a certain amount, here's the phrase: if I owe you $1, I have a problem. I owe you $1. I'm in debt to you. I owe you. If I owe you $1 million, you have the problem. Does that make sense? I owe you $1, I have a problem. I owe you $1 million, you have the problem. Does that make sense? Why? Because you have to get the $1 million from me, and if you don't get the $1 million, that's a lot of money to lose. $1 is different. You see? So that's why when it comes to default, that's why this guy said, go pay off one credit card with another one. I mean, like, you're dumb. No way. Don't even pay the credit card off. It's unsecured. What are they going to do? There's laws and regulations of how debt collection works. Debt collection is not a criminal offense if you being in debt. No one got ever thrown in jail for owing money. Tax evasion, yes. But just not being able to pay a debt, no. Never happened. Theft, yes. So it's the types of whether it's secured or not, and that's what you have to look for when it comes down for that. It's like if people couldn't pay their house or if they were in a situation, there's a process to how long you could stay. There's a amount. It's like, why would you pay? And now that's the same thing. Why would you service your debt if, why did people default in 08? Why would you pay a $500,000 price tag for a house that's worth $200,000? Why wouldn't you just default on that, take the hit, give them back the security, and then go buy 3 houses for the same price if you could? Run the Colt Real Estate. Is it out? So, lending tips video. See? And that's what I see in the best part. You're going to have, look at everyone's just going to sleep on the real estate videos too. You don't want to sleep on that, man. You don't want to sleep on that. All right, everybody. Click the link here in the chat. run up the likes. That is our real estate channel. Lending Tips goes live on there. There's a bunch of tutorials, and you can, what's it called? You can learn about real estate for free. So get on there. Run those likes up. Unlock special features. We need 1,000 likes on that video. There you go. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Yes, do your push-ups too. 10:30. Everybody, get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch. This is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course, baby. We've been here for 4.5 hours. We got 2.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, you get your knees. Do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. Oh, you got to get your weight up before real estate? Well, let me tell you this. My first big long-term purchase of Facebook, which I still own today, was responsible because of my first flip in real estate. So you got it backwards. Get your bread up in real estate, then it'll take you to the, oh, y'all don't feel me. But do those push-ups, get beside your desk, and then you are not Trump. You default, you never get a loan again. Ask Lending Tips. As Lending Tips, even my brother, I know so many people with so many defaults. 7 years later, it gets wiped from your record. And guess what? You got the monies, they give it to you. These banks are greedy, baby. These banks are greedy. They just want the monies. But, drop your shoulders. You guys need to relax your shoulders here. Drop them. Don't scrunch them up. Relax your jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go, default and get a Lexus. All right, let me go to the bathroom. I've been on. I hedge my long-term positions, kind of, but not as often. I kind of just set and forget. I mean, I did, luckily I kind of hedged myself through this in a way, but I probably will here actually very, very shortly, depending on where we really start to see. Because the question is, do we really take another drop or not? Do we take another big drop or not? Because right now I'm still winning. Like, that's why it's so beautiful, man. That's why I'm excited for all of you guys. We're going to look back and you're going to be like, damn, I got my portfolio since 2019, 2020. Just keep it for a few years. I mean, eventually you'll get a nice cushy comfort zone. Looking at the car, it's the 2020 lashes. Hands with some cheap long-term puts. Let's go. Preemptively on seed. I don't know what that is. Sounds like something like Fundrise or something like that. Do I have a video on hedging responsibly? No, but I will tell you this. When you hedge, it's just like when you check the probability of profits on there. I've said this a few times. Just be careful about spending more money. So some people think by buying insurance it's a hedge, but it's not, like even when big companies go to do hedges, like even when they have to do with oil and stuff like that, the key is how much you're spending. So if you spend too much money on the insurance, it effectively becomes ineffective. So you got to make sure you're not spending too much, or you're not. Oh, it's very easy to overhedge or to buy an insurance policy that doesn't accurately protect what you're holding. Marvin J, it's not bad. Can you tell me if it's a contract right now would you consider? What you got for me? I would love to look at some NVIDIA contracts. Me and my NVIDIA. Hanging man candle? That sounds so aggressive. Why can't we just get a log? Is this what everybody to be okay? No one has to get hurt. My buddy? Okay, that wasn't the response I was looking for. But Fed Delon program to buy loans. Woo! Yes, son, they got to buy that SBA loan. That's what they're going to do. The banks are like, issue the loans, and then the Fed's going to buy them. That's it. They're just going to, bro, that's crazy. It's just going to be mortgages. Any loan in America is going to be just like mortgages. That's like terrifying, but not really. Like, you guys know that? Like, I think over 50% of all mortgages, the government's the one buying them. So you go to a bank, they initiate the loan, they originate it, they fund it, they give you it. They have a company to service it, but then they sell the underlying security to an investment firm, and the investment firm usually has direct access to the Fed, and then the Fed ends up buying it. So what's it going to impact? Probably short-term rates and profits off of lending, but it'll be good for financial markets, because then there won't be any liquidity problems. Pretty much every single loan in the world will be backstopped against the federal government or the Fed. Don't have to pay back up to 10K. Let's see. Yeah, BA's going crazy. I think BA's going crazy. It sucks there was less time on those. So buying a commercial real estate brokers? Maybe. No, maybe even energy. Because again, that's what I'm saying. Like, this program would widen the scope to what the Fed could fund. So the worst debt in the world would benefit, and in this case, energy, I would say. My daily candle for the spy is off. $10 million 1 interest small loans from stimulus package. I think I've looked in. I don't know how they're qualifying it. That's the thing, because I think they're looking at, you have to file certain tax returns and other stuff. They're looking at what it is. So like, I have to see what even, like, I'm seeing what we're going to qualify for our thing, because it's only for like 2 weeks. I have a lot of expenses on there, and then all the properties, so I'm going to get a lot. But I mean, I don't know. Once I figure out once I see what they give us, we'll see. Where's your enhanced unemployment? This shit is enhanced unemployment, bro. What do you mean? You don't have to go to work. Everybody else at home. So easy to get into matchmaking games now with all these people. It's beautiful. It's enhanced, I think. No, I don't know how that unenhanced or the enhanced unemployment is going to work or whatever. I think just if you have the insurance thing. So why UUP calls? It's the timing of it. The dollar will drop eventually, but my whole theory is saying for the dollar to drop largely it's going to require a bigger push up. And the whole point is it takes months for any of these things to happen. That's it. There's no such thing. You don't fix a liquidity crisis in 2 weeks, especially one this bad. I mean, maybe actually. Never. I mean, they did fix it in September, but it still took them a month from September to October, and then we saw that big run up. That's the question is, do we see that happen again? If they do that, that'd be great too. Snap at 12. So that's an interesting one. So remember, Snap's at 12. The stock was trading at like 11 something when we bought it, remember? And then I sold the premium, so my effective price would be like 1070. But notice, if Snap keeps going up, I won't be able to buy the shares and I'll miss out. So pretty much I got $1,000 in premium. So if Snap goes above 1250, then I'm essentially missing out because I would have made more money buying the shares instead of selling the premium. So does that make sense to you guys? So here's the Snap play, see? So damn, we made a lot of money. We already made $400 on it. But it effectively, I agreed to buy at $11.50. It brings my break even to $10.72. That's what I would have been buying it at. So now if it goes past $12.50, I'm making the $780. So I'm kind of losing on it. Anything above like $12.50 or even like $12, I start to lose an opportunity cost. I would have made more money just buying the shares instead of selling the premium. Yeah, I can't lose. I'm either going to get Snapchat at the price I want, or even if Snapchat goes up to 12, like, isn't that crazy? If Snapchat stays at this price, I made like $800. That's crazy. That's a lot of money. You see what I'm saying? That's just selling the premium. That's what happens. That's the whole advantage of the long term, is that once your guys' long terms and you start accumulating these shares, eventually you're going to start being able to sell pretty big, decent amounts on them. That's why I want to sell covered calls on Snapchat now. Because remember, I have those other 400 shares. Of the dollar milkshake theory? No. Is that like comparing the value of the dollar for price of a milkshake? Oh, Roku, 10%. See, like I could sell the Snap. I could sell the Snap May calls. If I sell them the Snap May calls, so I could sell these 7. Remember, we paid 16 total, I think, or 15 for our shares. So if I short these 17 calls, I could sell 4 of them because I have 400 shares, and then I could make $28. So that could get me like 2 extra shares here now. No, like 3 shares. So, or I wait. I'm gonna wait because if Snapchat keeps going up, we'll get a lot more for those 4. And that's only for 17. So we're at a tough position. Yeah, I'm gonna wait on the Snap. No positions in LQD, no. About the liquidity of the dollar and how it'll deflate since U.S. is the only viable economy with positive rates. Thus, all countries will raise the price of the dollar since they're selling. Yeah, and that's what I'm worried about with the dividends. That's actually, I want to check that out because that's part of it. And then once the rate environments change, it's creating it creates a whole different thing. My milkshake brings other boys to the yard and they're like, my theory's better than yours, damn right. I'm looking on June 13th. I was waiting on that contract. Okay, you said NVIDIA, June 19th, 130s. Well, they're at 260. That's 100%. So again, right off the bat, I'm assuming I'll have to check. These are probably within 2 standard deviations, but this is 100%. It's a 50% move down. So these should be technically 3 standard deviations. It's a good price. You see, historically, you're getting it at a good price. However, it's still kind of expensive because compare this to February. So the contract lost 2 months of time, but it's still the same price as it was 2 months ago. So now this contract has 2 months of less time, and it's still the same price. So it's still kind of expensive, but relatively cheap from where it's at. It has a lot of time. I think it's decent to scale into. I like it. I think it's decent. I wouldn't go too heavy just yet because if, with that, whatever happens with earnings or anything else, they could come down, but it'd be a good one to nibble at. I think none of this is a recommendation. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just talking to myself here. I would go with the small, like really small on it, maybe 1 or 2, and then we revisit this a week or 2 before NVIDIA's earnings, and then I would decide there. You see, because like you could go put like $300, into a June play, but you could space that $300 within 5 orders essentially. And that's what I would do on this one. But I like it. It's not bad. AMD when they knew. Well, I have my AMD put, so I'm already doing that. You see, AJ, I'm already doing that same play with. I already have an old NVIDIA, and I'm down on it. You see, so I already did that. I just went bigger, and I spent way more. So yeah, and IWM we're down like 50 or 60, maybe more. I'm gonna average on those soon. Getting ready. And we're hitting the top. Are we breaking out of the range? 262. Bro, we're going to enter the new. Is this going to be a widen Wuhan? They're going to widen the Wuhan? They're going to widen the Wuhan. 263 and 270. If you sold a call and sold a put on Snap, but would be okay with buying the shares through the put, would it potentially? It would be a win-win, yeah. Only thing you would miss out on that one, so let's say you sold a call and put with both the intention to either sell your shares covered or buy at the lower price. It is a win-win. Only thing you're paying is opportunity cost. That's it. So if the stock goes lower and you could buy it at a way better price, you miss out on that. If the stock rips up pre-earnings or after earnings, they do good, then you'll miss out on any potential profits. So it's like it's like a straddle. It's like shorting a straddle, but instead of doing it for the stock to stay the same, it's like shorting the straddle with a long-term bias towards it. It's weird. Why is the market flying at 30% GDP and 14% unemployment estimates? All right, so let's picture this example, right? Let's say you're in school, right? And you have your first final, you have your first midterm, and then you bomb it. You get a D on your midterm, right? And then now you have a quiz the next day, or like the first half of the next final, you answer the next 10 questions in a row smart. Or let's say you even get a B on that final. You get a D or an F on the midterm, and then you get a B on the final. What's your grade going to be like in the class? If you did good on the final but bombed the midterm, are you still doing good? Well, some of you guys probably, I could tell you did really bad in college. You would probably get a C or a D and most likely fail that class. It depends on the weight, but usually when you bomb the first midterm, unless you even if you kill the second midterm, you're getting clapped. Damn, C's get degrees, but even then you would still fail on that. I know the C's work, but point is that we're doing good right now. Things are going up, but like we just got slow. We're still down 20%, 30%. We still failed. I mean, that's it. Like at the end of the day, we still got clapped. So just because we're doing good in one small instance, it doesn't change really what's happening. You see, like this was A, this was B, this was C, this was D. We're still at the C's right now. C's get the Lexus, baby. I'm glad I'm not staying up all night cramming finals. You know what, Nick? You're gonna miss it, man. You're gonna miss it, because I miss that. I miss being in the, what's it called, in the library or in the dorms, just cracked out, just staying up doing the college, just doing stuff. Oh, I miss it, bro. I miss it. What do you mean? I would kill to go back. I would kill to go back and do that. It was bad on my body. I mean, I remember I was messed up, bro. Oh, man. I miss it, man. So, yeah, you'll miss it. It's just fun. I mean, it's something to do. I mean, it's just like college it's just like, it's so funny because like they said about like high school and everything else, but like you're going to look back. That's an easy time in your life, man. You're going to miss it. So do the most in college. Enjoy it, bro. I miss dorm life. Yeah, I love that. So just don't take it for granted. Yeah, no, it's nice now. It's nice now, but I would kill for it, bro. Thursdays a lot, but we've actually seen good results on when the markets closed early, because what's going to happen, our markets are going to close, but then it's going to allow the foreign markets to get a free day to kind of move without our pressure, and they might do good, especially China. My majors were I did a dual degree, political science and then philosophy. Did a BA strangle, nice. Which door? I was at Kaibab Huachuca. I missed that, man. Oh, Kaibab, bro. Woo! I miss it, man. You guys, I'm telling you, bro. You guys are lucky. Especially if you're school, man. You're young. SDSU, Aristotle. Let's go, baby. See, I wouldn't go to SDSU. I'm mad. I kind of mad I didn't. Like, I would have liked SDSU, but I didn't want to stay home. I was like, I need to get away from my Arab parents, bro. It was crazy, bro. My brother was in Kaibab. It's the shittiest dorm, but the best dorm. It was a creepy dorm. It was designed by the guy who made Alcatraz. It was the worst quality dorm there, but man, it had the best people. Always the best people. It's a beautiful place. I miss it, man. I'm telling you, man. Listen, man. You never really miss it till it's dead or it's gone. Okay, so I'm just telling you, man. I'm just telling you right now. Just enjoy your life. Okay, if you're in school now, that's a blessing. You have the opportunity to just sit there and learn, be around people. Oh, man, I'm worried about, bro, I got mortgage payments. I got payments, no non-mortgage payments. Got car notes, no car notes. I got to figure out what the yields are at in the dollar. All you got to do is pass the final, bro. That's crazy. It's crazy, man. College is like adult daycare. I miss that shit, bro. I was so wish to be there. Oh, not going to college. Nah, don't. I mean, wherever you're at in life, man. Even then, you're in your bro. This is your time. This is your time. Everybody has their own path. Amen. Amen. I tried twice. It wasn't for me. And you know what? At least you fucking try, baby. That's it. I love college, not when I was there. I dropped out. And I ended up coming back, but I don't know. It's weird. Is this sound really that low? A few people said you could maybe turn me up. You know the movies how they show college? Yeah, it's not like that. It's very true. It comes down to having the will. I agree. Yeah, I didn't want to go to college. I was crying. I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to leave San Diego because I didn't get accepted to where I wanted to go. And I was like, fuck this. I'm not going to Arizona. I didn't work this hard to go to some party school and like this and that. And then my brother, he just started, he was on orientation. He just started yelling at me. He was like, you fucking idiot. He was like, nobody in our family has had the opportunity to go, and you can, and you got this opportunity, and you're not going to do it. You're going to be a little bitch. I was like, because I was being a little asshole, bro. It was crazy. God is good, bro. God is good. What was my dream school? It was U of A. I'm so happy I went there. I'm so happy I went there. You have no idea. You have no idea. Like, I thought it was so stupid at first. I wanted to go to, I applied to Harvard. I had good grades. I had good scores, everything. That's why I was so mad. I was like, I didn't get to go to Stanford, no Harvard, no, none of not even like Rice or anything. I couldn't go anywhere, bro. I got clapped. I was like, oh. So, but no, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Who paid? Hi. Loans and payment plans, baby. And a couple flips, a couple dips, you know what I'm saying? No. I paid those. I had to take out. That's why I was so mad. I told him, I was like, why would I spend this much? Why would I take out loans and do this to go to some fucking U of A? Nope. I'm so happy I went. Couple A-nets here, you know what I'm saying? Why did you go in college? I hear Uncle answers, my degree didn't help me get anything in life. How's the way out? Yeah, it didn't help me get anything. I did it because the people in my life, you know, a lot of the people I was working with business, they told me, they're like, just get it. It's not gonna hurt you. I was already close to it. I always valued education in my life. But then I was also young and naive, and I thought I would pursue businesses and like do a lot. I was just unrealistic. And I was already doing stuff, and I was doing good stuff, but I overestimated and underestimated a lot. So I just said I'll finish it. I was already there. The culture forced me, amen. So I think the oil deal, I think they're going to try to delay that oil deal as long as possible. Abby Vice CEO, or he's 21, he doesn't hold a degree. Damn. Best time to buy land and property. I think it's going to be a really good time to get real estate. We have to see just the overall effects, though. That's the problem. Do I work in your field? Kinda. I mean, every day we encounter politics, and I drop some level of philosophy. So maybe I don't give the degree as much credit as I should. I learned a lot in college. I really did. I mean, a lot of shit, and I profited immensely off of it. Like, you know, there's stuff I learned in college that, like all this stuff about economics and political science. Like, I did find a way to profit off of it. It just wasn't in the form of a job. Waiting to buy a house is a decent. I think so. I think waiting a little bit unless the price is good enough. You know, if someone's gonna throw, like, I saw a property yesterday. Like, I've been looking. I'm making sure that I keep looking. Just keep looking. Just keep looking and just wait for the timing. Fed for what? What about the Fed? Fed establishing term funding backed by PPP loan. Yep. See, so that's what they were. I think that has to do with the commercial, or what we were just saying. Yeah, they're gonna buy it back. I want to go to law school. I was even thinking about going there. That was supposed to be my plan. But I was like, no, I'm gonna keep touching this bread. But go to law school. I might go with you. I'd be down to do that. That's why I've always said, I was like, I'm still kind of young. I was like, I should just pull up in law school real quick. Go back and be a college student again. That'd be so dope. Is it popping like this? Graduate school popping like that? Is it going to be, am I going to have the same amount of fun? Because if I go to college, I'm having fun. You know, actually not really. No, I'm not. I'm going to be like, college, I stayed inside. After my first year in college, I didn't go outside. Recruit more Chad. Oh, yes. Class of 2020 Lexus. Real estate license online or in class? Online. Because if they keep going up in person, it's like going to the gym. It's good to learn it in person. It's good to go, but then you might not make it outside your house to go. So do it. I think you're doing just fine. And I think I am too. I think I do. That's what I would go because I'd want to. Like, bro, to learn about law and like get a law degree and then be able to walk away taking the bar. I think that's really cool. Like I'm actually interested in that. Like that's something I'd want to do. You see? So I'd only do what I'd want to do. I remember you talked about that pathway. Yeah. I have a few people I do it, but it's just a commitment. I think once I could finally make the time to commit and like I could see it, then I want to do it. And the minute I fully want to commit, I will commit to it. But in the meantime, I'm going to keep flipping these TLTs. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, mama. So as you play sell them out, I'm going to hold them a little bit unless they really appreciate. Where do we at? We're up 1,200 points. 1 hour remaining. 2 hours remaining. Ooh, snap. Mm-hmm. Snapperoni. Where's my VWAP? No more. The VWAP pop. 11 out of 11 today. Let's run it, baby. Let's run it. It's the 11 at 11. So make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. We love you all, man. The code loves you. We're glad you're here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being positive and respectful. Let's go. Can we get 300 beautiful souls? We need to just run this up to 4,000 real quick. So press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. We're glad you're here. So follow me on Instagram. Check out the new channels. But my Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. So follow me here. Click here or go on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Now it's time for the 11 out of 11. So what's going to happen here, you follow me. This is my page, former hand model. You'll see. Lovely thumb. Follow me so I see your message and then DM me your phone number and we're going to select somebody right now. We're going to get on a phone call and talk to them and we could talk about anything you want. It becomes your show. You want to talk about, you got boy problems, girl problems, you got real estate problems, maybe no problems at all. This is your phone call. You could talk about anything you want. So DM the number. All we ask is you're positive and respectful and there's going to be a lot of people based on the last few times. So bear with me. But yeah, DM me those phone numbers. I'll go do that. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And there you go. I'll be right back. Let's go. 11 out of 11. Alrighty. And let's see. Bro, 11 out of 11, man. Popping. Popping. Oh my gosh. All right, perfect. I know exactly who we're going to call here. And now I'm an idiot. Beautiful. All right, so we got our 11 out of 11. It's going to be an exciting one. So I hope you guys are ready. This is the 11 out of 11 where we get on a phone call with one of our amazing viewers here. So it's really awesome. Please be positive and respectful. I encourage you to listen up. There's always something you could learn from everybody. And I think it's that's a really, really important key to know. So be respectful. Hopefully you never have to speak in front of 6,000 people and somebody heckles you. If you have anything mean to say, just don't say it. We will ban any sort of side-eye. Simple as that. I mean, we try to keep it very, very simple here. So listen, you don't like it, you don't have to listen. And yeah, I think that's it. I think that what else was though? Yeah. I had one more thing. Oh yes, if you send in your number, and you didn't get selected, keep sending it in. And that's even the point. So the point, the person we're going to select today, I followed them, so it shows up in a different part of my inbox. That's why I was tripping out. So we're going to have an OG in here. He's been in here for a long time. So you get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. But Eli, our man, the myth, the legend, he's been here since a long, long time. So Eli, you coming up. Get ready. We'll see. I love this guy. He's been here for a long time. I think it's going to be nice to talk to somebody we've known. Hold it down. Again, be respectful. And that's it. Yeah, I think we'll keep it legit too. No, maybe no, what's it called? No, promotion of anything and random stuff like that. I think that's pretty much it. But let's get it, baby. Oh, let me crack open my carbo. Crack open that carbo. Ooh. That was a weird crack. Eli's at in here is Eli GSX. I think he has like a nice like Corvette or something. I know he whips a nice GTR. He's been in here for a long time. Eli's the man, bro. So let's go. Boop, 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 boop. Game time.
Yo.
Let's go, baby.
What up, man?
I'm chill, man. How you living?
Good, man. Just trying to be here quarantined, trying to do the best what I could, doing my push-ups, you know the thing.
Amen, baby. Amen, man. You out there doing push-ups. You just tearing up San Antonio, wreaking havoc with all those cars making noises, man. That looks so fun. I went outside that same day to go driving too. I just needed to go out, bro.
Yeah, man. I had to take the GTR out the garage, man. It's been sitting there dusty, and took it out for a drive the other day just to get out the house, man. I mean, people are getting cabin fever.
Bro, honestly, someone brought that up on stream the other day, and that's why I did it. Just driving. I mean, it's something you could stay in your car. You don't have to get outside. You could just go a nice scenic route. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna run that. So it's good, man. So stay safe out there. Stay easy, man. I'm glad we got you on the call. I know it's been long overdue. You were in my
It's been a minute, man. It's been a minute. I've been sending in my number for a long time.
That's why, bro. I was tripping because it shows up since I follow you. It shows up in my primary, and I just look at the request for the 11 out of 11. So that's how I was like.
I figured, but I was just like, I'll get my turn eventually.
God's plan, baby. This is the time now. So, Eli, break it down, man. Tell everybody about yourself. Who are you? How old you are? Where you're from? What got you into trading? And then, best of all, what made you decide to join a cult? And what are we going to talk about today?
All right. So, I guess we'll just start off how I got into trading.
How old are you?
I want to say I was working sales. So I'm 24.
Oh,
25 this year.
You lucky,
bro.
Yeah,
so I'm 24. I was actually in sales, been doing sales, car sales, for a long time, ever since I graduated high school. Got into stocks. I started trading, getting into stocks around 2017. And it's funny because the way I got into stocks is actually by an ad on Timothy Sykes on penny stocks.
Got him.
So yeah, dude, I thought it was the craziest thing ever. I've always been a hustler. From day one, I flip cars. I'm sure you know that. You see it on my Instagram.
Yeah, and we're gonna talk about that because I do want to. You are a business owner. I want to hear what's happening with that. So, but
yeah, we'll get to that. But anyways, yeah, I saw an ad for Timothy Sykes, and the whole shebang. Signed up for his watch list and his mentorship, and I went all in, dude.
You did the real pack. You did the $5,000 one.
No, not the 5,000 one, but there was like a Profitly website that I was signed up on, and then there was like some other stuff that I was signed up on.
You were just you got involved in the culture. Is that fair to say?
Exactly. So I got some subscriptions and stuff like that. And I was involved in the culture, and I was actually struggling because, you have the PDT rule, and when you're trading, penny stocks, it's not like options where you can make a cash account and, trade all day until you're out of money and then just trade again the next day, So I didn't know about that back then. So with shares, it's different. So I was trying to figure out how to get away across the PDT rule, and what I did is I actually started a broker with SureTrader. So I used an offshore broker, SureTrader, to get around the PDT rule. I think I started my account with like maybe $4,000, I think. And don't get me wrong, I had some good days, I had some bad days, but of course, eventually, like all traders, they end up blowing the account. So I blew up my first account, and I was super bummed. Didn't really know what to do. Didn't want to give up because I spent so much time,
Why didn't you especially after facing defeat or like. And then not only did you if you blew up the account, did you feel scammed at the end of the day? Like, did you feel like you got hustled by Tim Sykes, or did that not click yet, or what was going on?
No, it didn't click yet. I don't think I didn't get hustled because there's real people out there that actually made it through.
That's good. You
stocks.
stayed. You stayed. So you were just kind of bummed out, but then so why didn't you quit though? What made I think it's a hard question.
Okay, so then I took a break after I blew up my account. I took a break. And I was like, you know what? Let me just, penny stocks probably didn't work. I was like, let me see what other people are doing. And then I came across another guy on Instagram that his name is everybody on Instagram is crazy, right? Crazy with social media.
You probably went right down the list through all of them. And then you're like, all right, we got. And then.
But anyways, I met some guy named Bajan T. Some people in the street might know who he is. But I ended up, I got interested into him, and then I think it was an ad. I'm not sure it was an ad. It was probably an ad that hooked me to it. But I started watching his YouTube videos. He's like, he had like free YouTube videos. And me, the type of person I just want to learn. Like, I want to learn. So I was like, I learned everything about penny stocks. I'm done with penny stocks. I want to try something new. I just blew up my account, but I was in sales, and in sales, we were doing really good. That was back then. That was back in 2017.
Yeah,
I was doing sales, so I was doing good in sales. So I saved up some more money, and I eventually opened up another account. But this time, with that guy Baijan, he introduced me into options, and I never knew what options was. And that's eventually how I got into options, and then been trading options since 2017, and here we are now. I mean, yeah.
That's crazy.
But don't get me wrong. Like, when I first started trading options, it wasn't just rainbows and butterflies. I mean, don't get me wrong. I blew up an account trading options as well. And I just recently started my long-term portfolio because
Amen.
I didn't believe it.
See, bro, that's your next step, and I mean, it's not even, what I'm kind of paying attention to is just the timeline. I mean, it's kind of crazy because like you're young. I mean, you're even younger than me. Like, you're 24, bro. Like, that's crazy. And then if you started getting just into options in 2017, then what? It was probably like a year of penny stocks.
I did about a year of penny stocks, and then I did some time of trading like shares, like regular shares, because like when I was done with penny stocks, I was like, you know what, I'm done with penny stocks, I'm gonna trade shares. But I was making like pennies to dollars a day, like it was like I was day trading. I was trying to day trade.
It was funny. I used to day trade a lot back, but I was using bigger positions. I was even thinking this marketplace might even open that. But even then, your whole story, it's just crazy to think about. That's like a 3-4 year time span, So it's kind of crazy to see this, like, and what your story is a very natural progression of a lot of things I've seen, where a lot of people start in one area, you'll spend time this, and it makes sense with the experience you have now at the market, seeing how you approach stuff, just because you've experienced it all, You got to go from one thing to the next, spend a year there. Some people, I'm their first experience. Some people in here, they've came here after going through that whole cycle. So it's crazy to think about just how much different things you could get exposed to in the market, and then how long it takes to kind of develop into your own thing. Because now you're seeing where the options are. Now you're going to get the long term. Now you're finding your niche in there. So I think it's crazy. I mean, I think it's just a cool story. That's why I always like to ask about that. So let me even take one step back. Before any of that, before penny stocks, did you know anything about the stock market? Like, did you have anybody in the family?
I did not know a damn thing. Like, I'll be straight honest, man. I'm probably one of the dumbest motherfuckers. I'm sorry, I said a cuss word, but I'm probably one of the dumbest people out there, bro, man. Like, I am not smart whatsoever. I'm not book smart. I'm street smart. So, like, I mean, I barely made it out of high school, man. Like, I'll be honest with you. Like, I think I probably cheated on my last test, to get out. No college, nothing like that. I've only had one job after high school, like a legit clocking job. But ever since, I've just been, selling cars. Selling cars is what I do. I'm a big gearhead, from heart. So, like I said, if it wasn't for sales, I wouldn't be in the position that I'm in today, with trading or anywhere.
Amen. And you didn't quit. I mean, you didn't quit. You got it, and like, it's a blessing, and I that's why, intellect level, none of that's just stupid. It doesn't matter. I mean, I really think as long as there's a lot of people smarter than you and I, and they're not really good at trading at all, just because it's like you see, you need a certain level of street smarts with it. So it's a blessing, bro. I'm sure you probably came up from a similar background, like your family. You never got exposed to it through your family. No one else.
No one ever exposed me to stocks. Like, I was the one. Like I said, the way I came across it was that ad on Facebook back in 2016, 2017. Timothy Sykes, penny stocks, blah 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 blah.
Amen. Amen, though. And I love it, though, because it's always, like, even hearing this, like, if you told me some of these names a few years ago and this and that, I would be like, oh, man, these people, fuck them, it's this and that. But as I've gotten older and I've seen it, at the end of the day, it sucks because some people do get scammed. People give them money that it's unnecessary. But a lot of people get turned on to the market and they never would have. And some people like you, like, they, you saw it. And, you're like, fuck, people are making money on this. You saw it. You didn't quit. You applied yourself. So it's amazing. I mean,
exactly. It worked. It
worked out.
Because
Amen.
It exposed me to the market, and I mean, it showed me something that I probably would have I never would have started, then I mean I wouldn't be where I'm at today, possibly either. You know.
Yeah.
So it's. I mean, it worked in a way. I mean, you could say.
No, it did. I think everything happens for a reason, and like I said this even the other day, I think you even learned a valuable lesson too. Like you learn nobody really in the stock market is gonna come up to you, and there's no secret sauce. There's no somebody's gonna give you this and give you that, and like a lot of people are still looking for that. Like I've seen even after TLT. Some people hit those plays, and then now they're taking their profits, and they haven't learned this lesson. They're gonna go buy programs with the money and other stuff until they realize, oh shit, it's just more how I conduct myself. There's no real secret sauce. So it's pretty wild, but that's good. So now I do want to know about one thing though. Tell us about the car business. I'm really interested in. I see you, bro, and it's just I remember a few months, bro. You were flipping fucking cars. Like you were like literally like people were just coming to your crib.
Nah. Just not too long ago, man. It was right before tax season too. The Christmas season. I don't know why, but I was selling like I'm more an independent. So I work with a dealership. I could go to auctions, use their licenses and all that, but I sell the cars personally. Like I'm my own salesman. I buy my own cars, my own cash, and I pretty much just sell them. Craigslist, Facebook, whatever. I went through a really good streak actually, and to help me start my long term, just selling cars back to back. I'm talking about like 3 cars a week but I'm not a business. It's just like kind of just one person. You know what I'm saying? It's just me.
Yeah. And then you're keeping the whole entire margin. So
exactly. There's no margin. There's no salesman. There's no overhead. There's there's nothing. So I flipped a lot of cars, and I've been selling cars since high school though. But I just recently I started doing it bigger. One car, you flip one car, you buy 2, you buy 2, you do 3. You buy 3, you buy 4. So on and so forth, and about before Christmas was like some of my best weeks, man. I'm telling you, like I was averaging 3 to 4 cars a week.
Yeah,
myself.
And see, and that's crazy because, and then I think the difference is because like even if you worked at a car, like you said you worked at a dealership before.
I worked at 3 different dealerships.
Yeah,
yes,
bro, you can make bank working at a dealership. I know people who work at some of these car dealerships, and I'm like, what the fuck? You're making that much money?
No, bro. People make you can make doctor, lawyer money working at a dealership. People don't know this. You control your paycheck is what it is. I mean, if you know how to hustle, especially with this whole social media era that we're in, if you make yourself a page, run some ads on it, and so on and so forth, bring people in. Dude, you can make I was making a killing sales. It got to the point where I was like, dude, why am I doing this for someone else? I could be doing this for myself.
Yeah, and then you're keeping.
That's what I started doing.
That's crazy. So now, how has it been with everything going on? I'm very, because I remember, I saw it. I mean, in everything he said, I remember I would just click on randomly on my story. It would come up, and then you'd be dishing off a car, and then another fucking car, and then another one, and then. It makes sense. Like you could buy some of these, and if you buy them cheap and you get a good deal on one car, it even just widens your margin. But now, how has it been with the virus? How has it been with people?
Dude, I'll be straight up. It sucks. I haven't sold a car since the whole virus thing started. I haven't even had people, hit me up. I've had some people hit me up about some cars. But the good thing is that I sold half of my inventory before the virus started, and it was weird because I had took a vacation to LA. That's when I sold like half my inventory before I went to LA. Remember, I was out in LA. I was trying to tag you because I was staying out there in the hills. Right when all this started, bro. Right when all the coronavirus started, when the first case came out in LA, bro, I was in the hills, and I was like, bro, we got to get the fuck out of here. I was like, hell no. Because I remember on the
how long ago was that?
Dude, that was when the market just started tanking. We were in LA.
How do you feel right now? I feel
great.
Because you've been on, okay. Well, I'm gonna put you on the quarantine watch, bro. Give it like.
No, this was a while back. I'm talking about like this was like a month ago, maybe.
Yeah, I know, but that's why I was tripping out the other day when I was starting to feel sick, because I was like, I didn't do anything for like 2 or 3 weeks. So I was like, shit, what if you got exposed to it and then it doesn't hit you till later? So like
someone just said, does he have a Lexus? Yeah, I do got a Lexus for sure. What's up?
He said, who wants a Lexus, man? We got a Lexus.
Shit, I got a Lexus on deck.
That's funny, bro.
Wait, where were we at again?
You said you sold half the inventory.
I was in LA, man. I was in LA when the first case came out, and my boy Warren does e-commerce. He's like the e-commerce freaking guru, man. Like, this guy's a Shopify king. But anyways, we were in LA, and he wanted to stay, and I was like, bro, like, this shit's getting serious. I want to go home, like. Yeah. And he was like, nah. He was like, we'll get another Airbnb. We'll stay for another week. I was like, I ain't staying for another week. I'm getting my ass home. But that was when the first cases came out, and sure enough, bro, it got more serious. Like, they were thinking it was a joke, and here we are a month later, man. And who would have knew that we would be on lockdown? Right? You know, like, crazy.
It's wild, dude. Really, very, very crazy shift in that time frame. And then even your boy, though, what about his business? How is he? Do you know anything about the e-com and how that's affected him?
Oh yeah, I know a lot about e-com. I've had my fair share of e-com. My boy has multiple e-commerce stores, Shopify stores.
Are they getting clapped though right now? Is it the same thing?
No, dude, no.
Really?
No, they are not, dude. E-commerce is freaking booming right now because everybody's at home. But what hasn't synced in yet is that, bro, you might not have a job here in a bit. So you're spending the money you have, and people don't know it. People think, I'll be back to work in a little bit, but there's a big possibility, that you might not go back to work.
That's crazy. I thought some of how has e-com been with now, like, fulfilling the orders and stuff? So like the same shit people were selling and all that, like, is there any difficulty getting the orders fulfilled, getting the orders shipped out, the timing of that?
There's a lot of difficulty getting the stuff shipped out because, of course, when you do drop shipping, it comes from China, and China was like on shutdown for a long time. So it got bad, it got a little backed up, but everything now that China's back up, now that China is back up, like he's back on track and everything like that.
That's good. That's good to hear. I mean, honestly, because I thought everything was going to get clapped in. I mean, this has been a big thing. That's why I want to know about the different types of businesses, what's doing good, what's doing well, and I, stay in touch with your boy and see, because that will be a good indicator, economically speaking, and where it is even, because I'm worried about the social effect, but that is good to hear. I mean, in a really, really, I wasn't expecting that. So if that's, and then even what the chat's saying, a lot of people are saying they do e-com and Amazon and stuff like that. So that's cool. I mean, that's very and this is what we're going to be seeing, is like different industries and how they're going to work and which ones are going to rise and fail and all that. So then, even that being said, now, what are you going to do with the car stuff? What do you plan to do with that?
I got a couple cars, and the way you lose money selling cars or owning a car dealership is by having a floor plan. And I'm sure you know what a floor plan is, like, where you borrow money to buy cars. So and then you pay interest on them. With me, I don't have a floor plan. I buy all my cars cash. And I don't buy like new cars that depreciate. I buy cars already depreciated. Like, my prime selling point is 5,000 and under. $5,000 and under cars. So like, they don't depreciate. They already depreciated. I buy them cash, and I don't owe anybody money. It's just my money sitting there. Eventually, they'll sell. I don't need the money right now. They're gonna sell eventually. But I do have a couple cars. But like I said, I won't lose money on them because of I don't have a floor plan.
Interesting. That's very interesting. So then, I mean, your only real, it's kind of like selling. You have like opportunity cost in a way. And then worst case, theta hits the cars, that's it. Like, if they further depreciate, but for the most part, you're not, and this is what we said, this is what a correction would correct, right? Because somebody in your position, if they did have a floor plan and they were leveraged, they would be getting killed right now. Versus...
No, you're getting killed. I've been in the dealership game for so long, man. like I said, I've been selling cars since I got out of high school. Every dealership has to pay. Mostly every dealership has a floor plan. They have to pay the bank that they're borrowing the money from to buy the cars that are on the lot. There's like no dealership out there that buys all their cars cash. There's not really anybody out there.
Yeah, dude, this is so crazy.
If you're closed, think about it. If you're closed, you're closed mandatory, and you're not selling none of your cars. All your cars are accumulating interest because, hey, I let you borrow the money to buy that car to flip it, but every 30 days that you have it, this is how much you have to pay me. So every other 30 days you have that car, it just accumulates, and then it just eats your profit. So then you don't have the profit, and now you're losing. Yeah. So now when you sell the car, you lose money, and you're having to pay your floor plan. And like I said just like 5 minutes ago, that's the only way dealerships fail is off of a floor plan. Because if you buy your cars cash, then you don't have someone on your back, or you don't have you could have the car for a year if you wanted to and still make profit on it, versus where a floor plan you would lose your ass off if you had it for a year.
This is just like flipping a house. It's just like the people who get into the high, the hard money loans. And then if you had a hard money loan on a property, that's the same exact situation. That is crazy. And I think what's more crazy is that the system works for the cars. Nobody was just forecasting an event where all foot traffic would stop, and all this stuff. So that is crazy, man. So that's good to hear that you're at least doing better with it. Like any of the business owners that we've talked about or that I've talked to, I've just said, finding creative solutions to try to fix the problem and stuff like that. Have you thought about doing anything like that to kind of both like?
Well, no, the car thing, I have it on pause right now. Don't get me wrong, I have my cars listed for sale and all, but I just have it paused, and I'm focusing all my time on the market. I hit it big on TLT.
Yalla!
I hit it big on TLT, so I'm trying to just, as soon as I hit that TLT, I took out the money. It wasn't big. I mean, it wasn't nothing crazy, but
what are we talking? What are we talking here?
I mean, I don't want to say numbers, but it was
more,
pretty big. I don't want to
more than 20?
Oh no, nothing like that.
No more. 10? 10?
It was a couple grand.
Okay, no, then you're good. It's not flexing. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Yeah. It was a couple grand. I hit a couple grand on TOT, and I took it out, and didn't want to give it back. That's pretty much it. That's all about it. Like I think of trading as like a paycheck. Like I get it to a certain point and then just pay myself out of there. So and that's just how it goes with me. And then I have my long term, which you got me into buying, and that's going great also. So I'm just picking up shares as we go down, and currently down right now on the long term. But I'm sure we'll come back here soon.
Aren't we all? Yeah, it'll come back. And I was gonna say, just keep building that. And every time you even get a car in your business, anytime you add inventory, add a stock, I would say, and get it and have it balanced there, because it's kind of like your inventory now, but it's just not. It's the reverse now. So it'll slowly appreciate versus no depreciation or slow depreciation. So do it. Keep it up. I mean, it seems like you're making smart moves with it. As long as you took out some of the money, you're there. I mean, I try get creative with this though. I mean, this is with anything. I think you're a hustler and you can see it when there's this opportunity happening. And, it's going to kind of upset some stuff, but it's going to force you to pivot in a direction. Use what you got and take full advantage of it. We're going to take care of the market. We'll hit that every day, but there's going to be something. This is for everybody too. This is what I'm saying for all the business owners is find that gap. That's why I'm even asking, how's the car business doing? How's the e-commerce? How does the restaurant doing? Because I'm trying to see what's doing good, what's doing bad. Where's the money going to? Where's the money not going to?
Even my friend has a restaurant, and he can only do drive-throughs, so he's getting beat up pretty bad too, I'm sure. I know a lot of, like all my friends, we kind of have like a group, and like we're all like kind of like entrepreneurs, like he owns a restaurant, like my other buddy does Shopify. I'm the one that does like the trading and the car flips, and so his restaurant business is honestly it's staying alive, but I mean it sucks because he can't have nobody eat inside, and that's where all his business was inside. So I definitely
it's crazy, dude.
Feel for him, and every time I can, I just go over there and pick up some food, just to support.
Yeah, it's just and that's the thing is that it's just like in this moment, I think for everybody's business. I mean, even I said like up until 2 weeks ago, I made all my money in real estate. I had fucking checks coming in. It's a different story right now, And what I'm encouraging people, instead of like kind of just taking it, we got to be creative to find the gap. It's like I've been saying with even the market. There's going to be a gap that's going to be there, So it's something like there, but it's affecting everybody. And in this moment, we all got to just be seeing how can we use this opportunity to provide value in some way and really profit off of it. So there's that. I wanted to talk about the business and stuff, but I won't get too much into it. But now tell me, what do you want to talk about? Eli, what you got for me today?
I mean, how did you, I don't know, man. I honestly don't know. I feel like we did cover a lot. I know I do have some questions for you, but if you put me on the spot like that, I might not know them. I mean, I don't know, man. How long has it been since you've been trading? You've been trading since when?
Since I was 14. So
14.
Yes, I mean,
holy shit.
And I was kind of like you, I mean, I didn't flip cars as much, but like one of my first like transactions as a child was flipping a car. My dad had this old Honda Civic with like 275,000 miles. He said he'd give it to me for $500. And then I took that and I was able to sell it for like $2,000. And then that got me into my Prelude. I love the Prelude. You deal with Preludes? You ever get any of those Preludes?
I mean, I've had one in the past.
I love that car, bro. The 5th gen Prelude. And then I flipped up to that. And then I flipped up to my first Beamer, the E46. Like, I was really like, I was into that stuff.
Bro,
but
you sound just like me. Just like I from high school, bro. Like I bought like a bike, and then from a bike I went to a car, and then from a car I went from two cars to 3 cars. Dude, you sound just like me. That's crazy.
That's what it was. And like, I've always liked cars and doing all that. I just got, pushed in. I was more on the e-commerce route, even going like, dude, when I was young, like Alibaba's existed for a long time. I was like, back in the day, bro, we're talking like 2008, 9, 10, I knew what Alibaba was before anybody had a clue. So I was fucking buying shit, selling it on Craigslist. I was doing all this dumb shit, bro. And it eventually stacked up. I did anything I could do to get my hands on money. Then eventually I got my first house flip. And then once I got really my first big check, it was easy to start compounding stuff. But I've been doing this for a long time. And it's similar like you. Like I started at 14. It took me 4 years to find. By the time I was 18, then stuff started clicking. I had more money coming in. I was able to make money in different ways. But then I got to go through 3 or 4 years of like, oh, do I buy long-term stock? Or, oh, like, what are these penny stocks? Or like, what are these? What's this? What's that? And then I finally got to go into it. So I've been doing it for a while stock-wise, but I think you have what I have, and this is what I think a lot of people have, and this is what the separating factor is. It's kind of that just that entrepreneur business mindset. Like you were looking to get money in any ways. Like trading is the exact same thing. As anybody, like if you go online to flip stuff, you go to buy a car, there's nothing that beats the stock market because it's like, oh shit, I don't have to go buy a car. I don't have to go buy a fake Louis Vuitton belt.
Exactly. There's no overhead. There's no customer support. There's no nothing. I mean, it's just risk management is all you have to deal with. And I mean, and it's crazy because you say it all the time. It's all about staying in the game. Like I can't tell you how much I've lost in the stock market. Like I'll be straight up. I've lost a lot. I mean, probably not compared to you. It's not a lot of money, but like compared to me, I've lost a lot of money in the stock market. But I just never gave up. Like I always kept trying. I'd go back to my paper trade account, take a break. Just keep trying, and then and just stay in the game. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Man. That's literally all I could say is just stay in the game.
Yeah. So so how was do you remember your first year selling cars?
Do I remember my first year selling cars? My first year selling cars, I had a mentor, a real good buddy of mine that ended up going burn bridges. Long story short, anyways. But he was the one that honestly changed my life. He was an older guy. I didn't have a father when I was younger. Like I've never had it. I grew up. My mom is a single mom of 4. So as growing up, I never really had, my mom worked 2 jobs, so I never really had anybody to kind of mentor me or tell me like what to do or anything until I met some guy. He was older, and it was in the car scene because I was always into cars. Like I told you, I'm a gearhead at heart. So I remember like I would always go to the car meets and stuff like that. I had like a turbo S2000, dude. It was making like 600
the
horsepower.
S2K, bro. Woo!
Yeah, I had a turbo S2K making like 600 horsepower, and at the time he had a Z06 C7, and that's like this was in like 2015, whenever that car was brand new.
Yeah, that shit slapped. You're like, damn.
Yeah. And I was like, and I met him at a car meet, and he told me like, hey, I'm in sales, and I was like, damn, sales, you got a fucking car like that? I keep calling, sorry, Keo,
You're good, bro. You're good.
But I was like, damn, you in sales, you got a car like that, and he's older than me. He was like pretty far, like 30, 38, something like that, and he was like, you know what? I actually need help. It's an independent car lot. I'm not talking about like franchise, so independent. He was like, you know what? I actually might need some help, and if you want to come, I'll call you up, and let's see how you do. And I was working 2 jobs at a hotel at the time. I was working, so I was working 16-hour shifts, and I pretty much had to make a decision of either go into sales and potentially make a lot of money. He was showing me his paychecks. He was like, bro, like, come work for me. Look, this is what, like, I'll put you under my wing, and I'll show you everything I know. And
so did you you gave up the hotel jobs?
Yeah, that's straight out of high school, man. I was working double time. I was working 2 jobs at a hotel front desk clerk, and then I went into sales with Martin, and he showed me everything.
Damn.
He showed me I became the second in sales. I was right under him. He was top in sales. I was in second in sales in the first year, and he ended up opening up his own car lot, and then. The story from there is just a long story. We just burned bridges from there, and then but anyways, if it wasn't for Martin, honestly, man, I would not be here at all because
Isn't that crazy? I even said that today. I said my one boy and everything he showed me, it's crazy. You meet one person and like you got to learn experience and all this stuff, but even then I'll say, how was your first year? How did you perform in the business? So you got
second in sales. Yeah, second in sales my first year.
So it came pretty naturally. I mean, how, think about when you work through it, like how long it took you, the first day, not knowing stuff and then getting a hang of it and then going from your first few weeks to...
It was hard, dude, because sales is a dog-eat-dog world. So it's like no one wants to help you. Like, they're like, hell no, man, that's my commission, like... I ain't gonna help you. What are you talking about? Like, so it was very hard. And I had to learn from Martin, and Martin was the guy that was top sales, so he was always busy. Like Martin was like had like customers like a line out, like literally if there would be people sitting in the lobby, it's for Martin. So like, and it was hard I would learn off of him. He would only tell me once what to do, and I would just try to do it. And I knew that I was learning from someone that knew what he was doing. He's like, dude, I've been selling cars since I was 18, and he was like 30 something years old. So, and he was top sales every year. So, I mean, like I said, I would just try to hang on. It was sink or swim, man, because like I said, I had quit both of my jobs.
Yeah.
So it was sink or swim, and it ended up working out. I started making some sales, started hitting big licks, on sales, and it's crazy with sales because like it's like you control your own paycheck. You set your own appointments, you do this, you do that. You don't have to clock in, you don't have to kind of report to anybody, because I'm talking about independent car dealerships. I'm not talking about like a franchise. Yeah. So you don't really like report to anybody or anything like that. So it was pretty crazy. That was like my first type of entrepreneurship, was that right there. And then eventually, like I said, he ended up leaving that place, and he opened up his own car lot, and I went with him when he left, and we were killing it, bro. All we sold was ZR1s. We were the ZR1 plug in Texas, bro.
That's funny.
So none of the vets. We were like pretty much the vet plug. But yeah, that's pretty much it. But what I really want to get into next, dude, is real estate, and it's just like I just don't even know where to start or anything. I feel like I have too much going on at the time, like right now, in order to get into real estate. But
no,
I think on my list for a while,
I
man.
think you should, and I think you shouldn't. I mean, especially with all of the networks you've built through the car industry. You know, because I mean, I have a lot of networks in there too. It goes back and forth, and I've even told that. Like, I know a lot of the guys I know at dealerships out here. I either tell them, you either refer me the real estate deals, or you refer it to our company, or I was like, you just get in here and you'll be doing golden. But it's kind of like the market. It's like if you could be in the market, and how much of your life it takes is really up to you. You know, it's the difference between how much time you want to put on it or anything, and that's really the whole point here, is because you could do like for me, with even my real estate stuff now, it's slowed down dramatically with what's going on, but nothing has changed too much in the sense that real estate, it's just something if you could put 30 minutes, an hour a day, then you'll be pretty good. That's all you really need. Like, honestly, like if you know how to use it.
30 minutes to an hour a day into real estate?
Yeah, it's not stocks, it's a liquid, right? So, like, think about it. Like, the average sale takes 30 to 45 days, 60 days in Texas. You see what I'm saying? So that's just to sell it. By the time you talk to somebody, like, you'll ask the wholesalers, let's say you find somebody who wants to sell a house or anything, it's going to be, they're going to be like, okay, yeah, I'm interested. Come next week, or like here, it's literally about organization. That's it. That's why lending tips, that's why I have him in charge of everything he does. And that's why he's so good at it. Because lending tips is an organized motherfucker. Have you ever heard his schedule?
No. I haven't got into lending tips.
Oh, man. He can't.
Real estate. Like, don't trust me, man. I want to get into real estate, but I feel I need to. I want to add something else to my plate, man. But it's hard right now. But trust me, I really do want to get into real estate.
Just do this. You don't need it. You have enough. Like, you're smart enough and you have enough business experience where this will work. All you have to do is just get the word out there and just talk to people.
But like, what do you mean? How would I even start? Like,
it's just like cars. So just like cars. Just think cars, right? So let's say some guy comes up to you and he has how much is an E46 worth right now with 100,000 miles?
And is it standard or is it automatic?
Automatic.
It's automatic, probably worth maybe, I don't know, what, 13 grand?
13 grand? Really? What?
An E46 M3 or just a regular E46?
I was saying, we'll say M3. M3, that would make sense. You said worth like 13 grand, right?
Yeah, about 13 grand.
All right, so you know what that car is worth. You see, that's the only difference. In real estate, you just don't know how to value the real estate yet. You know how to value cars, right? So let's say that car's worth $13,000. And then word on the street, you go put it out there, you go talk to your boys, or you go put it up there, maybe your boy's restaurant, you go make a flyer with something that says, call me if you want to sell a house. But then somebody calls you up, right? And they're like, hey, yo, Eli, I'm actually looking to sell my E46 M3. Would you be willing to buy it? And then you're going to be like, well, how much do you want for it? And then the guy's going to be like, I just want $8,000. What do you think about that? Is that a good deal for you? Would you take that from him?
Well, yeah, definitely I would.
Okay. So now, would you do that right now in this market with everything going on?
I mean, I don't know the prices on what they go for.
Probably. We'll do it right now. Well, factor. So $8,000, car's worth $14,000. You know how the market is right now. Would you take that risk of $8,000?
I would definitely take that risk of $8,000, yes.
Okay, awesome. So that's good. And now that's if you wanted to buy it, but now that's $8,000. You could get your hands on $8,000. This is the biggest problem people run into with real estate. What if that house was $800,000, right? Now, you're going to be like, I don't have $800,000. But the fact is that guy just called you, and he said, it's worth this much. You know what the worth is, but he said he'll give it to you at a lower price. So literally now we could flip that. Let's say somebody called you up with a LaFerrari, right? And they said, hey, Eli, I could sell you my LaFerrari for $600,000. You could go flip that for 1.5 if you got it. But
yeah, but the thing is, what, do you need to have the money, or you got to go find the buyer for it?
Well, this is all you have to know. You see, don't. All you have to do is the minute guy says, I have something worth this much money and I could get it to you and I'm willing to part with it below that price, that's all you need in a piece of paper. That's it. Because then you get him to go sign the contract and say, give me, in that contract, it'll give you up to 14 days to back out, to not provide the money, right?
Yeah.
So you get him to sign it. He agrees to sell you the LaFerrari at $500,000. Then you go to every one of the dealerships, anybody, and you say, hey, this car's worth $1.5 million. I could get it to you at 1.2 right now. You buy it.
You just go around and look for a buyer.
That's it. And then but
where would you even go around and look for a buyer? Like where would you go around? What are you gonna do too?
I mean, so what you tell me? Let's say you got somebody with the LaFerrari. What would you do?
Oh, I mean, I would advertise on Facebook Marketplace and Craigslist. And
you would
places like that.
You would put a $1.5 million car on Facebook or Craigslist?
No, definitely not. I would probably put that on Car Gurus.
So what would you do? You go to Car Gurus, and then what else would you do?
1.5. I'll definitely do Facebook Marketplace groups, like those groups of the Ferrari, Lamborghini, and all that, where they post all those cars for sale.
Okay.
I would go to, of course, the Car Gurus, Cars.com. I mean, there's a lot of places where I'd list I would list it anywhere. Shit, anywhere that has to do with cars, I'd list it.
See, so you'd say you put it anywhere broad, then you zoom in on the people dealing with Lambos and this, and then, I mean, think about it. You've been doing cars. I mean, maybe you would even call.
You could even run ads for it for people that have been looking up LaFerraris.
You could not only could you run ads, you could go talk to people too. I bet you might even contact Martin or somebody else. You might be like, hey, what do you got here? Be like, hey, do you know anybody who would want this? It'd be like this. It'd be like this. And you're right. Where do I go? First, you would go to where it makes sense naturally. You go, where do they sell houses? Go find investment groups, people who are into it. But at the end of the day, you don't, whether it's real estate or cars, it's not even about what it is at that point. All it has to do with is value. So you're saying, where do I find these people? It's saying, where do you find people who want money? Everybody wants fucking money. So you're coming here, you're just literally pre-packaging the deal. So you're getting that person to agree to sell it at a lower price. You're selling it at a higher price, but lower than it's worth. All you do is you take that, and then you just go pitch that to everybody. And then you would go find people who are already in real estate or anything, and it's at that point you're saying, hey, do you want to make $300,000?
And what is that called? That's called wholesaling.
That's
right?
wholesaling, exactly. Because you're getting someone to agree to sell a house at a certain price, and then you're selling it, that contract. You're not selling the house, you're selling the right to that house to somebody else at a higher price. So it allows you to make money off of finding that low value home without having to, you're just selling the contract, because that's how it works. The minute, it's just like in cars, like if someone signed a paper agreeing to sell you something, they legally can't go out and sell it to somebody. So it's like if someone said, I'm going to sell you $1 million house at $500,000, and then they sign it, and then a week from now they change their mind, they're not allowed to do that because they agreed. You have the you have the exclusive right.
Exactly.
So that's what it is. So that way, and that's why I'm saying you should get into it and you should do it now, because all you're doing is just like literally. That's why I said go tell people, hey, sell me your house. If you know anybody trying to sell a house, I'm interested. And you tell them you have money and tell them you're ready to go. And then
you get them to sign the paper, and then you go find the buyer.
That's easy said, right? You know, and
sounds fucking easy.
It really no, and sometimes it is, sometimes it's not, and that's why I'm saying if you couldn't tell the value or anything, that's what I've told anybody on here. I said go, just use that one phrase, just start telling people. The difference is who actually tells people. You know, and if you go out there and do it, and that's what I'm saying, you could spend as much time as you want. The minute somebody says yes, come talk to me and I'll tell you exactly what to say. Because they're going to say, yes, here's the address. Then all you got to do is find out what the house is worth. And then
if somebody says, yes, I want to sell my house.
Yeah, just hit me up. And then if you have the address, we'll go through the address. We'll say, okay, this is the property. This is what's sold around it. This is what it's worth. So how much do they want? You see what I'm saying? And then, or not even how much do they want? You could come ready to go now, and I'll give you an offer to give to them. And then either we could buy it ready to go. If I like the deal enough, I'll buy it from them, and then I'll give you the fee. Or if we could sell it to somebody else, we just see what they're offering and then go from there. And then on top of it, this is what I've always said. You remember Lil Einstein? Remember he did it? He literally, he was in the chat, and I said, no one's doing this. And then we had one of these 11 at 11, and then he finally did it. And then on his second day of doing it, he got 2 leads and 1 lady. I'm
about to get your contact info right now because I'm fucking serious. I'm fucking find somebody looking for a house for sale, dude. I see those shits all the time.
Do it,
here.
bro.
Especially in this nice neighborhood. I live in like a pretty decent
neighborhood. That's what.
And I always have houses for sale around here.
But don't take the ones that are on the market, okay? You want the ones that are not listed. So now go.
Yeah, so you're looking for one that's not on the market, maybe one that doesn't have like a tenant, looks like no one lives inside.
No, just not on the market. Just don't. You're thinking too much. You see what I'm saying? Just find a house that's not already for sale, that's not in the open market, okay? And just see what they want to do with it. And because this is what we're doing, and this is what we've always said, and this is what sucks sometimes. A lot of our new guys hate this. You need to provide value, and in your case, it's going to help you out. You know why? Because you're going to say, hey, I saw if you're interested in selling, let me know. Like even with Little Einstein, he brought the first deal, and I said, and I did it. I sent it out to investors for him. I gave my offer, and I said, listen, we could only offer this amount of money. The house was worth $220. I said we could only offer $80,000 because she didn't want to get inspection, this and that. I got her another offer at $90,000, and I even told him to tell the lady. I said, listen, this price is dog shit. I said, if this lady can wait 2 weeks, tell her to go list that shit open market, and she'll get $200,000. I said, if she needs the money right now, we could get her $90,000, but it's not worth it. That's what you do. You help them out. Because you know enough, you have the knowledge, you may not make money, but in your case, you're in your community, you're local, you have another business, you have friends with other businesses. What does that mean? You're going to get a connection somewhere in there. You help one of those people, then they'll never forget you in your life. I have people who you guys have never seen my face, you've never seen this. There's people who will never forget me because I've helped them keep their home when I could have made hundreds of thousands of dollars. But guess what? They usually oftentimes refer us something, or when something comes around, we are the plug for them. So that's why I say do it, but just get out there and just start asking people. I'm telling you, you could.
How do you get these people's contact information?
You ask them. Yeah, that's it. You could even go up to all the houses that you see for sale. Go knock on the neighbor's door, or go find the neighbor's phone number if you want to go that search. Or even then, but face-to-face talking and taking advantage of personal networks goes a long way. But then you'll say, like, hey, you see a lot of your neighbors are selling. I'm a real estate investor in the area. I'm wondering, would you be willing to sell your house? We actually have some people who actually would be interested in it, and I'm interested. So I'm your buyer. You realize that? So you're like, I don't have money. I don't know any buyers. You know me. I have a lot of cash. So if you find one of those houses, if it meets my numbers, I'll buy it. We could at least make them an offer, or we could at least say genuinely, hey, here's our offer. You can make this much money, but you'll probably make 40% more if you just go with the open market. I would do that. And that's it. And all you did was give great advice to somebody. If there was an opportunity for you to make money and it would benefit what they wanted, then everybody comes out a winner. If not, they just got some real data on their property, and then they could move forward. And that's wholesale. So you don't need I would go knock on them like, hey, these people are selling. Do you guys want to sell? If not, that's fine. And then just keep doing that. But it's a game of luck mixed. It's a game of numbers. As long as you go out and do it. Like, so we even had, I think we closed.
Yeah, it's probably like selling cars. I mean,
it's exactly.
Every lead you get, it's exactly like it. You keep throwing shit at the wall. Eventually, it's gonna stick.
That's why I'm saying you'd be cut out for this, because you're not obviously someone being a dickhead, someone saying no, getting rejected. You don't know, but the difference is now instead of making $500, $1,000, $2,000, $5,000 on a car, some of these deals could go for $20,000 to $100,000. It's crazy. Like we had a 18-year-old at our office about a year and a half, 2 years ago. His first ever time knocking doors, literally, the third house he knocked on, it was a $75,000 deal. It was insane.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, So he found the deal. He just knocked the door, and they said yes. And we told him, and we gave him the option. We said, hey, well, if you want to do this, you could flip this house at this price if you want it. You could make all this money. He was like, nah. He's like, I'll just take the commission. We gave him like 10, 15 grand, and I walked away with 50 G's profit. And
Wait, so he knocked on the door.
And got paid.
And he asked them. He said, "Do y'all want to sell a house?" They said, "Yeah." Y'all made them an offer.
But he
took the offer.
Bro, it was the craziest thing ever because he knew, like, literally, it was his first fucking week being a licensed real estate agent. He knew just as much as you, man. This was just like a wide-eyed kid. He was like, all right, yeah, I'm in a new industry. Like, just like you won the car lot. He just went out there the fucking first time. And, you know, and he was just like, hey, like, do you guys want to sell your house? And, like, I'm a real estate agent and this and that. And then the person was like, yeah, give us this much. And then he was like, okay, hold on. And then he called us at the office, and he was like, yeah, here's the address. I'm here right now. This person said they want this. And we were like, are you fucking kidding? The house was worth $500,000. And the guy wanted like 2 something.
Oh, wow.
And we were like, yes. Tell him yes. Tell him we'll get yes. If that's what he wants, he'll be like, and then he even asked for more. And we even gave him an extra $100,000, and we still made money because it was so crazy. You know, but that was his first time. His first day going out, he made 15 grand just by knocking on a door.
That's nuts.
It's the nuttiest thing you've ever seen because it's just like you can make a ton but it's just like car sales. Like I know at the car dealerships, you know how like, I don't know if it was like this at the independent dealer. Did they have like incentives? Like if you sold like a certain car or certain things, you would get an extra incentive, like an extra commission. Did that exist?
Not you just get 25% of profit.
Damn.
That's on cars.
Damn, because I know at the franchises, I know people at like Ford and other dealerships, they only get paid like $20 or $50 a car. But then if they sell a certain car above a certain range, they get like extra stuff. It's kind of like that in real estate because some deals will be crazy and then other deals are still good. But here's just the basic nature of it. You know, a car, and it makes sense. Like, this is why people don't realize how much money is in cars, but then it makes sense why car dealerships make so much. A car is expensive, you know? $5,000, $50,000, $100,000 for a vehicle, that's a lot of money. And people are spending that. So when you're walking away with a percentage of that profit, it makes sense. You just facilitated a transaction worth 5 or 6 figures. You see what I'm saying? So you're making a lot of, 5%, 2% of like 20,000. It'll add up. But the difference with real estate now, the average price is still 200, 300,000, even in Texas. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So if you just get a little piece of that, it's a lot of money. So, go ahead.
What's the average percentage, like profit margin wise, on like a wholesale deal?
Wholesale deals, it all depends because when it comes to like that's the next best part too. If you were an agent, you're guaranteed 2.5%, 3% on every transaction. And that's a lot. It adds up. But on a wholesale deal, it could be anywhere from 3%, 5%, all the way up even to 50%. It's a sweet spot. Because then you have to find the property, right? You have to have them accept the offer that is high enough where it benefits them and that they like it, and then low enough so that you could still flip it to the next guy, right? So then now, once you get that part down, and then you move on to the next one, now you have to go find the person to buy it. That's usually where it gets hard because this is where some people either do good or bad, and this is where some people get greedy and it kills them. It's how do you present it to your investor? So like, let's say the house is worth $300,000, and you get the house now at, let's say, 200, right? Mm-hmm. Now you could go to the next guy and say, listen, house is worth $300,000. I could sell it to you for $225,000. So you would make a $25,000 profit. He has $75,000 profit sitting in there. But that's kind of borderline because then he's like, well, I'd make 20% profit, but I have to take the risk. I have to do this. He might not like it. But now if you lowered that price to, let's say, $210,000, right? So now you're going up.
I take it.
Well, now you're saying, well, look, you got $90,000 of profit. You sign this paper, boom, it's yours. So now you still made $10,000. He has $90,000, but he's going to do 10 times more work than you. But then again, exactly. That same deal, you could get the house at 200. And I've seen this. I've had wholesalers come up to me because this is what I say to I love wholesalers. I'm willing to work with them as long as they don't get greedy with me. That's it.
Is that how you came up on wholesaling?
No, I came up off of flipping. And then as I started seeing more sales, I was like, what the fuck? Why am I not doing this? Because I was making 50, 60 grand on some of these houses, and I didn't even have to take one fucking loan out. I didn't have to do any construction or anything. It was easy. And that's what I started doing, is because I am very conservative with my house flips. So if I get a good price and a good deal and it's guaranteed money on a flip, I'm going to flip it myself. But the minute it's kind of borderline out of my margin, I wholesale it. I dish it off to someone else who has a higher risk tolerance. You see, because I won't touch it 70%. I need 70% minimum. Anything, even if I start factoring conservative and it looks like I'm going to be, in at higher than 70% of the value, I'll dish it off. I won't touch it. That's how I make sure I never lose. So then if it's like a 15% profit margin on a flip, it's still a good deal, but not good enough where I could take the money I want. I'll just sell it to an investor who would be better positioned to, because there's some investors, like, have you ever seen the TV shows like Fix and Flip and shit? Like those guys are fucking insane. I don't know how they do it, but they do so much volume and they have so much access. They're able to fix those properties a lot cheaper than even I would, right? So they'll take tighter margins. Those are the people I flip to. The people doing 10, 20 houses, I'll be like, here, this is a 20%, 15% margin. I can't do anything with it. Take it. And then I'll make an extra 10, 15 grand. But then it takes, literally, I could do that in 120 seconds. I could do it in a day pretty much. Find the buyer, sell it off to the next guy, 24 hours. And that's it. And, so it's something there. And I mean, you just got to do it, bro. I'm telling you, it's the easiest thing there. And like I said, the amounts are high.
I'm gonna try it, dude.
Just go ask people. Just go. That's why, bro.
I'm gonna do it. I mean, I love trying new things. So it's like I mean, I could spare an hour. I could spare at least an hour a day. If I could spare an hour, 2 hour, maybe cut some Call of Duty time and
bro.
Go.
or be, you don't have to work harder. You could work smarter. Who are you playing Call of Duty with? Tell them on Call of Duty. If you're with people and they own business.
Got a house for sale?
Yeah, be like, let me know if you guys know anybody. That's what I'm saying is, don't just make it a habit. You see what I'm saying? It's just like, because now this isn't like the car market where it's like, okay, if they came to the car lot, they were there to fucking buy a car. You know what I'm saying? Like they're there to buy it. Like you better make that sale. The point is, everybody needs a place to live. And most people already have some housing situation. Just start asking everybody. Just literally start getting in the habit of asking, do you want to sell a house? That's it. And they'll be like, why? Be like, I'm trying to get into investing. That's all. If they ask you any more, you're like, oh, well, just if you haven't, if they ask you more questions and you don't know how to answer, you know what you say? Do you have anything? Do you have anything for me? Then no, we don't need to, I don't want to go back in.
But if they already have it listed, then it's no good pretty much. Right?
Yeah, be like, if it's already listed, the goal is to get as much money as you can. We're trying to help the homeowner. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm doing. Exactly. I'm going out there letting everybody who owns a home, hey, literally just like the stock market. Guess what? I'm good at stocks. I know a lot about stocks. Do you guys want my help? That's it. That's what I'm doing with real estate. I'm saying, hey, you want my help? I'm really good at this. I could show you. You could probably get more money here or more money there. Oh, yeah, go with that one. Oh, no, this is the better option. Okay, you want to do this? I could give you this option right now. That's it. We're giving them 3 or 4 different options, and then we're telling them which one's going to make them the most money. If the one that they want to go with eventually benefits us, awesome. God is good. We'll make money. If not, we have a connection for the rest of our life.
And how could I mean, you want to send me a message on Instagram on how can I get a hold of you?
I'm
telling you, I'm gonna find a house, man.
Trading, bro. Email me tradingfraternity@gmail.com with real estate deal in the subject. You'll get a response. Give me a deal. Trading
fraternity
@gmail.com. It's even if you go on my Instagram and just press email, it'll take you right there.
Okay.
And then that's what I'm saying. Don't even.
The subject put what?
Real estate deal. I got a deal. I need help with the deal, whatever it may be. All you have to do, like I'm saying, because then you don't even need to know too many questions. You don't need to know too many answers. Because the minute someone says, yeah, I'm actually interested, be like, oh, all you need to do is just get their information. And then be like, if you give me the address, I could let you know and get the address. And then send it to me, and then I'll show you the next step. And then we'll just go from there, and we'll see what happens. And that's literally what happened with little Einstein. And it trips a lot of people up, because then people are like, well, I don't get, what do I need to do? Just don't worry about the next step. The point is, it's just like stocks, right? It's like, you're not going to understand when I say if you buy a call and the stock goes up, you still might lose. You won't get that until you've actually done it. See what I'm saying? So it's just like real estate, because people are like, well, what do I do there's no cookie cutter formula. We have to see what did they say and what information do we have, and then we go from there. And then people are like, well, you just want to steal the deal. It's like, no, because that deal is in a fucking another part of the United States. It's way easier for me to cut you off 10, 20 grand to secure that if it truly is going to make me 100 grand. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what it is. And then also to just see the different options, because somebody will give you a deal, someone will give you an address, and then from there you'll see how we conduct ourselves, where you'll see where we run the numbers, we get a value, and then we come up with solutions, and then we're saying, okay, here's one solution. We have investors who would pay this price. I could come in and give this price cash right now, or it's clear that the best option is to list it if they need now. And then guess what? You're Texas. We have a bunch of agents in Texas. Even if you found the deal and they didn't want to sell it or wholesale it, or they wanted market price, then if we refer them to an agent, we'll refer them to one of our agents in Texas, and then we'll still get a cut off of the commission. And then boom, you still make money. And then
Win-win situation.
It's a win-win situation. Homeowner walks away with a bunch of money. Maybe you help them keep their home, whatever it is. You know, everybody's going to walk away a winner, as long as, like, you just have to be cool with that. You have to understand you're not going to get a deal all the time. You're going to call, and, you know, and sometimes, like, it's the toughest thing. I had to explain this to little Einstein, because literally with that little Einstein deal, if we really, really wanted to, and that house, that lady ended up selling the house. She did what we said, and she listed it at market and got $220 for it. You know how much she wanted to give us? She said I only want $120,000. And I said, yeah, that's all she said. She just wanted to get out of it quick. And then I sent the deal to like 6 people, and this was at New Year's, holidays. Everything was closed. They all gave her offers at like 80, 86 or so, or 80. And I said, I'll come in at 90. So I saw what all of the other investors would give, and then I played it like Price is Right. And I said, okay, I'll give $5,000 above that. But she only wanted 120. But then I even told her, I said, listen, like, I told Einstein to tell her this. I said, if she doesn't want, like, if she only wants 120, if she could wait 30 days, she'll get a ton more on the market. And we said it's better off to just list it on the market, you know? But if we really wanted to, we could have hustled that lady and walked away with 100 G's easy. That house sold for 220. She wanted to give it 120. Well, I could have said 100 grand, no questions asked, cut the check, and boom, this lady would have walked 100 grand, and guess what? You know, she would have been none the wiser. She would have been fucking ecstatic over 100 grand because she bought the house for 60, and she's like, fuck yeah, I made 60. It's crazy.
It's crazy. It reminds me, you're probably going to laugh at me for this one, but there was a time where my mom had a friend that had a house downtown, and he knew, like, I was into like flipping cars, and like, you know, he knew that I had like my little side hustles and stuff going on, and he offered me a house downtown. I knew nothing about real estate. He offered me a house downtown, dude. He told me, if you could give me $60,000 for it, I'll let you have it. And I looked up to see the prices of the houses of what they were going for downtown in San Antonio, because it's like a historic neighborhood or something like that.
Oh.
And it was like 150, 200.
You went and bought a GTR?
No. I didn't buy the GTR. I already had the GTR at the time. It's just that I didn't know what to do. Like, he was like, if you give me 60 grand, I was like, I don't got fucking 60 grand. But like, it's crazy because, like, I couldn't make money. I just didn't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
amen. Yeah. And he had
it for sale for a long time too. Like, he asked me again, like, later on, he was like, hey, if you could find me someone that wants it, I'll sell it for 60 grand. And I just slipped my head, and I didn't do anything about it.
But maybe if he couldn't even sell it that low, there could have been a problem. You know, sometimes if the price is low, that's how it works in real estate. That's why it's so hard to find a good property, because if the price is really low and real estate is so guaranteed, people take it off the market right away. So if he couldn't sell it at 60, there still could have been a problem.
It wasn't on the market.
Oh, he was.
It was a house that he got off of someone that owed him money. So
he was just trying to get anything.
Exactly. Someone owed him money, and they gave him that house. And he was like, dude, if you give me 60 for it, then like, you can have it. And I was like, well, where the hell am I gonna get 60 grand from? But no, for sure. Like, I was making some, like, I was doing some research, and I was like, dude, this house could go for
it's leverage.
120, 150.
So listen, you do this with anything. Anytime you ever come across somebody willing to sell something for less than it's worth, even if you don't have the money, you got to instantly see what you could leverage it for. So you could even do this with cars. This is why I even copped the G-Wagon. This is part of it because I knew, there's certain, you know how car lending works with some cars 120% value?
Yeah.
It's the same thing. It's just like real estate, just like any asset. Every single lender in the world, they have a baseline of what they're willing to lend above the thing. So some cars, you could get 120% value. So if you could get them, that's how I could even hack some cars. I go and I look at rebates, right? For brand new ones. Go find the manufacturer rebates. They'll discount these cars like 30 or 40 grand sometimes. Like stupid, like the Escalade, the 2019 Escalade. I was gonna get one. I always wanted an Escalade. I love the Escalades, man. It's awful. But like the car was like 100 grand. But after all of these rebates, I could have walked away 60 grand because the new body style and everything else was gonna come out. But then I was talking to this lender guy I knew, and he told me to just get it because he said the bank would let me borrow like 80 or 90,000 on that car. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because of the value on it.
Exactly. So it doesn't matter what I got it for. They're looking at the value of the vehicle because that's just how you secure it. So the minute
they're willing to lend for it.
anybody comes up to you with a fucking boat, a house, anything, and it seems like it's less, go get the address, get whatever it is, so that house, and then just go ask a bank. Say, hey, what would you do? What would you give me a loan for this? Or how much would you pay for this? Or would you give me $60,000 up front now, and I'll secure it with this asset? So they'll give you the money to buy it, and then you're just the guy who owns it and pays the taxes. That's it. You do that with anything in the world. The minute you know the value, always see how to leverage it because it's called securitization of assets. Same thing with the car, same thing with the house, depending on the bond. That's why I said if you have credit card debt, fuck it, default it. It's unsecured. You see that? But if you could get any item, even if it's an Xbox, but again, certain items don't hold value. You see what I'm saying? Xboxes are everywhere. It's $200, but certain things, if it has a higher value and someone's willing to say, okay, so you tell them, hold that thought, and then you see how you could leverage that asset somewhere else or see if somebody will pay you to buy it. It's like selling premium. How stupid is that? I could sell a put and somebody's paying me to buy what I wanted anyways at a lower price. So if something's worth a lot more money, even if you don't have the money, but all you know is, that's cheaper than what it's worth, let's see who will give me the money or let's see who wants to buy it before making a decision. Then once you have those offers, now you're in a different playing field. You see, you just turned nothing into something. You just turned having no money into leveraging the opportunity. That's what you do with real estate. It's what you do with anything. Everyone's too focused on, I don't have money. I don't have this. You don't need money. You just need opportunity. That's why you leverage it. That's why credit is not important in this case. The most important thing is the asset. It's securitization because they don't give a shit about your credit. Go have a fucking 1 credit score, 20 defaults in a bankruptcy, and go say, hey, I need a $100,000 loan for a property worth $1 million. I'll give you that loan because I want you to default on it. Why?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't take that deal.
Well, that's what it is. That's why you don't need credit. You don't need any of this stuff. Obviously, in different scenarios, you're going to need credit. You see what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, if you want to get something at market value and you want to buy it for what it's worth, yes. But if you find a $60,000 house worth 200 grand, oh, that's just about talking and negotiating at that point. That's it. You don't need any credit. Somebody will give it to you. You see what I'm saying? And that's the next level of network. So yes, you have your opportunity. Same thing with real estate and everything else. Start talking to people. The fact that you got your ass out there, you deal with brand new people with your car business, you know people in your city, you know this, just talk and ask somebody because eventually you're going to run into somebody who will do the deal where you say, hey, someone give me a $60,000 loan. I'll back it up with 200 grand in property. It's a fucking win-win. Who wouldn't want it? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all. But all you need to do is, one, you need to know enough people to get that opportunity. Check. You already got that. Then the next level is knowing enough people or be willing to put yourself out there to go find the other person. And that's it. But all you're doing is running. If you found an asset for cheap, and then you could go sell it at a higher price. You're just fucking running around there saying, hey, who wants money? Who wants money? Why do you, like, literally, why do people like me? That's what I fucking do. If I hit someone up on their phone and I say, hey, I need $1 million, they know I'm giving them $1.5 million of value. You see what I'm saying? It's guaranteed money for them. All you got to know is who likes money, who wants to make more money, and then the more you keep making people money like that, you're going to have people lining up. I'll take it. Give me, like, hey, what you got? People coming up, they'll say, you got anything? You got any cars, houses? What you got for me? Nothing today, but that's what you got to keep doing. If you get out there and you do it, and I think you're uniquely positioned to do that. I think you're already a hustler. You're already out there. You know how to talk. You're already in businesses out there. All you just need a little piece of information. And is there stuff you don't know? Of course. When you sold your first fucking car, I guarantee you didn't know, you did not know all you knew is all I got to do is get this, and then I get it to the fucking finance guy.
I still remember, bro. I still remember my first car deal. It was hell. It was hell, man.
So what was it like? What happened? How did it work?
I mean, I just didn't know, like, because you have to get stubs, you have to get proof of residency, proof of income, this, that, insurance, blah, blah. And, like me, it was my first car deal. I didn't know what that. I'm like, wait, what do I got to do? And they're like, go get this, this.
So how did you learn it? How did you learn it?
I mean, it becomes a habit over time. Over time, you just got to keep doing it, and eventually I just caught on. I was I took notes, literally, I had a list of things that I needed to have done before submitting my deal to the finance guy. So, and that's how I got it down. I mean,
you learned as the situation brought it to you. Every single deal that you started working on, did you pick up something new that you needed to do?
Yeah, definitely. I would take notes. Be like, look, now this time I got to do this. Now this time I got to do this. This time I got to do that.
It's a set, and that's what's going to happen with real estate. After this talk, enough. Start doing that as our deals start coming in. It's going to be the exact same thing you went through with your cars. It's the exact same thing. Because then you're like, oh, okay. Now I know this. Now I know this. And now the next time you're gonna ask a few more questions to the home person before you send me an email. And then you're going to figure out all of this, then you're going to figure all of this, and then eventually you'll have enough, you'll have your own real estate business. And then you're going to now have an office in Texas just like Royke does. Royke started, but it's crazy, like Royke. And that, I always talk about Tyler Royke a lot. He's the guy.
Who is that?
Oh, bro, you don't know. Royke, man, you sleeping then, bro. Royke, oh, man. He's in some of my, oh, bro. He was one of the first, I met him in 2014 on the internet. I met him, and you know how I met Royke? He wanted to become a penny stock trader.
Oh, me?
No. I'm telling you, Royke wanted to be a penny stock trader. Like a real ass, straight up, he thought that was going to be his life. That's what he wanted to do. He loved it. He was good at it, too. He was good at trading. Very, very good trader. And we talked, I knew him and then within a year, I remember we did the first ever, I brought lending tips on. This was before YouTube live stream, anything. We had these guys with stocks. I was teaching them. We had the pledge class and all that. And I told him, because, everyone kept at it. Like, bro, where do you get this money? Where do you do this? I was like, okay, I'm not, real estate. I make bank in real estate. That's a good one. I love real estate. So I was like, let me get lending tips. I said, let me get lending tips to talk to him. And lending tips talked to him. And Tyler, I remember hearing this the first time. Tyler's like, damn, he was like, you could get paid helping someone buy or sell a home? He didn't even know. Did not even fucking know that there was commission. And that was a year after that. And then fast forward today, I think he's already flipped. I think he's working on multiple flips. I think Lending Tips is doing a flip with him right now in Texas that's getting shitted on because of the virus, I think, or we're having trouble selling it. And then he owns his own office with people underneath him in real estate, and then he has his brother in a different part of Texas running a different office. This guy went from, I want to be a penny stock trader. He has a full-ass fucking career in real estate now with people under him, and he owns it all.
Everybody that has money, bro, I don't know why. It's 50%. That's real estate. It's crazy.
Stocks and real estate. There's no...
Dude, there was a guy that had there was a guy that I bought a Corvette from one time. It was a C6 2007 Z06. He was giving me a super good deal on it, and he sent me his address. And when I pulled up to his house, he lived in the Dominions. I don't know if you know about that.
I know about that.
He lived where Tony Parker and Tim Duncan and all them lived. So I pull up to this guy's house, huge house, like huge house. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, this guy's giving me away this Z06. Like, he came outside. He was like, here are the keys. If you like it, just let me know. I'm just trying to get rid of it. I don't really drive it much anymore. And he just didn't really have much care. And like, at the end of the deal, you know, I ended up buying the car and all that. But at the end of the deal, I told him, I was like, what do you do? And he's like, I do real estate. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, damn, dude. Like, everybody that I talk to that has, like, either, like, a badass house, successful or whatever, like, has something to do with real estate. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, and it's bigger assets. It's investing. Same thing with stocks. You know, I think it's 99% of the top 1%, right? 99% of them all have stocks and real estate. And then if you want to be in the top 0.1% of the top 1%, 99% of them all have the real estate or stocks and stocks. Both of them. Stocks and real estate is where all the money in the world is. No questions asked. That's why real estate, and again, this is what I'm saying, it's bigger amounts of money. It's easy to make $100,000 when you're dealing with $1 million asset. You see, that makes sense naturally, right? Just bigger amounts. So it's not only that, and now, you know why it's such a great, you know, like, I did it when I was young. I was 18 years old. Even now, even you guys could all do it. It's because real estate is safe. Stocks are great. Stocks gives you paper money. Stocks could go up way more than real estate can, and that's why a lot of people who are rich, they have stocks. You know, you could have literally $10,000 of stocks 30, 40 years ago, and it could appreciate to literally $200 million. That's a real life story. That's fucking Apple. That's Amazon. That's literally the shit I hold in my portfolio.
It's real shit, dude. It's crazy, and it mind boggles me that not a lot of people know about it. And like, I mean, a few years ago, I wasn't a big long-term investor either. Like, I wasn't a real big believer of long-term investor.
You just got to know.
Now I'm just trying to pour money in that.
And now you got to stick to it.
You're just trying to pour money into my long-term.
That's the hardest part. And then not only it's the people who know, but then sticking to it and then being patient, you know, because a lot of people won't wait and they won't do that. And like, you know, stocks does it. Real estate, real estate isn't going to go up 100 times like a stock would, but real estate costs 100 times more. So 10 times is already, you know, even if it goes up twice, double, you're already making a lot of money. And the fact is, for you young guys, it's easy because if you said, hey, I want $50,000 in stocks, no one's going to give you $50,000 to gamble on stocks. If you go, you know, the only thing they will give an 18-year-old permission to do without any money is they'll let him join the military, or they'll let him get a fuck ton of student loans, or you know what the last thing that everybody keeps forgetting is?
What?
They'll let you buy a fucking house. Because why would they give you a $50,000 loan, $100,000? Because the house is going to be worth a lot more than that, 9 times more. You're only putting a down payment. They will give you access to leverage such a large amount of money because even if you fuck up, their investment is guaranteed. You see that? They won't do that with a car. They won't do that with anything because there's no security. But you're saying, hey, it's land. It's in a good area, has a structure, has a roof. There's value in that. No, they say, okay, even if this kid fucks up, we still have the asset. And he paid us 10% of the value. That's it. So that's the only place they'll let a young guy like you or me or anybody get access to millions of dollars without having the millions of dollars up front. So now all you got to do is go make 10% on $1 million. How much is that? It's 100, baby. Rack out. That would have took you a long time trading that. That would have taken a long time. That would have been a lot of anything, but you're leveraging the big money. And how do you leverage it? Security. And guess, isn't that funny? It goes back to what I told you. The minute you find value, as long as you know the security and the value of it, boom, you could leverage that. So the same thing that you would leverage to make money, that's the same thing that the bank does, but that's the same thing that gives you that opportunity to even get your head in the game. So get into the real estate. I'm telling you, I think you are uniquely positioned for extreme success.
Do it, man.
Just do it. I mean, it's all it's going to be. It'll either be this, it's going to be this call. Well, you could start now. Start asking everybody you know. But we'll see. This call, Most people, they get excited from, like, every time we've done any of these wholesaling calls or anything I've talked about it, people get excited. Usually 5 people maybe do it, and then maybe they'll stick with it, and then they'll fall out. But usually you might have to hear this call again. You might have to hear me talk about this once, and then maybe like, I'm going to do it. Just do it. That's all it is. It's the difference between who makes money or not is the people who start and do it. The people who actually go out there and do it. Like you say, you're like, oh, I don't know much about this. I barely got past high school. I'm not this. It doesn't matter. There'll be people 10 times smarter than you while they're still fucking worried about the next step. I don't know this. I don't know what to do this. Or they'll tell you every reason why it won't work because they're so smart. They figured out every problem. Just go out and do it. If the only person who goes out and does it will get the reward. I'm telling, and it's so stupid. It's stupid.
My boy Hector is the one that's been real pushing on me he's probably watching right now. Bro, you don't know how many people I brought to your stream. But anyways, my boy Hector, he's probably watching right now. He's the one that's been pushing it on me, like to do the wholesale gig and like I've been telling him too, like I have no idea. I don't know where to start. I don't even know where to do it. But now I'm definitely I'm gonna look into it more, and I'm gonna find one. I'm gonna send it to you. So
do it. And Hector, get out there too. Hector, you could always if Eli doesn't do it, man, get on his ass, bro. I'm telling you.
I know Hector probably in here, James probably in here, Warren probably, the whole crew probably in here, man.
Let's go and then the whole crew that's where it gets deadly. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you guys are already vibing on the same level, you guys can work.
Is this Eli on the phone in the chat? Yeah, it is Eli on the phone.
So what? Bro, get it. I'm telling you, man. You guys could do some because it's the law of sixes. Like, I know one person. Isn't that crazy? Just through me, I'm connected to all of you guys, right? Because, look, I knew you, and you know them, and then you knew them. But guess what? What could all fucking 6 of you guys do? Holy shit. That means all 6 of you bring one person, and that one person knows 6 other people. Oh shit. You guys could kill it. Especially if you guys are
we got like 7 motherfuckers looking for houses. I'm sure we're gonna find some houses for sure.
And every motherfucker lives in a house. I'm sure you will. Everybody needs a house. Get out there. You guys could, if you know people in the car industry all the way down to restaurants and all these other industries. Oh, you guys can run it up. Just get out there. That's all it is. And then it costs you nothing. All it is saying what? Like, guess what? I'm sure people.
That's what mind boggles me is that there's no cost involved in it. I mean, pretty much there's just time involved. I mean, which it pretty much is money, but there's time involved. But definitely, man. I mean,
that's why you be smart about it. If you find a way to be more efficient about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even when you're playing Call of Duty, you go put a sign up in it someplace. Just make sure you talk to 10 new people a day. That's it. Just set that little mini goal. 10 people a day and ask them. Ask them and ask them and ask them. That's it. And then it costs nothing to ask. What? People are going to look at you. People already are going to look at you guys weird. You already got a GTR and you're young. You're this and that. You're already going to get, people are going to say this, that.
There's probably not a worse look you could get than being a salesman and going up to like someone maybe looking on the car lot, and you know how the salesman goes up to them and they're like, "No, we're good. We don't need help."
Yeah,
there's probably no worse look.
I know, bro. That's why, bro. You were bred for this. Yeah, bro. You're made for this. I'm telling you, because that shouldn't even faze you. You see, so you're.
Yeah, that shit don't faze me whatsoever, man.
So then there you go, baby. That's it. It's light work. It's light work. I'm telling you. If you guys all did that, you guys would fucking own San Antonio in 5 years. With that, I'm telling you. And San Antonio is a great market. San Antonio is my favorite place. You know that, right? I said.
What?
Oh, out of Texas? Oh, I love San Antonio because it's just good property, great renters, great city. You got this fucking Spurs sports team. Good business, hour and a half from Austin. You know, you're right next to everything. I hated Dallas. I fucking hated Dallas. I'm sorry, Dallas, Texas. I love you. My sister lives out there. I can't do Dallas. San Antonio, I vibed with it, man. It had fucking mountains. It had community. Like, it was just something about it was. I loved it, man. And bro, you could get that, and that's where, bro, that's where Royke started. He started in San Antonio.
Oh, Royke started in San Antonio?
Yep. That's how I know about the Dominion and all. Bro, he started in San Antonio.
Wait, you didn't even finish telling me the story about you. So what? He was one of your first students, and you showed him how to do wholesale.
I got him into real estate as an agent, and then he became a full-on agent, evolved into his own company, and then evolved into doing flips, and he does all of it now. He does exactly what we do, but now he just doesn't. He does everything that I do. He's doing the exact same thing out in Texas, but he's built his own. That's it. That is how we even work now too. Because anytime I have deals in Texas, I send him his way. He has people here. He sends them our way. If he finds a good property and he's like, yo, Josh, I want to flip this property. That's what he did with the other property. He hit up Lending Tips. He's like, I want to do this. Lending Tips took the deal. He's like, I want to flip this property. If you guys want to partner up, I need this much amount, and then this is the payout. Bro, we cut him a check. Go do it. Let's run it. You see? So it's he went from penny stock to full-on real estate business. He's just long-term and investing now, and that's it. He doesn't even trade or anything. He's like, bro, he don't
even trade no more.
He has a full-on career in real estate, like a full-on, like it's a real-ass career. Like it's literally, he has people working with him, working for him. He's doing it. He has this pipeline. He has a system. Everything. That's what he does. He's he's married. Man, he's married now.
How long ago was this?
I met him in 2014. So 5 years later, he's doing
5 years. Crazy how your life can change in 5 years, man.
Oh, and for him it was just crazy. I mean, because I remember even down to him getting like his first deal, and I remember he was like, what? And then like it just kept moving up his first, like, and then it's just crazy. I saw him going from like mobile homes and getting like $3,000 commission on a mobile home to like selling $1 million properties. Then he's like, oh, I got this one client. He's selling his house. I'm making 20 on that. And then he's buying another house and I'm making another 20. And it's like, what? So it's crazy. But for him,
on wholesaling, do you need a license or no?
No, you don't. Wholesaling, you do not. And that's the whole point is, just go out there and start asking people, right? Once you start asking people, once you just start building up that network, where I'm just saying, where you and all your boys, you guys are asking people, letting know, you're going to see the deals that come in. Some people are like, oh, well, I want to buy a house. I want to sell a house. I want to sell it at this much. Once you see what's coming in, you'll be able to decide, okay, I'll wholesale these. Maybe I'll flip these. Or let's say you start asking people, right? And nobody wants to sell, right? But then 20 people are like, no, but I want to buy a house. I heard the market's down. Right? Mm-hmm. If you got 20 people, 10 people who said that, you should go get your real estate license. You see why? Because you know they're gonna want to buy. If they buy, you'll get 2.5% commission. So go get your real estate license, help them buy it, and then boom, you're making 2% a pop on every property. So if they go buy a $300,000 property, you're making like You're making like $6,000.
Yeah.
Off of every single one of those. So if 5 people wanted to do that, that's $30,000. Just like that.
Just like that.
And literally it would be filling out forms, and that's it. And answering a phone. So, and that's if you're an agent. But that's what I'm saying. It's the same work. If you go out there and you start asking around, you'll find out, you'll see, build up a pipeline. You see what I'm saying? You'll be like, okay, this person wants to buy, exactly this one wants to sell.
You speak to so many people, eventually you're going to have the pipeline builds up, and someone's eventually going to call you.
Yeah, and then you're going to know where the money's at. You're going to say, well, we could flip this house. These people are willing to sell. These people want to buy. And then maybe, Warren's pressuring you to do the wholesaling. Maybe Warren focuses on the wholesaling, and then you're like, well, shit, I see all these. I could go get my license, or maybe Warren gets the license. You do the wholesaling. You see what I'm saying? And then you guys could just work back and forth. You say, I get these ones, you get these ones. That's how we do it. That's why we give away so many leads for the sake of volume in the system, right? Because then
teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh, because then you could do a lot more, and then it just, the profits for the amount of work, it's so much easier. You get the deal, you found the hard part, you send it to him, he cuts you a check, he does the forms, boom, everybody makes money. That's it. And then you keep moving on. Then you guys keep doing it, and then you get your first and then watch. You get your first deal, you're never going back. You cut that. I'm telling you, go knock on a door, go pick up a phone, go cut a $20,000 check, not really exerting too much work. You're gonna turn into a crackhead. It'll shit on any TLT play. TLT was pretty good. TLT is pretty cracky. That'll get you excited. That's a good taste of blood. But
that's that type of excitement you're talking about? That TLT excitement?
Oh, bro, like that one kid, that one 18-year-old, bro. Nothing will beat that, bro. I'm telling, like, bro, go out one day. I mean, it sucks, man. We live in a different world. You can't really knock on doors anymore. Isn't that wild?
My neighborhood, I think I can. Oh, not right now.
Nah, yeah, isn't that crazy?
Not right now, but maybe here in a couple months, or maybe like hopefully sooner.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but I remember that bro, that kid was hyped. 15 grand off of going outside one day.
And he did it here, like off the stream, like he talked to you, or how did it happen?
No, he was in San Diego. So he was a young guy. He got in touch with, I forgot how he got in touch with them. Lending Tips recruited him, and this kid, he went through it. He got through the license, this and that, just did all of it. And he's like, all right, what do I do? And then he went out.
Wait, why did he get the license if he did the wholesale? He just got it just to get it?
No, he wanted to be an agent.
Oh, he wanted to be an agent.
Yeah, he got that deal because he was just trying to help them sell their house, and they were like, yeah, I want 200 grand. And then he called us, and then he was like, hey, what do I do with this? And we're like, you tell him the house is sold. We cut him his commission. He wholesaled it without even trying to wholesale it.
Oh, wow.
He was the one who, that's what I'm saying. Go find the deal. Go bring me something. Go bring anything. If it has value, it has value. You see? Because if there was so much value in that deal, there was no way he was walking away with no money. Even then, worst case scenario, we didn't even have to give him that much. Even if I paid him $5,000, he would have been ecstatic. He just knocked on a door. Literally, and just talked to people for no longer than 10 minutes. That's it.
Crazy, man.
And that's what I'm saying. You do one of those.
That's definitely bigger commission than cars, I'll tell you that.
It is, but it's so much easier, as like I said, like when people come to the car lot, they're ready to spend money. You know what I'm saying? You post your ad, and you're like, who wants this? If someone comes, they want it. It's easier to close. That's the problem. It is hard. The commissions are high. It's just like price. When the yield is high, the more riskier it is. So you could, at the same respect, I knew one kid, and I found him. I trained him. I did everything with that, and it took him about two months to close his first deal, but he didn't have any deals for that first 2 months. But then he closed his first deal. His first deal was about $13,500 off of helping someone buy a house. And then that was it. And it's funny. I mean, I remember, and then he closed his first deal. And you know what happened? He quit after that.
What do you mean? He quit after closing his first deal?
So yeah, he got the money, and he wanted to do a different industry, this and that. He wasn't, and that's what I'm saying. Like,
what else is there to do besides real estate?
I mean, people have different, and that's something at that time I didn't understand. I was a very harsh person, and I would be like, "What the fuck?" Like, there's only money, but
that's like where the biggest money comes from is real estate.
And that's where it helped me grow and learn. If people want to do some stuff, they're gonna do some stuff. If that's what he thinks is right for him, just let him be. I mean, he got his taste. I mean, what could I do?
You can only do so much, man. You can only do so much to help people.
But the opportunity is there, and that kid was 18 years old. He did it. He was 18 years old. Kid did not know shit, and he got a deal. Just put yourself in the opportunity. That's what I'm saying. Just start, you and everybody that you're with out there. Just start getting opportunity. If you guys don't fucking. You're like, oh, it's like that Joker thing. He's like, I'm just chasing cars, and if I got one of the car, I wouldn't know what to do with it when I got it. Everyone's focused on what they would do with it. Fuck that. Just get out there. You see what I'm saying? Go chase down one, and then come to me with it. We'll see what it opens up, because you will be surprised. Some people, it'll be like that guy who's like, I just want to get rid of this Corvette. If you want it, take the keys. Other people are going to be difficult. Some are going to be in the middle, but you're going to learn through it. And then once you start to see, okay, this deal worked. This deal doesn't. This is how people act with this. Your acumen is going to build up very, very quickly. And before you know it, at the end of the day, like literally, think if you close one deal a month and you make 20 grand, I mean, you're still walking away with a couple hundred G's a year. Even if you close one deal, you could close one deal every quarter and still walk away with $80,000 a year off of one deal every 3 months.
That's what amazes me is how much you can make off of one deal. I mean, don't get me wrong. You can hit a lick off some cars. Like I've hit a $10,000 lick on a car before. On a ZR1. I think we bought it for $50 and we sold it for $60. It was like a 2011 ZR1, like 30,000 miles, completely stock. But yeah, this was only about, this was when I was working with Martin, when Martin opened up his lot. So I got 25% of 10 grand because it was a 10 grand profit. So I got 25%. But that was the most that we've made, like, profit wise on vehicles. But yeah, for the profit it's crazy how much you make, profit with houses. That's something different.
It is. And now, man, imagine both, and that's what you got. You could be running and seeing the stock, and that's 3 sources of income right there. Boom. Yeah. Then you take some of that extra money, then you could go invest in anything. Then take that or buy more stocks or whatever. But it just starts adding, and that's how you do it. But I'm telling you, get on it, man. I think you'll kill it. So we only got 13 minutes here, so we'll wrap it up here. What do you want to leave? What do you want to leave it off on, Eli?
That's pretty much it, man. I finally were able to get on a call. I've been following you for, 2 years. I don't know how long it's been. It's been a couple. But it was nice. It was nice talking to you, man. I'm definitely going to get into this real estate. As soon as this coronavirus stops or whatever, man, I'm going to...
No, you're going to start... You're going to start now. No, you're going to start now. Don't worry.
You're going to be getting emails from me, man. Trust me. You're going to be getting emails from me, so...
All right, we got that on record. It's recorded here, so we'll see. We'll see, man. That's what I say to everybody on these. It's usually I'm a
man of my word, bro.
All right, well, I go like 1 of 10 on these too. It's just the same thing. 1 out of 10 people I talk to with real estate, they usually end up fucking it up and just going crazy with it. But the other 9, I mean, I don't know what happens to them. So I think you might be in that 10%. But let's see, Eli. Let's see. I'm gonna put you to the test.
We'll see for sure, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you calling me, man. It was nice.
Hey, man. All right, man.
It was nice talking to you.
I appreciate you. Sorry it took so long, but we got it on here. I'm excited, man.
We had a good.
I know
call,
that was
man.
a great.
We've been on here an hour and 30 minutes. Man.
Hour 30. I think a lot of people liked even hearing it. I like to hear it. I got to know more about you, and I think it's great. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited for what you're about to do. I think you have a good opportunity. You're still young, man. God bless you. Keep it up, man. Focus on being positive with it. Keep showing your boys, and working together, and having a solid group of people. It could go a long way. So keep it up, baby. Keep it up. So, but did I tell you too the most important thing?
No, you didn't.
Oh, I didn't. It's let's go. Oh yes.
Where's the horn?
Oh, damn! I forgot. Yeah, you can't. It doesn't play out loud anymore. Yeah. Okay. All right.
All right, man. You have a good one.
All right, boss. You have a good day. God bless you. Peace
tomorrow,
out.
Bye.
See you. Peace. Woo! 11 out of 11. 10 minutes remaining. I need to go to the bathroom. Please hold. So like the video, drop your thumbs up. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. The thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watson main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts book camera real estate course. Let's go. Let me. Woo! Big. Whoa. That was the reverse, bro. What just happened right there? Bro, every day. Bro, every day last 10 minutes, bro. That's crazy. Every time, bro. Every single close. That's wild. Yeah, that was a great 11 out of 11, man. Shout out to what's it called? That P different? I mean, it felt a little different. I mean, maybe I was just feeling that. But that was a good 11 out of 11. I really love that. I appreciate all of you, man. Shout out all you guys. Thank you for being positive and respectful and listening. I think you guys get to learn a lot. I mean, another good, talk about real estate again. I think it's beautiful. And I think good stories, even his story and how he came up and like the time, the time frame, man. And I think a lot of things could change in a short amount of time, so make sure you guys like just stick to it. He went from selling the cars, starting out, he went from hotels to cars, and then now doing what he's doing and just advancing through that. He went from not knowing about anything with stocks to penny stocks to options to courses to now he's doing his own thing. Now he wants long-term, it's maturity. And that's why I think you guys are going to mature and go through these different things, but keep your head in the game. We're here to help you guys out. I mean, and hopefully you're here to help everybody out and work together. But that's good, man. You guys get to see. I love it, man. I love it. And let's root for people to succeed, man. You know what I'm saying? You guys want to see, like, I love those stories, man. I love seeing people do. I hope all his friends do good. I hope the person's restaurant does good. I mean, I want to see people like that's what you want, baby. That's why you guys, have you ever thought about that? I mean, how I look at people is sometimes it's easy to see. What you want to look for is look at how other people cheer for other people. It's a very, very good sign. Isn't it funny? A lot of people get like stage fright and they get nervous and like, all of this stuff, right? And then when they see somebody doing what makes them nervous, they turn to such a critic. They turn, it's like, man, if that's so difficult up there, wouldn't you want somebody to do good when they're up there? Like, wouldn't you just be like, woo? Like, yeah, like, and like clap for them and like encourage, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's crazy. I love to see, man. I hopefully you all do there. And like we said with real estate, I want you guys to do good and get on there, man. The world has changed because of this coronavirus. But even then, I mean, the opportunity is there. And all of you guys, give yourself time, Just give yourself time. A lot could change, and if it's about making consistent decisions, everything happens for a reason. One thing leads to the next. It's how you are going to develop in that situation, baby. Calls are cheap. I don't know. They've been capping it. Oh my God, we're up 1,600 points. Is this the biggest day? No, did we go up 2,000 points? Or did we drop 2,000 points? Is this the biggest day in history? This is huge. Bro, this is huge. Didn't we go up 2,100? Or 1,800? Yeah, we went up 2,000, right? Okay. But this is huge. 1,650. I don't know. Maybe those. I haven't made a play at all today. Gotta slow it down. I know the UNH got clapped. I'm getting clapped right now. Oh, wait, no, I did better. Nice. Oh, that gold, that GLD is up 115% now. The WDCs did good. TLT down 3,000 on the Tasty. And then dude, I thought I would be down a lot. I like it. I like how we set up, baby. That could have been a lot worse today. I'm chill. See, and that's why. That's the thing. So it's like I just can't play as many plays, so I'm not making as many. It's kind of nice though, just because I'm trying to control that balance. Should have made that Bowen. We would have been Bowen both ways. That would have been $50. Yeah, the 160s on Bowen were $30. Average down on IWM. Not yet. I want to, though. Today would be a good day because it's green. So what's going to factor this in? This is a good idea to keep in mind. How much time we got? 5 minutes. So take a look at the IWMs. What are we at? You see, we're down 65%. So what's going to happen? You're down 65 on a green day. So what's going to happen is the play, when it goes red and we get confirmation, it'll go from 65 to down 40%. And I'll average at down 40 on confirmation, or I'll average at down 80 on a green day. Does that make sense? You see what I'm saying? Because now it's down, But with the volatility, the minute we come back with red, they're going to go up a little bit, but they'll still be down. So I'll buy them on that premium when there's confirmation, or I wait till it really, really depreciates, and then we'll get closer to the money. Exactly. Red tomorrow? I don't know, because last week was pretty cold. We didn't open up this strong last week, I think. So we'll see. This is, we might probably get some green coming in here. Unless acted upon by equal or opposite force. There is a divergence being created with oil, and that's something I was going to show you guys here today. Just keep an eye on this. Look at oil in the market. Oil's still low. Oil's still at 26, which is ugly, but this is what I noticed today. See, this didn't help. The market's ripped up. Up until the market's gapped up, though, do you see how oil and the markets have converged? And this is the key. So that's why the divergence is one of these is going to outpace, or one of them is going to catch up. So that's what we have to watch out for. Gold at 17.0, new highs on gold. Oh man, rich. I love gold. J. Powell canceled the recession. Oh, I thought you said canceled the session. I was like, what? He had a meeting? All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. We're approaching our landing here today. We still got good elevation here, so please, as we come here to the landing in the gate, please wrap up any of your trades. You got any bags that are expiring, please get rid of those now. Otherwise, if you're going to hold on to your bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. Please do not move until we've taxied into the gate and you hear the bell. We'll give you guys an update on your layover, the nightly watch list, second link at the nightly watch list, the main channel, and then we should be looking to take off promptly around 6 a.m. tomorrow. We did not get any stops or any plays today, so don't you worry about that, but we'll see how this week is. And understand it is a short flying week, so we will not have any flights going past Thursday, so keep that in mind for any future travel plans. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Rapid Rewards Colt program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and they'll get you that brochure. As always, though, thank you for flying with the Colt. We appreciate your business. 1 minute! Ooh, I think that echoed. I heard that. That was a beautiful one. I swear, that sounded like it was coming out. I think that came from a boat outside. That sounded beautiful. That was a good 1 minute. I like that one. That was a day without a play. I think we did that last week, right? No plays today. No plays. Can't force it. Because I'm impressed. So even though I didn't make a play, some of our hedges worked. So I should have lost a lot more money. So the fact that we got the GLDs, the WDCs, and then some of the other longer-term calls, they made back some of their losses. So we're put in a nice position here. And then this is going to set us up for earnings. If anything, this just killed the calls on earnings. Those are going to have some premium. So we'll see what happens. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ah! We did it, baby. We did it. We made it. So get ready there. We could do the Ocean's 11, but I'm not gonna mess with the Ocean's 11 until we get a day with news on here. And we should try to play this last 10-minute run up that we've been seeing lately. But we did it. We made it. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you had a wonderful day. But we are over. So did we get it? Oh, 100 more likes. Let's get 4,000 before you go. Let's go. Press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button, and then second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. There you go, baby. 4K. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Amen. So second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. We'll go over all of the plays we made today. Every single play we made today, we will cover that on the watch list. So it might be a short watch list, but we got to talk about some strategy. Every 4.2. Ooh, you guys came to play. Let's go, baby. Oh, this horn is too easy access. I can't have easy access horn. It gets me too crazy. I'm so. Let's go, baby. Oh, Colt, I love you, man. Okay, but check out the other channels. This new channels list right here. First link will take you to the real estate channel where you guys could listen to Lending tips. You want more of that real estate talk, you guys. Lending tips goes live every day. See, he goes live on here and does cold calls. You know, he's not, oh, wait, shit, I can't. I'm doing a face reveal. Shit, I can't do the face reveal. My bad. Never mind. But that's the real estate channel. Maybe if you find options, traders, trailers, you can lose all much financial investment. Please don't financial advice. Personally, thank you. Have a wonderful day. But follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Check out all the other links, tutorials on spreads, how to find 1,000% gainers, the Ghetto Spread, and if you want me and my mom to pray for you, we've been having to do this remotely. It's been very difficult, but pray for me, pray for my mom. You want me to pray for you guys, fill out a prayer request. We will gladly pray for you. I'd love to. I think there's always, seeking you shall find, my friends. And, I forgot Frankie B. And shout out to Frankie B. Frankie B, I saw your messages earlier. Your girlfriend was shouting. Oh, there it is. See, thank you. Woo! Happy birthday, Freddie B, baby. Happy birthday to Freddie B. Let's go, Freddie B. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Sorry, I'm getting too excited. Happy birthday, Freddie, man. Shout out all of the birthdays out there. You guys made it a long time, man. You made it alive. God bless you, man. Glad to have you here. Glad to see the cult growing older. See people in the cult, man. I appreciate it. I love you all. This energy it's always lit, baby. God is good, baby. So, shout out to Freddie B once again, baby. Happy birthday to you, cult. Happy birthday to you, cult. Happy birthday, dear Freddie B. Happy birthday to you, cult. Okay, so, I love you, though. Appreciate you. Fill out the request, read the rules. That's pretty much it, man. That's it. We had a good day today. Cult, baby. Cult. The culture. That was our philosophy. So before I head out, let me tell you guys, man, God bless you. Go do something positive, man. You have an opportunity. Don't underestimate the impact your positive behavior can have. Force some positivity on somebody. Force a blessing on somebody. Just force being nice on somebody. Force showing them that humanity is alive and well and that there is still good people in the world and that you could be nice and that you don't have to be selfish. Force that on somebody. Show it to them, baby. Show them what's happened. And you know what? You're going to make mistakes. I've already told you that, and that's fine. Maybe you've made mistakes, and I'll tell you this, just because you've made a mistake in life, it does not stop you from the blessing, baby. Just because you fucked up once does not stop you from changing everything, okay? That's it. That's one thing. There's different types of people in this world. Some people will say, hey, look at what you did in life. You made a lot of mistakes. And do they have every right to say that? Yes, everybody makes mistakes. But at the same time, there's another side that's going to look at, well, what are you doing? What did you do after that? So you could always make up for it. And usually if you make a good enough impact, they'll talk about the good you did and they won't talk about the bad you did. So go out there and do something positive, man. Force some positive on some of the world. So go do something positive, baby. Go read your Proverbs. Go read Richest Man in Babylon, Strangest Secret in the World. And if you see somebody, man, getting bullied, stand up for them. Don't pay any attention to the bully. Go show some love. You see somebody doing a local business, support them. Show love, man. Again, it's selfish. It helps you out in your business. It helps you out to network. But at the end of the day, you could be a good person. Just show some love, man. Show some love. And just because you strive, and that's the thing I'm trying to address here with it. It's just like you could strive to be a good person without being a good person. Can I get an amen for that? Because that's the thing. I think y'all think I'm the best person. Y'all think I'm this and that. No, I just strive. I try to be. We all make our mistakes, baby. Y'all going to fall short at times. There's nothing wrong with trying. There's nothing wrong with trying to be a good person. So try to be good, man. That's it. It's okay. Some of you are pieces of shit. I'm a piece of shit. It all happens. Do your thing. Do what you need to do. But try, baby. That's what I told y'all. Remember what we said? The culture, baby. So this is the culture, baby. Do you agree or disagree? Do you agree in good things or do you disagree with good things? What do you think is good? What do you think is bad, okay? So just think about that, man, and go do something positive. Try your best and just try your best. That's it. That's all I want. That's it. Put me, don't put me around the smartest people. Don't put me around the best people. Don't put me around all the Jesus people. Don't put me around the people who are the best. No. Just put me around people who try. That's all I want. That's what I want. I want to be with the people who try. I may not be around the smartest people, or they may not be the richest people. They may not have this, but boy, do we got a lot of trying in our, they don't feel me. I feel I sounded like the Joker right there, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I'm telling you, I just want the people who try. So keep trying. That's it. Some people gonna look at you weird for trying. They're gonna be like, you tried so much, isn't it time to stop trying? What do you mean? I've been trying so long. I think I'm starting to get good at it. So let's go, baby. it's game time. So God bless you, man. I love you all. All glory to God. Keep trying out there. Keep shooting, baby. Get your ass into real estate. Let's go. Let's make some changes. Get out there, man. Understand value. And if you guys need help, you got people here. You got it here. And take your time. It doesn't matter, man. Timing, timing, timing. You may not get a response from me right away. You may not get your first deal right away. You may not hit your first TOT or your first trade. It's the timing. Nothing ever just, I started it and I got it. No, it's all about building it up, baby. You guys got to build. There's nothing, that's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with having an empty land plot. There's nothing wrong with making a mistake while building, but you got to keep building, baby, okay? There is something wrong with sticking a piece of wood in the ground and expecting a whole structure to be built. There's something wrong with looking at that empty plan and the empty plan, a lot of land, and you're like, it's not working and not doing anything. There's something wrong with that, but there's nothing wrong with trying. So go try and go build, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's get out there, man. It's going to cost you nothing, so do it, man. It was a great call. Shout out the 11-11. Shout out Eli. Shout out every single one of you, and thank you guys for all being here, man. Shout out all the people showing love, being positive. It encourages me. I love it. I can't thank you guys enough. I can't thank you all for everything. So thank you. Keep it up, and thank you for the culture. Thank you for holding our culture and upholding what we believe in and being a walking, living testament. So go show some love, baby. Go show some love, baby. That's what I'm talking about. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. I'm going to get you that watch list. We're going to get some good stuff, and let's get ready. The more you guys, you see what's happening, and I'm glad you guys made it this far because you know what's happening. This is what I said with timing. It's going to take time. That's why every week that goes on, it's going to get crazier and crazier. You know why? Because we're paying with time. We're spending time. The more the clock ticks, even though we may not have gotten what we wanted, every fucking click of that clock, I know it's getting closer to exactly what we were waiting for, baby. So let's go. That's what I'm talking about. You don't feel me? Where's my horn? Woo-hoo-hoo! So your time is coming, man. Your time is coming. And I know Eli didn't know it back then when he had to make the choice to stay at the hotel or not. When you all had the choice, if I did this or did that, maybe that big loss is what you need. You don't know what's going to happen. You don't know what's right around the corner. And some of you got it. Just don't give up. That's it. The devil knows, man. You know, if I was the devil and I knew I couldn't stop you from getting there, the best thing I could do is just I can't take it from you. All I could do is get you to forfeit it. Oh, damn, that's crazy. When you got the win in the bag, you can't lose. All you could do is forfeit. You want me to say that again? When you got the win in the bag, you can't lose. All you could do is forfeit. So what are you going to do? Just don't quit. It's right around the corner. As long as you don't give it up and say, nah, I'm out. I quit. I don't want it anymore. Oh, see? Because look you got in this game because you wanted something. Because you wanted it. And you saw it. And you said, I'm going to take that. But then something happens. And then now it goes, I don't want it anymore. But you wanted it. So if you wanted it, don't give it up. That's it. That's it. And just because you want it, just because you want it, don't confuse wanting with, I'm going to throw everything at it. I want it so bad, I'm going to risk everything. No. Little by little. There's how bad do you want it? You know what want is categorized as? Is even if you have every reason to give up, do you still stay in there? Ooh. Even when the likes barely broke 500, we still stayed in the game. Before Chad understood the culture of positive and respectful, still stayed in the game. Some of you guys, before I even knew how to stream and had this, you stayed in the game, When I blew up the accounts, you were like, nah, I think Josh knows something, I think, you see what I'm saying? You didn't give. Let's go, baby. It's game time. So every week, we're getting closer. They don't feel me, baby. So let's go, baby. And faith is never wasted if you're reaching for it. Go! Woo! Tell him, baby. Tell him. So let's go, baby. Show me the culture, and I rebuke any of the negative culture forced on you guys. You guys can have whatever you want, man. You have blessings your way. It's on you to believe what promise you want to believe, man. That's it. Take it, man. Take it. Don't let them force. You can't do this. You can't do that. That's, you say, I respect your culture. I respect your beliefs, but I'm going to do it anyways, baby. Let's go. They don't feel me. That's it. I can't keep doing this if they don't feel. Woo. Okay. All right, man. I'm going to leave it there. I love you all. Stay safe. God bless you. All glory to God again. Once and for all. That's it. Thank you to our vets, our health workers, everybody, and thank you guys all. Keep it positive, respectful. Do what you need to do, baby. Do what you need to do, baby. Let's go. Let's go. All right, that's it. I love you. Have a wonderful day. I'll see you on the watch list. Oh, yeah! Yeah, I didn't make a play, but I can hear the ponies and I'm okay, bye, love you.